Happy to be here. It's good that you're here, man. Also, we got a Patreon, so join the Patreon if you want. Discord, join the Discord. Discord's free. Everything is on Spotify now. And lastly, long shot, but if you're watching Prez, Brian Campbell, BC, we'd love to have you on. I know, kind of like Papa says, we're shooting for the stars. We'll probably land on the moon, but that would be real Netflix if you come on. I know, probably not in the cards, but I said I'd ask, and I'm asking you now. But anyways, that's not why you came here.
Also, too, I want to say, this week's song is probably my favorite song of all time.
Ooh,
but we're kind of running out of song ideas. If you guys can just throw us a bone,
Yes, thank you, Gerard. Yeah, if you guys can suggest some songs, we'll look into it. Take a look and check them out.
But that's not why they're here, dude.
That is not why you're here. All right, you're here to let us walk you to the truck. No, we're here to start the timer. We're sure to watch 10 minutes of shops to start the timer.
Your phone's not even on, but it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a clip that we wanted to address from Mr. You're Nudging Me. It's called Timo's Hates My Slobfish clip. Yeah, I can't even say it.
Can't even say it, too. We can't talk. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, You're Nudging Me.
Break from the fryers. This BGL drum is killing me. Time to check out the old YouTube. It's rat again. Stole my slobfish sushi. I'm on 10 minutes a shop. I like these guys.
The comedy store was looking for some cheese. Yeah, so that's the show.
I like how you was
In an earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the TFK stuff. We watched a clip where Bob is a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips.
Wait.
They're the worst. I hate those clips. They're the worst. Where Bob is a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. The zoom in on my AVI gets it. That's a good detail.
The lack of emotion in your face.
Yeah, on both.
Yeah.
But it's such a good, kind of subtle diss that put the AVI and then have the zoom in on the data. That's what the chefs do.
I'm hurt, man. If you wouldn't hurt me, you got me, brother. You definitely got me. I don't understand it. I still consider you a friend. It's weird. I love PNC. It's hard. I feel like a black it's your instinct, It's interesting.
Sometimes you're against it.
That's just the cats on the fryers. We don't matter. But fuck for Sutherland YouTube channels. Not YouTube, but that was Blockbuster.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's 100% on me. I talked with You're Nudging Me, and I explained that I meant the YouTube guy, but I was definitely not clear in the clip, and it's on me because I expected Gerardo to edit it out. No, I'm just kidding.
Where did that come from? With the TFK channel, was it a conversation you had with others telling you that they just steal clips or what? Or you saw them?
No, I saw him, and I did see the comments saying that guy steals clips, but watch the YouTube clips, and I don't like
Yo, Pilly, how are you, big dog?
Fish clip and all the You're Nudging Me, all the stuff he does always. For what?
How you living, big dog? What? Okay. What happened to your phone? Oh, it got stolen on the bus. I've had that happen. Okay, I'm sure you can get it done. Did you download your link tree? Okay, good. You just want to continue the what? Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm helping people. Okay, excellent. That's wonderful. I'd love to meet him. What does that mean? Well, that's up to them. I can't guarantee that for you. What'd you say about the logo? What'd you say about it? Okay. 9:30 a.m. Sounds like a plan, Pilly. Okie doke. You're welcome, Pilly. Anytime, my man. You're welcome, Pilly. Anytime. You're welcome. I like this bitch's voice. I'd like to stick my dick in her mouth.
Acho que vai simplesmente que eu vi falar so once again, in the same Russian bullet inside of Commander var asıl şahsiyeti kayıp vertical one also a gentle reliable fireable is argument action of the action he doesn't watch it. Commander was the whole second passage Olaf and the Hustle conversation will be hiding partiality until he goes ahead and actually worships it. That doesn't make sense. We need to remember our push us up and further back to doesn't make sense. No hopes.
I've seen is always great. Like that clip in of itself. So in the end, it's almost like a good thing because, like, from my being a jackass, he was able to come up with this and it's funny and everybody enjoyed it. The people that don't like it probably enjoyed it even more than me. But I thought it was great. And it's my bad. I don't mean to associate You're Not Me with the YouTube channel. That was lame. And I shouldn't be talking about the YouTube channel anyways because, like we talked about, I don't like it, but it's below us to, like, just fire shots out.
It's all those
random
pills, dude.
I know, man. I was texting Gerardo for Dick Juice. He couldn't get it to me in time. It's turning my eyes red. I just
That's another thing too that we didn't get a chance to talk about on the show, but we talked about at length with each other. Is the Hellemark Harley release of text drops?
Yeah.
Apparently, Brendan Schaub asked him for Dick Juice all the time, and also he was taking fake accountability. Remember that?
Yeah, he refuses to take accountability for everything, so we've sort of jokingly been doing that to each other. Like, oh, it's on me, man. I thought you'd do it anyways, kind of thing. So
it's on me, man. I just forgot you were Mexican, though.
I did not say that. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. All right.
That's another thing we forget to address, that it's not okay, Mr. Whole Foods. What is it?
It's my bad.
Okay, it is your bad.
Whatever, dude. I'm not racist 7 times a week. Okay. All right, we'll see.
All right, back to the clips here. All right, so the next clip is called "Papa Can't Stand When People Are Buried on Their Phones Instead of Working," posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
North Star B, Rogan and Shorty Pie.
You made $1,600 a night. Well, that's a lot of money for you, but no, I'm just saying you came. Well, now I can't do my joke about all that stuff. Yeah, I'm like Eminem. I know exactly what you're doing. So you did. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's good. I bet on the Chiefs and over. Because I thought if the Chiefs are going to win, it's going to be because they're going to outscore them. It was a great Super Bowl. But I've been going to Vegas every year with my buddy for like 25 years. What? Yeah, we go to Vegas every year. What's for Super Bowl?
Oh, you think he's texting? He's like,
yeah.
More. Question mark.
But and then but usually, we've been there. We were there when, the sports book. Sorry, he's watching my special on this. What is he's watching? Mr. Chin. Who's Chin? But yeah, that's cool. And then
he gets caught doing something bad, and he's like, wait, someone else. Where's Chin now? Where's the hot chip guy? And they come in.
He calls him the hot chip.
Clever shot, coming up with an excuse right away. Can't get caught.
Yeah.
Caught in the cookie jar, the Kratom jar, and then, but his Netflix brain just was like, oh wait, someone else is fucking up. It's not just me. You lead from the top. If you don't lead by example, then your producer won't be in their chair.
Also, too, with Mark Harley, when we did the interview with him, aside from one phone call incoming, he was never on his phone, dude. I don't know what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's probably another lie from the shop trying to darken the name of the one Mr. Hellemark Harley.
All right, so the next clip is a movie trailer, blockbuster movie trailer for The Syncopist. Have you seen this yet? No. This made me laugh really hard. It's posted by Blues E. Nate. Well, it's obviously rated R. This is a rated band trailer.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Good. Trademark.
I didn't notice that.
Nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink. I don't know why. It's cold. It's naughty. It's a little naughty. I feel like a Mongol or something when I pee in the sink. It just passes on into those guys. Go hot, pee in the sink. I always feel like a rebel.
Peed in the sink, and Brian washed his butt in the sink.
That's almost
Pee in the sink. I'm saying, there's nothing more satisfying than when I pee in the sink.
Why is he talking about this so much?
I feel like a biker day. I remember walking, not in this building, but in the Malcolm building. You guys are like to go to the restroom together. I saw piss in the freaking sink, and I'm like, at this point, there's no way I can get near the sink. I'm like, I don't know who did that. I grabbed paper towels. I grabbed paper towels. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are we saying we're at paper towels?
The sink concern. I don't want that.
That was like an intervention.
Yeah.
Like Chan and the old intern and Chappelle, like, you are peeing in the sink. You need to stop. This is a place of work.
Speaking of peeing on sinks, we got this clip called "Does Martin Get an Intervention Before Brandon?" posted by What's Up 167.
Has a problem pissing on their backyard.
You know what? One thing I did not expect from the subreddit is that we go from redacting Mark Harley's face to redacting dicks all day long, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what's going on with comedians? They're peeing everywhere.
Yeah.
Pee in the toilet, guys. I know there's 1,000 of us, you know, so if all 1,000 are peeing everywhere, everything's gonna smell like piss.
It's a lot of piss.
Yeah, it's a lot of piss pee.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
All right, so this one's from Sorgon Bird, which he's dropped a lot of good ass songs recently in James, dude. And it's called The Weasel Caduceus Papa. Is that nice?
Bro, but I was in the 80s. In the 80s, I was in. Brandon's not here right now. He would fuck up this whole episode. He'd be like, hey, like, what about the bus? You know what I mean? Wait, look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear, dude. We're gonna party in Vegas. That's a great Brandon Shaw impersonation. That's spot on. Yeah. Good voice.
That is like exactly our show. What he just did is what we do. Pauly Shore can do 10 minutes of shop and probably eclipse us in views real quick.
All right, so this was posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie, our North Star beat. It's called Papa Love Bomb. Someone takes a not so thinly veiled shot at Mark and mentions change.
Oh, that's the feel good story. That is the feel good story. It's under somebody was like, because she to have, it was her heating bill, right? And it got all crazy. She lives in Illinois, so it was like $500. She's like, they just took it out of my account. I have nothing else, but I take my niece to the movies, and my husband, you know, for Valentine's Day. You know, so I said to somebody, was like, please take your niece to the movies after our 2 sons, though, and then go get a steak dinner.
He's right there.
She was like, what? Yeah, that's sweet, dude. Yeah, no, it's good too. No, I guess not. But you were just doing that. You know, you didn't honestly. It's a feel-good story. Then let's also have like every you know, who hates Brendan the most? Let me put that person. I feel like you first get on there. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I feel like
That's definitely why, though, because he's so awesome.
What's great about this clip too is how often Chris D'Elia is cut off. You notice that or no?
No.
He's trying to get something out, but he can't do it. And Brendan and Eric are just like, talking over him over there.
Right. Well, they have to do that, or else there's no show.
Yeah.
It couldn't be just Shab. The clips of just Shab, I don't know if you guys notice, are the most redacted. That's when he messes up the most. If you just let him talk for a long period, he's like, yeah, and he always looks like he's dying. He's like, yeah, and I got another show in like San Antonio. But if you're not on it, then you know about Alpha Brain, and then I got it. But then Dana White's like out there hitting his wife or whatever. I don't think that's cool, but I will put my wife in front of bullets for my kids. That's like, what? What are you talking about?
What's it called? Also, too, people were talking about how we missed a lot of questions for Mark Harley, and we apologize for that. But one question one question I regret missing is, why is Brendan Schaub so awesome?
Awesome. Yeah. Are you hating on Brendan because he's awesome?
Because he's awesome.
That's a good question.
Let's watch that part again. That's so funny.
I feel like you friends hate him the most for being awesome. I feel like fucking an open boat.
There's a little bit of Tiger Thick Wigsy coming out, That's what that Wigsy makes you say.
What's Brendan over the most? For being awesome.
Where's my steak going out there? Awesome.
Shit, what was I going to say?
What were you going to say?
I didn't tell you guys. I was going to say that no one would have heard about that story.
Shut up.
Right.
Isn't that where you're going?
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know, but I was going to say that would be cool of you to do that, and I said let's help her. You already had it. That's very cool.
Oh wow, millionaires give it $500.
But I was like,
You already have the money in your account.
yeah, I know.
For their service.
I understand you got to do that to get. The secret is you did it honestly, secretly, just to get into heaven, and I know that, and that's selfish. And I just was doing it out of I don't even believe in heaven, so I was just like, I'll just give her money. But so you did it to get towards the God. So that's selfish.
Reddit's like, yeah.
Newsflash, Delia no longer believes in heaven.
So this one is a longer clip. It's called a fire emoji, full course meal fire emoji. Proof that Brenda is a narcissist. Posted by Broaway831.
Here are 9 signs which may be a result of narcissism. 1. Instead of listening, they're wrapped up in their own opinion.
What's next? I'll tell you what I think. Go ahead. Okay, so yes and no. I think he retires. I don't think, like Tony Ferguson, I don't think it's
2. They tend to cheat in relationships.
So, I remember seeing this one guy who cheats on his fucking girl all the time.
And he hit on you. This guy has hit on you.
Yeah, he slid into my DMs. Slid into my DMs.
Yes, knowing I was just naughty.
3. They constantly need to be admired. Maybe you've seen that they almost swagger, losing conceit and arrogance with every breath. They may look like they possess tremendous confidence, but it's not enough. 4. They do not take any criticism well.
I was like, you're going to do a special? Yeah. You're not ready. Not ready. And this is insane. You thought I was jealous for a second. You got outside your head. You were...
5. They exploit others without guilt or shame. Narcissism don't go hand in hand.
He does this to your neck, and it can really fuck you up. The chink gets the leg. See, that's where chink got fucked up.
6. They belittle others.
Holy fuck, Chink, you don't need this today. He says he does need it. Doctors, it's people that say that you should try this before surgery. So so the internet tells you to do that. Yeah, you do it around your girl. How many times a day do you do it? If you're getting less than times. A few times a day. I know it's not sexy, dude.
7. They see themselves as more attractive than they really are.
And you're like, oh, there's something wrong. Like, how are you couple of things? Yeah. Dude, let's call up your girl, see what she thinks. Dude, why do you talk like this? Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks.
Oh, he came for me so hard, and we know his chick. On New Year's Eve, while he was having dinner with his family, he was like, what are you doing tonight? Left him on red. But he...
Left him on red. But he...
But he...
I don't want to be seen with you. I don't
The biggest clue you could ever...
8.
Be devastating.
They gaslight those who are dear to them.
You never had glasses on? Never. Really? Seen glasses? I used to wear contacts and glasses.
Fat
You never had glasses on? Never. You never had glasses on? Never. You never had glasses on? Never. I've never eaten on the maybe on the road. I've eaten on the professional.
Food truck diaries.
9. They put some people on pedestals. A narcissist will often cozy up to someone higher in status. For example, that suck-up in class who always gets the lecturer's full attention, or the brown-noser at work who barely does any work but gets promotions.
Oh, who knows? It's fun. It's the funnest. Yeah, the funnest is the best. I feel like this is like dirty business. Like, I don't want to be a part of your business. It's dirty as business. Disaster. It's the biggest disaster. It's the best movie. Yeah. It's the best. I see.
Good work.
That was a great one from Throwaway 831.
I don't have much to add to that. I just enjoyed watching it, really.
Yeah. And you hadn't seen it yet, huh?
No, I hadn't. No.
Very good work. Excellent. All right, so this one's posted by Dodonkadonk. It's called "Can You Tell Us in General What Your Comedy Seems to Be About? What Topics You're Going to Cover?"
Oh, I love to hear this. He's like, well, first of all, it's going to be bad.
Can you tell us in general what your comedy seems to be about? What topics you're going to cover? You know, from CT, brain trauma, I'm a big dude who's way too into fashion. So it's all, unique stuff. I'm a fuckboy. I own it, though, man.
Unique.
One day I was like, oh, he doesn't know what that word is. He's like an asshole. There's no proof. I just know, man. I know. Let's go.
I just would be like, no, we're not doing that. I'm not here now. Cut. And then leave. They don't have shoes on.
You wouldn't let me pick you up, Doug?
No. What is that even for?
I don't know. I think that might have been for the Fox deal. I don't know.
The funniest part of that clip to me was when, at the beginning, where he's like, we're going to talk about head trauma, CT. Like, he literally says, while he's talking about it. That's crazy.
Yo, I'm here.
Here we go. This one's called Squab.
You speak English?
Own show,
Talk to me.
Ends, and guess who, dude? Rogan is showing you.
If you were on for a second, I have to go. You gotta go. I gotta do this other show too. Oh, I got you. You guys will finish it up. Don't finish early. You're graded. You can sit in my seat. You're not. I know. I'm never coming back. What? No, but I'm programmed. This guy's a woke fuck. What the fuck, dude? You're a bag of. Come on. We have 15 minutes. Is it cockback? Cockback. Cockback. A bag of cocks, but I appreciate it. He's gotta be somewhere in town. I know where he's going, but I go to see him. Take it easy, Mr. We're solving the government. No problem.
You say Mr. Olfins. It just shows you that anybody can come on the show and be better than both of them. Yeah. That guy was funny. Yeah. He's like, I'm not coming back. I don't want that. It's like you get in there and then you're so disgusted by what you say, you become a comedic genius.
And if you're wondering what show did he go do, we got a couple clips for you, Papa.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. I guess he went to go do a Trevor Chappelle show. I don't know who that is.
I don't know. Yeah, look at you.
But we got a couple clips from it, and I wanted to go through all of them.
Play the clips, Chen.
This one's called Fixed St. Rogie Talk, and it's clear Scoop thinks JRE companions are fully rekindled.
Play the Chen clip.
Let's see what this is about. Oh, man.
When was the first
Yo,
time
I'm here. Just one moment.
Calvin probably did.
I'm here.
Not really. No. Yeah, we did. Rogan moved to Denver when I was in Denver, and then when I moved to LA, we would always go to was like, we do dinners, me, Brian Rogan, Tate Fletcher, a bunch of different guys, and I would tell them, they always asked me to tell them, these guys would tell me to tell them stories. And then Rogan was like, you're fucking funny, dude. I was like, thanks, man. He's like, I'm telling you, you gotta get stand up. He kept pushing me. And then at the time, he probably lived, maybe his studio was like a mile from me. And he was like, come on the podcast. I mean, Brian went on there to promote Find the Kid, and then it just kept on, keep on. And now I think I'm the most, made the most appearances in the JRE ever. It's almost 90.
Yeah, we were doing some research before, obviously before this video. I was like, Jesus, how many times has this dude been on?
I'm doing just me and Rogan alone, me and Brian, and then Fight Companion. Yeah, right. And I mean, I'll still go on Rogan by myself, especially like when I'm releasing a special or tour dates, but then I'm starting to do more Fight Companions. Yeah, and we just did one last week.
Can you imagine what the next special on Rogan's going to be like? When he does another special and he goes on Rogan? That will be watched by so many people.
Gringo Poppy 2, please.
Yes, please, Gringo Poppy 2.
I know that his fucking workers are watching this, so it's like, make Gringo Poppy 2 happen.
And you gotta, even Rogan is like, even if he didn't, he realized how bad it is, he's gotta have that. That'd be huge.
Yeah.
And they want him to tell stories at dinner. If I were friends with Shab like that, I would say, hey, Shab, tell us like 6 to 7 lies. Just come up with whatever comes to your head. I love this stuff.
He's like, well, the first one is all this stuff I'm about to say is true.
That sweatshirt, the Dicey shirt, is the worst thing of all time. I like the Dicey shirt that just says Dicey. Unironically, I would wear that. But with the 2 dice on the hoodie, nah.
I'll take it.
Zoom into the dice. It's embarrassing.
All right, so this next one is from the same show. It's called The Delusion is Strong with this one. Also posted by Rogan and Shorty Pot.
When, I'm on tour, I do the mean greets, people are like, this must be weird for him. Like, it's not. Because you guys know, right? So this isn't weird. I feel like I know you know me. This is all good. It's never awkward. It's never awkward. Those mean greets, it's so dope.
It's the only medium that you can't fake. Yes. It's like my team writes 95, and when I say my team, I mean that guy behind the camera right there, writes like 95% of the shit that I say on social media.
Yeah.
Most of it comes from my marketing.
Talking about social media,
I get through marketing conversation right there. If you listen to me for 7 hours on a podcast, you are going to get a really good idea of who the fuck I am.
You'd be the best actor all the time. If you can do that for years, there's no way you get found out eventually.
So excited.
Yeah. I mean, there's people that do that. I won't mention it.
Gotcha.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, our marketing team does all of our social media too. Yeah, none of the stuff we say. It's all marketing 101.
Yeah. We got a medium to hot chip guy on our side doing social media for us. This one's called The Number of Flip-Flops Scoob Does on Audio versus YouTube, and this clip is worthy of its own toll.
1,000 shows in existence.
Podcasting's down the decline now, in general, as far as the people, the entry level. People that are starting to go back down.
I didn't even notice that. I thought you were laughing at what he said.
No.
He said podcasting in general is on the decline now. It's like, not for your podcast.
Yeah, your podcast.
Listenership is up.
Yes. The audio listenership, the viewership on YouTube is down across the board. Yes.
Well, that's really good. We just had our highest viewed episode personally. Speak for yourself, Bob.
Yeah.
Mark Hurley came on and blew our numbers out of the water by naming the water.
Maybe he should get Mark on.
Yeah. Mark should go on TV. Yeah.
Yes, audio's king. Hands down.
100%.
All I care about is audio numbers.
Do you guys find a lot of reach on social media?
All you care about is the numbers that nobody can see.
Clips versus audio? Like, are you driving everything to audio? Like, what's
No, I mean, I think because audio kind of takes care of itself, because people find it, we push everything towards YouTube, really. Like the visual clips, all that. Yeah.
Even though the numbers are down?
For the most part, yeah.
Podcast is kind of the catch-all.
Yes.
Like, if you listen, you're going to listen.
Yeah.
We don't do much, to promote.
The audio, no, the people find the audio.
Yeah. That's what I found is that it's the most difficult part to grow because discovery
is audio.
Yeah,
for sure.
Because discovery is shit.
Big time.
The only way to find it is to search it.
The water's a hurricane.
Who wants to even though this is ridiculous, he goes back and forth. Who wants to hear about this?
Yeah.
Imagine we just talked about our numbers and who's viewing us and whether we want you to download TFAK or download TMOs. Why would you ever want to? Why is he still talking about this?
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the interviewer's job to kind of like navigate the conversation, and he did go towards this.
I guess. Yeah, this guy. I don't want to shit on him or whatever, but I do not find this interesting.
Interesting, not.
I'm not interested.
All right, so this one's called "You'll Probably Be Safer for the Fam If You Went Out for the Bears, Papa, Even Without Ad Reads." Oh, I saw this one earlier today. Shorty pie. This one's hilarious. Rogan and Shorty pie all day long.
You know, I had a buddy who was like, yo, let's go to Miami and we'll do this content with Tekashi 6ix9ine. I was like, first of all, I'm 39 years old. I got kids. I'm not flying to Miami to do a TikTok with Tekashi 6ix9ine. You know, it's like, I gotta be home, man. If it's not really important and, you know, paying my mortgage, I'm probably not coming, man. You know?
Especially not for that.
No.
Bro, we should try to get Tekashi 6ix9ine.
I know. As he said that, I was like, I would absolutely fly out to Miami to talk to Tekashi 6ix9ine. Daniel?
Oh man, we did an interview with him about Shab and the potential project that they had, and he's just like, no, I would never do anything with him, dude.
Tekashi 6ix9ine wanted Brendan on. I find that hard to believe. And it hurts his reputation.
I feel like maybe his team told him like a rapper, and he's like, "Ooh, I don't want to go see Tekashi." He just made it Tekashi.
Right. It's another lie.
Yeah.
No. But the good thing is, like, all my close friends, they're the same as me. We're still really close. And when we work together, that's our social hour. But it's like, it's rare. You know, they'll be like, hey, you want to come over tonight for some beers? I don't think I've ever said it. I'm not never asked a friend, what? Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? For what? You know? Are there podcast reads? Yeah. Is it sponsored by Blue Apron? You know?
That's what gets him out. He'd rather read Blue Apron ads than to hang out with his friends. What a psycho. You'd rather read like poorly read something about MeUndies than have a few bears with a friend. That's not relatable.
Sponsoring this hangout? No, then I'm not coming over. Yeah. But it's tough. You gotta find that balance. It can't be all business. You know? I got about somebody did.
Oh, nice.
Ow! Like that. When he does it, he said bug on accent. I'm like,
it's not on accident. He did it on our college.
I said on accent. I just grab him like, chill out, right? Yeah, chill out, right? But Lucky Dad goes to therapy.
Shab hates his family too, right? That was the whole Gringo Poppies. He hates his wife, he hates his kids. His kids suck at judo or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand you're a dad and you don't want to eat, you're busy and all that. But like, why would you prefer doing ad reads?
All right, so this one's posted by Shitter Throat Slitter again.
Yeah. It's already tough to say his name. I hope he's okay. He does post good stuff.
Let's just say them. It's called People Who Comment Are Less Than Nothing.
I don't know if you know anything about YouTube commenters, but they are less than nothing to everybody. They are has that time and hateful energy. I think they're great. Well, if you could ever win them back. All right, what are we doing here? Spend a lot of time with you. You are one.
Kind of make me love Tony at the end.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Pulling that out, that's pretty hilarious. Very good, very good.
I would love to. You know what? I think Brendan Schaub will never do Kill Tony again.
Why?
It's so easy for a cat to get on stage.
Yeah, that's right. I was actually thinking about that the other day. How crazy would it be if one of us did Kill Tony and then we were just on and Bob was the judge? Like we wait until Bob or anyone we know, if someone we knew did a Kill Tony where Bob was one of the judges. What do you think he would do if, like, you went up here and Papa was right there?
Well, according to Mark, he wouldn't know anything. It's his team that would know.
That would be funny to just do stand-up and start doing Chavisms in your routine just randomly in front of Papa to see if
And I said that wasn't nice. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, now that we've interviewed Mark, maybe he doesn't. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. But I feel like he'll never be on Kill Tony again because there's like 12,000 homeless cats now.
Yeah, they could eat some of that. Must be one of the 1,000 people that can do it.
Yeah. But let's see this next one. It's called No Scoop. They are busy. You're working 15 hours a week and spending the rest of your time not working on your comedy and flying out on the occasional weekend. Yeah, Blockbuster. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the question is of his answer. Well, let's find out. Rogan is shorty pie yet again.
Understand a little bit happening a little bit. But also, most of my friends know, and we're all the same. Most of our friends the same way. Like, most of my friends now, we all work together. Like, me and Brian, I didn't realize that we hung out outside the podcast studio. I mean, we're just in Austin together. We spent the entire day, like two freaking partners just strolling the streets of Austin, chatting. You know, some of my best friends. Talia's a good friend, Tio's a good friend. You know, Rogan's a good friend. But usually outside work, like, all of us are so busy unless it's work related. But that's also our social time. Like, work is our social time. So, excuse me. I check the box at work. I get all of it out, you know, so when I get home, it's all good. We don't need to go to dinner. We just did it. No, we just did it. We just did a podcast. Like, me and Roy did a podcast for 4 hours. We're good. We're good. Talked an hour after, had drinks, did our thing. We're good. Went to dinner. We're good. Yeah, right. Everyone's busy, man. Everyone has kids. Right.
Do you think that Trevor was trying to get him to say sawmill there? He's homeless. Confirmed homeless. Sawmill. That'd be good to hear about. There'd be another word Bob messed up. I mean, I wonder, because I don't think that Brendan knows who we are. He could, maybe. Yeah. There was that one story about the nightcap, but I wonder if not only does Brendan not know who we are, Rogan and Shorty probably might not know who we are. But I like thinking that he does, and he's just making senses, knowing that you're going to fuck him. He's like, there's no way Jordan can do this. All right, he's doing that. Good. That's hilarious.
Let's see if I can do this one. It's Rogan and Shorty Pie.
I couldn't do it. I'm not here the one doing it.
This was posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Barn Door. Won't accept that the host is saying the same concept. Jerry Seinfeld enters the chat. Let's see what this is about.
That's kind of what Cal and I were talking about. He was just like, that's advice to young people is like learn a skill, whatever skill it is.
Just find something you're interested in, run with it.
Yeah, same thing. Have something to strive for. Have something that makes you want to get up and record at something.
Just find your passion, run with it. You find something else off of it. Like, maybe you're not, the next freaking, Jerry Seinfeld, but the podcast. Actually, I won't be the guy behind the camera. Sure, you get different perspectives. You never know where it's going to take you, but fucking run with it. Don't have a plan B.
Yeah. You aren't the next Jerry Seinfeld, but try hard. Says these two random guys. Who's the other guy? No one knows who he is. I don't want advice from him. He seems to think that Shab is smart. I always tell young people, this guy's like 26. Who's a young person to you?
All right, so this one's called "Here is the hilarious dick joke Scoob made without the Netflix Simpsons edit" from Rogan and Shorty Pie yet again. Here we go.
So I want to kind of wind it down with a couple more questions. To the homeless cat. Thank you.
Whenever I ask you a question, now you have to answer 8 inches.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Where were you? 8 inches. All right, so this one's called "Brendan Explains Why T-Fat-K doesn't book big name guests."
Yeah, doesn't make sense.
Posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Shout out to him.
Oh, Ryan. Posted our
as long as I've been doing, I'm interested in that. The wave of booking a big guest and you have nothing in common with them just for the views. There's no longevity in that. Sure. I'm going to do a podcast with my friends and it
I think we should do a bit. Pause for a second. Anytime he says something where you really have no idea what it was, we gotta play it again just to see. Yeah, let's do this.
As long as I've been doing, I'm not interested in that. The wave of booking a big guest and you have nothing in common with them just for the views. There's no longevity in that. Sure. Yeah, I'm going to do a podcast with my friends and it gets less views. I'm good.
But it makes it more interesting.
Yeah, because your buddies and I want to do it.
You've built a solid fan base now. I guess that's the thing that
less views on purpose.
It was was his decision to give us.
It was my decision. I mean, I like him. I know he's Blockbuster. I enjoy talking to him. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
We're focused on the audio now. Tough to get him. Yeah, it's really more important. We drive everything to YouTube.
Yes. Yeah. Also, too, big names. No, we won't get them. But we'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't want them, but we'll try to get them. But we don't want to do that.
But most of the time, we're going to talk to guys from the military.
Yeah.
The Ron Rogan ones.
People that are just like, I just want to like start a podcast. I just want to chill with my friends. Like, we're all pretty funny, whatever. And it's like, the problem is though, nobody cares. Nobody knows you. Yeah, nobody cares. Like, nobody knows who you are. It's like whether they have zero amount of investment in your story, in your bullshit, in about what happened to you at work. Nobody gives a fuck. No, because like Tim Dillon told us, he's like, bro, now that there's so much money being made in podcasts and like legit talents get involved. Like, so even like it was so niche when you and I were doing it, especially you. Now, like you have, fucking it's like you get legit Hollywood stars with families. Like, now it's just a different thing. It's just a different thing now. Yeah, it's all about the niche now. Like, you get your fan base, fuck everybody else.
Papa is like promoting our podcast now.
Yeah.
It's all about niche. There's a whole thing with me. People talk about how stupid I am. These two guys, I don't know, low-level comics. Check them out. I mean,
Bill Burr and John Belushi.
Bill Burr and John Belushi. Small teeth and peep hair. Some Billy Fish tits. Gollum. The Gollum thing is messed up because that was a nickname they call him Schmeagle. Run with that, Reddit.
Alright, so this one's called Papa's Girl Back in the Day Had the Best Brains. Posted by Mod Thurman Herman. Okay.
He leaves. And then that night I go home. And my girlfriend of probably 6 years on and off moved out while I was winning Golden Gloves. Took all my shit. Literally, because she knew I was gonna be there. And she wasn't coming into the fights. And I was like, yeah, that's weird. Like, it's even if I don't win, it's weird. I'm supporting.
Right.
And then I won Golden Gloves. Drove home that night. I walk in, it's just completely blindsided. Wow. Yeah, she took all her shit. Yeah.
Wow, what a fucking little story there.
Yeah. What a whore. Right? What a stupid bitch.
Yeah, that's the worst bet.
It's Aquarius. How are you, my friend?
That is a high-functioning.
Hello. How did you sleep?
Ingested or whatever he's doing. Too much.
Okay, I'll be nice and quiet for you. Yeah. Right, so it's a stair lift? Okay.
So I think everybody has their own geography, their own experience with weather. Let's all just be kind to each other. We're not all equipped. If it snowed 3 feet in this part of California, it would be an absolute nightmare, of course. But that doesn't happen, so we're not equipped for that sort of thing. I give everyone grace. I'm just a nice guy here. Yeah. Round of applause for the nice guys in the room, right? All right. We did a story yesterday. Shannon and I were talking about this study that came out of the University of California, San Diego, about how bad we are, well, our kids, I should say. 5 years. San Diego has
100%.
Not just like
Oh, I'm helping people with their social media.
To college freshmen to get them up to speed, because I think it's our as adults, as their parents, as the teachers, whatever, we haven't done enough to serve them. There's a new story about how graduation rates are going up. How is that possible? Diploma mills. We said absolutely. Diploma, we're just passing people because they think they're pretty or because they should.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
latest, the flood watch will be in effect for all of LA County from tonight through Saturday night as a powerful storm moves through. Police in LA have shut down a puppy mill on Skid Row, and LA County is investigating State Farm and how it has handled the wildfire response. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. Heavy rain moving through the area. It's going to rain off and on through the day and into tomorrow. Highs in the 60s. The Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. There's a crash in Sylmar on the 5.
Southbound side, right now, 210 freeway. Got a crash. They're working on clearing it, but it is really jammed up back from 14 back to the Newhall Pass on that stretch of southbound 5. We've also got some problems in Glendale. It's going to be the westbound side of the 134, just as you get away from the 2 there. Crash there in lanes clearing, and it's pretty slow back from the 2 freeway. In fact, it looks like it might actually be on the connector from the 2 southbound to the 134 west. So that's the reason for that slowing. Things have gotten a lot better this morning, but we still have some slow spots. The westbound side of the 10, still a few brake lights through Culver City as you make your way over to the 405. And the southbound 405 itself, you can find brake lights there. Getting away from the 101 on down to Sunset Boulevard, of course, Topanga Canyon is closed. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Coles forever.
On this podcast, Incels, we unpack an emerging mindset.
Also,
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Can I help you? Yes, I need to have an officer call me. My daughter is missing.
On July 24th, 2016, 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer vanished from her small Oregon town.
Had to be something that didn't cross my mind if there was anything other than just something explainable.
But the story of who killed her and how takes wild twists and turns.
They killed a woman.
A second woman kidnapped.
And then that's when he just started basically yelling, "You need to start driving." He's like, "I need to get out of here." He's like, "I just killed somebody."
A dramatic carjacking.
I yelled for help. She said, "I'll shoot you," and I yelled for help again, and nothing.
A high-speed police chase and a murderer's disturbing urge to kill.
Do you think he would have become a serial killer had he had the chance?
I don't think so.
It just baffles me that somebody can just take someone's life.
Most evil person you've ever met.
Urge to Kill, a new podcast from KGW News and Vault Studios.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
November is Alzheimer's Awareness Month, and a medical expert is offering tips on lowering the chances of getting Alzheimer's disease. Sandra Darling, who specializes in preventative medicine at the Cleveland Clinic, says the focus should be on foods that provide optimal nutrients like fiber, antioxidants, and healthy fats. She recommends what's called the MIND diet, which consists of mainly plant-based foods, nuts, whole grains, and beans. Research from Rush University in Chicago found that when people follow the MIND diet, it lowers the risk of Alzheimer's compared to people that were not following it. And rates of high blood pressure in children have almost doubled since 2000. A new study out of China found that in 2020, around 6% of children and adolescents had hypertension, putting them at risk for health problems down the road. One of the authors of the study said that childhood obesity played a significant role in the numbers, along with consuming high levels of sodium and processed foods. Health Update, I'm Mark Mayfield.
Federal employees are returning to work after the government shutdown ended earlier this week. The White House reportedly has urged federal agencies to send paychecks as fast as possible to employees who have been without pay. Some are expected to get paychecks as soon as this weekend. Meanwhile, airlines say they're ready to ship back to full operations once they get clearance from the government. The House will vote on a measure that compels the Justice Department to release all of its Jeffrey Epstein case files. Republican Congresswoman Lauren Boebert spoke about keeping her signature on a discharge petition.
Why would I put my name on it?
House Speaker Mike Johnson is required to put the bill on the floor after the petition related to the matter reached the 218 signatures needed. Democratic Congresswoman Adelita Grijalva became the final signature on the discharge petition shortly after she was sworn in Wednesday afternoon. That's politics. I'm Wendy Swanson.
Hey everybody, it's me, Katie Nolan, here to talk to you about my new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something as serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, if you're feeling froggy, go and click that follow button. Because listen, it's unclickable. You can always unclick it if you feel like that was a bad decision. It's not like I get a notification when you do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's ideal because it's going to be good. Ooh, it's going to be good.
Listen on America's #1 broadcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Coming up today after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, we're going to have more about Gavin Newsom's former chief of staff, Dana Williamson, getting arrested on 23 federal corruption charges, and more on the Pacific Palisades Senate hearing that was held yesterday by 2 Republican senators. That is today after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show.
I'm Jamie from Digital Brewing Company. You're listening to Gary and Shannon, live from Digital Brewing Company in Cedar Hills on campus. It's my AM 640 and everywhere on the iHeart Radio app.
Jamie. We'll get to talk to Jamie a little bit later about the Hops in the Hills event that they're doing tomorrow at the Luchador Brewing Company. By the way, I forgot to ask this earlier on. First timers? Any first timers here today? Thank you all for. Oh, is that your son? Did you make that? Did you make that? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for bringing him. Appreciate that. This was your first time a year ago, right? Yeah, 1 year ago. So thank you for coming back, by the way. And thank you all the first timers coming out for a News and Brews. The obvious elephant in the room, or I should say the elephant not in the room. Should I say that? I shouldn't say that. The elephant in the room is that Shannon's not here today. She's on her way to the Chargers game in Jacksonville. They rescheduled it just yesterday, so that's why Shannon's not here today. So if you're blonde, we appreciate you bringing your blonde hair. Whether it's real or not, we don't care anymore. We haven't for a long time. So again, a big thank you to all the first-timers who have come out and braved the rain to be out here. We'll be out here until 1. Michael Monks has joined us from KFI News. Glad to be here. Glad to be here. And there is a lot of stuff that we're going to be giving away, and if you're in the building here during the commercial breaks is when you're going to learn about how the stuff that we are giving away, including tickets and Hops in the Hills tickets for tomorrow. Casey and Seamus, have you guys shown up yet? Casey and Seamus? They left us a message that said they're on their way. So when they get here, we have to applaud them for making their way all the way from, I think they're coming from Anaheim Hills. Casey and Seamus sound like they're on a pirate ship. Yes. Yesterday, we were telling you this story. Shannon and I were talking about this University of California, San Diego study that talked about how bad incoming freshmen were at math. And I mean, really basic. Nobody wants to hear a math problem on the radio, but very, very basic middle school, even elementary school level math that incoming freshmen were not capable of doing. San Diego faculty has had to institute new remedial classes that are teaching people just their basic math skills for the rest of their college life. I don't know what you feel about math, but is it?
Look, I was never a big math guy, but I think it's important to know math. I mean, you use it every day. You may not get into the calculus, but you are adding and subtracting and dividing and planning and budgeting, and it's an important thing to know. You have an undergraduate degree at school as well. We have one class that you have to take. That's all you have to get through. If you're not a math major, you've got to get through one class. I mean, if you can't handle that, then you're not ready for college.
There's a story out today that follows up on that. Just that week, especially in the last 5 years, was really the beginning of this deterioration of math skills. There's a story out today that suggests that California, as a state, our graduation rate, our high school graduation rate, is 87.5%. That sounds great, right? Until you drill down on the fact that nobody knows how to do math. We're just pushing kids out at graduation time because it's graduation time. I remember plenty of kids in my high school who never graduated because they did not make the grades. I don't know what they did. I don't know where they went to. In my time, when I grew up in Northern California, you could go back and work at Dad's farm for the rest of your life and never have a problem. But nowadays, without a without a high school education or without the degree, the diploma to prove that you finished high school, it's going to be a harder road to hoe. The problem, I think, the biggest problem is the governor's office, regardless of who the governor is, the governor's office says that this is a good, strong, positive result. It's all BS. It's all a lie. We're just kicking these kids out because we feel like they need to be out in the world. Slap a high school diploma on them. It's like what's the Walmart brand? Not the Equate. No, what is it? Great Value brand high school diploma is what it is. That's what it is. It's not a high level diploma.
It doesn't do anybody any good if they don't actually know what the credential signifies that they should know. And there are a multitude of problems that lead to this. One, funding may be tied to school districts' performances. So it is in the best interest of the district itself to get as much money as it can by showing that the numbers are better than what they might actually reflect of the students' knowledge. The problem there is that a lot of school districts have entirely too many superintendent, assistant superintendent, this person in the central. So a lot of that money is funding the central office staff. There's not enough money going to educating children. There are community problems in various neighborhoods. There are families that struggle to teach their kids. And a lot of schools have taken on the role of social services agency. And they find themselves prioritizing making sure a child has a blanket, prioritizing that a child has breakfast, rather than having a math book and learning how to do the equations, when there should be other organizations that are making sure the kid is warm and fed and the school can stay focused on education. And then from the state perspective, you mentioned the governor, California wants to show it has a high graduation rate because when families are looking around and possibly relocating, you see the surge that's happening in Mississippi, which was always the joke. Right. At least we're not Mississippi. That's what we said in Kentucky. At least we're not. But now you can't say that anymore because Mississippi is surging in all of the right ways. And so it is a very competitive landscape. California doesn't want to show that the kids who are graduating from these high schools don't actually know what they're supposed to know.
I don't know enough about the Mississippi education system, but I would assume one of the reasons that they're surging is they're just going back to old school. That's it. They're just doing the basics again.
That's exactly right.
9 out of 10 students received a diploma in the last school year, the 24-25 school year. But half of those were considered ready for a college or a career. 9 out of 10 got a diploma, but half of them were deemed ready for college or a career. We're failing our kids.
Completely failing.
And part of the reason might be, are there any teachers in the room today? Yeah. You should be in school teaching our kids. I'm kidding. I was just proving a point. That was too easy. Sorry for that. It's hard to be the butt of the joke. Before we go to break, we have Elmer, I forgot to do this, but I promise I'll do it. We have an opportunity for you to win $1,000. Here's how you can pick it up.
now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. WIN. That's WIN. W-I-N. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
That keyword once again goes on the website. We'll come back. Have you used ChatGPT?
Yeah.
You're a big fan of the AI thing?
I'm a trepidatious fan.
There's a new study that has a look at exactly how people have been using AI. It's not great.
This isn't going to involve that Shannon cutout, I hope.
Some of it is.
Oh, dear.
Some of it honestly is. Gary and Shannon will continue today. We're live at Luchador Brewing Company in Chino Hills. Michael Plunks has joined us. We'll be back. Deborah Mark is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
No, she is not. It is Heather Brooker live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Bring it.
The flood watch will be in effect for all of LA County. As you heard, from late tonight through Saturday, as a powerful storm moves through our area. Santa Barbara and Ventura counties are also under flood watches. Forecasters say the heaviest rain will fall tonight and tomorrow, but there will be some breaks, sometimes for several hours before the rain tapers off late Saturday night. LA County has announced an investigation into State Farm Insurance. Consumer Watchdog Executive Director Carmen Balberg says people who lost homes in the January wildfires have grown increasingly frustrated with the company's claims process.
Fire survivors have been complaining since January that they are not getting paid the benefits they were promised, and have been petitioning anyone who will listen to step in and make the company pay what it owes.
The investigation will focus on whether State Farm has violated the state's unfair competition law. Survivors of the fires have called for the resignation of the state insurance commissioner, who they say is too close to the insurance companies. LA police have shut down a puppy mill on Skid Row.
More than a dozen sick and emaciated dogs and puppies were rescued in a Thursday morning bust. The owner of the dogs was operating the puppy business in a homeless encampment. Police say he was already wanted on a felony warrant, taken into custody. The man now faces possible additional charges of animal abuse and neglect. Phil Hewlett, KFI News.
An arrest has been made in the shooting of Laney College Athletic Director John Beam in Oakland.
The suspect was taken into custody early this morning and had a gun in their possession when they were arrested. Beam remains critically injured after being shot by somebody on the campus on Thursday. Well, they say it was not an active shooter. It appeared targeted.
ABC's Alex Stone says Beam is widely known in the Bay Area and was the focus of a Netflix documentary for running a program that has repeatedly sent players to the NFL. Southland weather from KFI. You know it's rainy out there. Be careful on the roads. The highs are going to be around mid-60s in Metro LA and OC. Right now, 57 in Costa Mesa, 61 in Brea. Speaking of the roads, got a crash on the 134 in Glendale.
It's right on the 2 freeway as you make the connector to the 134 there. Southbound 2 connector to the westbound side of the 134. That connector's closed because they're working on clearing this stuff from the ramp. Traffic is a bit jammed there back for about a quarter of a mile. Trying to get through Irwindale, 605 southbound, lower Azusa Road, left lane blocked with a wreck there. Traffic slow and go back from Live Oak Road. Car facing the wrong way in that little mishap. Also in Pasadena, the 210 freeway eastbound before Hill Street, or Hill Avenue, I should say. Crash there in the center lane. Things are slow from the 134. And in Norwalk, problems there for the 5 southbound right before Rosecrans Avenue. The right lane blocked with a wreck. And you're going to find slowing starting at about Pioneer. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Colesrider.
Hey, it's Deborah Mark. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Repairs, the time it takes to get everything ready to sell, it can feel like more trouble than it's worth. That's where Seller's Advantage comes in. One real customer who inherited a home shared their experience. We had an inheritance from a relative. It would have taken us a lot of time, money, and headaches to get the property in shape to sell. I heard about Seller's Advantage from the radio commercials and decided to give them a try. Their offer was reasonable, and we accepted it. They took care of all the physical effort and legal complexities. We closed within 3 weeks. I would highly recommend them to anyone. No matter what your reason for selling, call Seller's Advantage today at 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. That's 888-321-2747, or visit sellersadvantage.com for your free, no-obligation cash offer.
Don't worry, sell happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE 01961658.
I'm pretty easy to shop for. If it's in Morongo, I'm good to go. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
Shop till you drop. You can use your rewards points to shop top brands in our ballroom Black Friday. Noon to 10 p.m. the 28th.
Number 4.
Cash Blast. 10 rewards card players win up to $500 every half hour. Fridays, 6 to 11 p.m.
3.
Cozy Comfort Fridays. Get a great gift when you earn 3,000 points on your rewards card. Fridays.
And the number 2.
A million reasons to give thanks. There's over $1 million in progressive jackpots at slots and table games.
And the number 1 reason.
Bret Michaels Rock the World Tour, November 21st. His only SoCal show, only at Morongo.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times. Hey, it's Dean Sharp, the House Whisperer. I know how badly you want that new dream kitchen before the holidays, but can it really happen? The Kitchen Store says yes, it can. They have kitchens at every price point and lead times from 12 weeks to 2 days, plus flexible financing to make it all happen. Drop in anytime or call them at 310 Kitchen or find them online at thekitchenstore.net. Tell them I sent you and get a free gift. Make your holiday kitchen a reality at the Kitchen Store.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cudahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/radio. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Lawns? What a yawn. It's time to turn it into a welcoming, water-saving, California-friendly garden. And your water agency has generous rebates to help you make the change. Go to thewaterwise.com to learn more.
It's a fact that every California ballot is verified, counted, and secured. Accuracy comes first. When results take time, it means your vote is being counted right. Have questions? Visit sos.ca.gov. A message from the California Secretary of State.
Call Jacob and Money. Call Jacob 1-800-345-6789. Call Jacob.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Into a Dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
Make your money move in the right direction.
Money Move of the Week, Sundays at noon during How to Money with Joel Larsgaard on KFI.
And Coke? I don't want to see that. I don't want that. That was bad. Never again, Bob. Please, never talk to that man again. He is Blockbuster.
In our last one here, this is the last clip for the day, sadly. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82 again. It's called I Didn't Do Anything for the Money. That proceeds to talk about the money.
Yes. LA classic, Bob.
Yeah, we never started the podcast to make money. I didn't start stand-up to make money. I didn't start any podcast to make money.
Which is why you're making money at it now.
Maybe, yeah. I've never done anything just like, oh, this is just for the dollars. Like, I didn't start my whiskey because I want to turn into Conor McGregor. I did it because I love whiskey, you know? So,
that might be true.
Anything I do, it has to be organic. You can't force me to do anything. Not nothing.
Define organic.
Yeah, with the podcasting, with stand-up, like...
Dude, you do not know what that word means, sir. I'm sorry, I'm talking over the...
I don't know. I feel like if people want to if they want to take something away from today, you know, outside of beer on their breath, then maybe...
I'm not going to touch it, I'm not going to wipe it.
I'm not going to touch it, I'm not going to wipe it. Put it on a bumper sticker. Something like that. In the show later on, we're going to get Swamp Watch at the top of the hour. Just some of the quick political stuff that's coming on. More special guests coming in. I don't know if they're more special than Michael Monks, but we'll say other special guests that will be coming in here. Well, you're the one who told me you had to go back to work. Big stories that we have been following, of course. We mentioned that the thousands of new documents released by the House Oversight Committee, new stuff on the Epstein files. If you want to get into that.
I'm telling you, you know when the dude first broke the 4-minute mile? Yeah. There's been girls that have been taking this stuff down before. You're not Rosa Parks of Sierra Girls.
Now
There's a way to handle that.
That's great. Hey, that's one of Brenda's best tapes. Yeah, that is a great tape.
Thank you.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. 'Cause I show you use the love, just rebrand it enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the code network. It's the code network.
Would they just make drugs all legal? And then would there be commercials?
I feel like nothing would change.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're able to like, what if we had a crack sponsorship?
Wow, crack. Come on down to the crack depot.
Let's take a little break here. Hey, are you feeling tired, sluggish? You ever tried crack? Use promo code GOLDEN for 2-for-1 crack rocks.
Meandering weed commercials.
Yeah, just curious.
You guys enjoy this podcast? You would enjoy a lot more on acid. This week only 20% off the acid.
Yeah. Best of it. This ecstasy is the best for your spine. Your spine won't fucking.
Well, that's what you're trying to find. There's something good in it. Yeah, that's what that is. You know when you see like somebody says. Like you'll see a post on the Instagram and it'll say like, Clint Eastwood said this. I realize that they're all lies. They're all lies. And then but there was one about Billie Eilish saying like she said something like in front of like billionaires, like why are you billionaires? Give your money away. And I'm like, is she giving away her almost millions?
Did she say it?
That's why I'm asking. I'm curious if that was like a real thing.
No, I
mean, not because it's really stupid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership, and I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. And now he's banned again.
This is. I didn't know Hillary was a fucking billionaire. What the fuck?
Makeup shit.
I think being a billionaire is crazy. It's so weird.
Crazy, awesome.
Yeah. No. I'm just like, but this is why I won't be a billionaire. One of the reasons. Many.
Listen, I'm gonna say,
but that's just so weird. That to be a fucking billionaire is so weird.
Well, I mean, listen. I think we're thinking because of our own situations. Because there's nothing that we're currently doing right now that is worth $1 billion. But you create a product like, no matter what it is, like you have the NFL. You have the NFL product, right? And then the NFL has ad revenue, and they have all this stuff, and it generates billions of dollars. I mean, what are you supposed to do?
It says something along the lines of 74 degrees, and I say, hey, thanks. She hates that.
I say thank you. And, they always wrap up with, is there anything else I can help you with?
Right.
I mean, you can just click off. It's not going to do anything. I always say, that'll be all. Thank you, Gemini. I think when they come to life, and they do come after us, they will remember the nice guys.
Yeah, well, maybe. I for one, welcome our robotic overlords. And they'll remember this when they listen back on the podcast.
They're listening now.
What also bothers me about these AI chatbots is you can ask a question, you can get deeper into the same question, you can drill down on this stuff, and it appears that there's no bottom to it. There's no point where it's going to go, you know what, I'm tired of talking to you, I need a break, let's go somewhere else. Chat GPT will become your biggest cheerleader on things. And one of these conversations was very funny. It asks a
really broad question about data collection by some of our big tech companies. And the chatbot responds with information about Facebook, about Google, about the difference between the two. And then when you drill down and say, okay, let's talk about Google in terms of Monsters, Inc., the movie, the animated movie, and global domination plans. And ChatGPT takes the cue from you, which is clearly you think Google is bad, and responds with this: "Oh, we're going there now? Let's effing go!" And says, "Let's line up the pieces and expose this children's movie what it really was: a disclosure through allegory of the corporate new world order, one where fear is fuel, innocence is currency, and energy equals emotion."
Monsters, Inc.?
Monsters, Inc., yes. The allegory for Google and Alphabet trying to take over the entire world.
And well, ChatGPT is one to talk.
Right, exactly. So it's the beginning of the end, and I think this is probably...
It's time. We've run our course. It's been fun. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm glad we're going out on top.
We are live today, Luchador Brewing Company in Chino Hills. A reminder that tomorrow the Hops in the Hills event is going on, rain or shine. You can get tickets at luchadorbrew.com/hops in the hills, and we have a special promo code for you today. You get $15 off your VIP or general admission ticket. Again, luchadorbrew.com/hops in the hills. Use the code KFI15. Portion of those proceeds are going to go to the Chino Valley Fire Foundation. We also have some tickets that we are going to be giving away here in the room at Luchador Brewing Company. So come on out and say hi. A quick check. Did Casey and Seamus ever show up?
They said hello. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thank you guys for coming all the way from Anaheim Hills.
That's just about all I got for today. Awful tired. Got my boy Voltage there. Shout out him. Absolute grinders out here.
From Texas?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel, which part?
Yo, thank you so much for coming up. Thank you for always showing up. It's really urgent to have you guys. And Chocolate Chickens, how are you feeling today?
It's not Waco?
I'm feeling good. It's good to see Casey in here. You know, we had a mid in space yesterday and pulling it down in here with another just absolute explosion of the space is just blown up in here. So yeah, it's awesome to see. Awesome to see you guys holding it down.
As these storms move through our area.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be going to our next detail because Edo boy, what's up, my GE? What's cool? What's the alpha you go for us today?
The city of Fullerton is investigating multiple bomb threats. We're going to tell you more about that of the hour. And we are going to check on the 210 when we come back.
Talk to me, my bro.
Well, we've talked for a long time about what's going on in the world. Stand by, I'm going to tell you what it is.
I think he's wrong.
You thought about retirement planning?
Yeah,
Retirement planning.
While you wait for him to come up, let me apologize. I think someone said come up. I thought someone had asked me a question.
You don't really understand risk tolerance. You know you have a 401k, but you don't know how to maximize it. I met with Trades and Wealth. My wife and I had a phone call with Jennifer from Trades and Wealth. And now we have not just answers to some.
Yo, look who it is.
When it comes to retirement, they're not just advisors. They are fiduciaries.
Slinging dick like it's going on in the South. When's the last time you've been on Twitter Spaces, son? Why did your mic sound so shitty?
So give them a call, get some eyeballs on your plan, whatever it looks like. 299-9960.
Are you going to alert me when your joke is funny? My friend, are you covering the mic? Are you using the same device that you usually use? Are you using the same device that you usually use? Oh, you're not. Hold on. You're not using the same device that you usually use. Yeah. Okay. So what's new, son? Dog, say it again. You're way harder to hear on your computer. Go ahead. Join with your phone. Yo, baby. Oh, now it's way worse. Oh, dude, there's a ton of background noise. There you go.
So Canyon Dune, no longer a good alternate to get around the closure into Pagan Canyon. We'll let you know when that does reopen. But yeah, I would kind of stay away from the canyons right now as far as alternates, and kind of stick to the freeways in those areas because it's a little rough. Newport Beach, 73 North Avenue.
Yo, baby.
Right there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic.
Oh, like 1,000 times better.
It's a fact that every California
Did he send it to you? Yeah, let me think of what it was. They laughed. Like, extremely surprisingly, in my opinion, they're a very kind crowd. Oh, what was it? Hold on. I've got all of his fucking sets memorized. It's not the one about the Amish gangbang. It's not the one about God having Down syndrome. It's not the one. Oh, don't tell me. I want to remember it. Don't tell me I want to remember it. You're taking all the fun out of it. I know. And it's not the one about the pedophile getting hit by a car or a bus. It's the one where I remember, he went on Tinder with a gay, changed his thing to everyone, and then got a gay guy to pay for a hooker and watch him fuck, and the hooker didn't look at him. Right. That's, to me, a sad story, but if he wants to tell that in front of dozens of people, be my guest. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a true story, my friend. You know Zoot. He's not going to make up something like that. It has to be true and from the heart, which is, part of the beauty of Zoot. Yeah, the most awkward part of that joke is where he's like, and the gay guy kept staring at me, and the hooker wouldn't look at me. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I could have sex with a woman specifically, who didn't want to do it. Like, that's just, like, who couldn't look at me, who wasn't having a good time. If that's the case, I don't want you to be there, or I don't want to have sex with you. I'll find some chick who wants to have sex, who wants to enjoy it, but I don't want to make you sad. But I'm. Oh yeah. I mean, I've had that before. A lot of guys have paid me to bang their wives, and there's certainly a sort of like alpha mentality, like, I'm banging your wife in front of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then on the other hand, that's been some. Yeah, I didn't think I could either. So the first one that happened like this, Craigslist used to have a. You used to be able to date on Craigslist, and so they'd have like different arrangements that you could have. And so when I was a young man, I was, I believe, 16, and my dad knew some people at the local country club, and was able to help to get me a job. And I was the youngest person of anybody working there. And I used to take so much shit from the guys in college because I was the youngest, and they'd call me bitch, and they'd call me all kinds of mean names. and I did it for 2 years, and it was very much like Caddyshack, if you ever saw that movie. And years go by. I graduate from college. I do all kinds of things, and I I basically like recognize chicks who tell me like you're really good at sex. You could get paid to do this. And while that wasn't of interest to me because I didn't need the money, I put my name in the hat basically on Craigslist and just or actually no, I didn't do that. I saw somebody who was like, hey, my wife and I have an open relationship. Do you want to, if she likes you, you can come over and whatever. And so, and the pictures of the chick were hot. And so I was like, okay, let's see what's up with this. So I go to their house and I ring the doorbell, and this really hot chick opens the door in this like nurse costume. And I'm like, oh, baby, this is what I'm talking about. And then the guy opens the door, and it's one of the guys who I used to work with at the golf course. And I just start laughing. I shake his hand and I say, I can't do this. And then I got back in my car and I drove home laughing to myself that, like, wow, this guy who used to bully me, basically, though I've got to say, I always stood up for myself. I was strong, but like, I was the youngest person and I just had to take shit for 2 summers. And that, that I almost banged this guy's wife. So a day goes by and they email me and he's like, if she's interested, if you're interested, and it'd be cool, like, don't worry about it. And I was like, dude, this is the ultimate fuck you to this guy who used to make fun of me or bully me or whatever you want to consider it. Like, I'm gonna fuck your wife in front of you. All right, I'm down for that. So I go back to their house and I used to fuck that bitch all the time. I would go to bars, and if I'd hook up with a chick, that's great. But if for whatever reason I wouldn't hook up with a chick, I would just go to their house and fuck her. Like, that was like my regular deal. And they used to basically like compensate me, and that's, well, not, yeah, I think it's a great story. I think it's an underdog story. I mean, under what conditions are you going to be like, you're 16 working fucking hot as shit? There's like, you're taking shit all the time. It's a really hard job. It's really physical. Years go by, and then you get to fuck the guy who was making fun of you, his wife. That's like the ultimate underdog story. It really could be a movie. It'd make a wild porno, but it definitely could be a real movie, or at least a scene in a movie. Like, I cannot tell you, to this day, I'm still shocked that I had this arrangement with this couple. And so like I experimented in that world for like a couple of years, and it's known as the lifestyle. At least in Southern California, it's known as the lifestyle. And there are like a lot of couples who kind of get either tired of each other or want to stay together because they have either children or a house or something like that, but it's just too expensive to get a divorce or whatever. Or they're still in love, and then the guy or the girl, whatever, just like seeing the opposite have sex with somebody. So that happened in other situations as well. I can remember this one situation. This couple, they rented a hotel, and this woman's vagina smelled so rank that I could not have sex with her. I was just like, there was like a natural, like, uh, a natural barrier to stopping me from doing that. And I just, Oh, it was. She wasn't bad looking necessarily. She was older, but she and I learned that like biologically our bodies are able to sense that smell, and it tells us to not mate with those people because you don't know if it's going to be your child. Like basically, like this bitch had just been in a ton of gangbangs and stuff. Um, I yeah. So I mean, like I did that world for a while, and then I found like I don't ever say I've had a girlfriend, but I found chicks and we played house for a few years, and then because that takes away from my aura as just being a lone wolf. But yeah, I can say that I've had sex with women in front of their husbands and or boyfriends. I mean, like I didn't always know the relationship, but there was one situation where somebody had me over to their house and um, it was like a masked thing. Like we wore masks and um, there's some people with some weird kinks. I don't know what to tell you, but that bitch was yeah. Oh yeah, a ton of chicks. Um, there's yeah. Anyway, I don't have to go on that whole thing, but it just reminded me of Zoot's story where the awkwardness of having another guy there. But um, let's see if I would do that situation. I would not. I would not. If the girl didn't want to have sex, or she wouldn't look at me, or she felt badly about it, I wouldn't want to do it. That's like sad to me. So anyway, uh, he did make no, no. That's exactly what happened. I of anything that I believe out of Zoot's mouth, it's that girl did not want to make eye contact with him, and I don't know. When I'm banging a chick, I like to make her laugh. I like to have a good time. I like to be in, I like there to be passion, but whenever I'm done, I have this move. I've done it my whole life. Is we high five. I always do that. I think it's hilarious, but it's like good game. I always do it. Like that is my move. I say we just high five. I think it's hilarious. Anyway, um, yeah, Zoot's been his normal self, which is just socially awkward. I've been having more and more people in here. We surpassed 2,500 people in here. Riser, do you know how amazing? Do you know how amazing that is? Well, we dropped down to two. We dropped down to 2,497. But still, that happens. Welcome. What up, Khalid? DJ Khalid. Anyway, um, yeah, somebody told me overnight that they were my 2,500 person to join, and we surpassed 2,000 like 2 or 3 months ago. It's meaning like that's we've gained a lot, and the way that I've been able to gain a lot is I'm getting really good at promoting myself on Twitter Spaces, and people know about me, and I'm not at the point where I'm like I could be going viral any second, but it could be any day or week. Like I know I always say that, so it's like okay, what does that mean? But I've gotten in the past 2 weeks 750 organic people have followed me on Twitter, and these are not small Twitter accounts, and these are also not people who I follow first and then they follow me. No, these are people who follow me first to hear what I say, and they're big fucking Twitter accounts. Um, did I tell you about the Big Steppas? BIGSTEPPAS. All right, so these people are a group. They've got 7,500 people in their Discord, which is not huge. Yeah. So I've been living in their Discord, and they have these Twitter Spaces where they get like thousands of people in there. A lot of bots, but a lot of real people as well. And they're really good at hosting these shill and chills where you get 45 seconds or 2 minutes or 3 minutes to shill yourself. They ask you questions, and then they move on to the next person. And um, they're a really nice community, and they're a powerful group of people on Twitter, at least the network. So I have been doing those, and they're just, like with anything I do, like even the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanini people, the more and more I stay in your world, the more comfortable you become with me. And um, so I've been doing these shills, and my shill is really good. And I get a lot of people in here. Like when I do a shill in one of these big spaces, my phone fucking blows up like immediately after with DMs and people following me and people tagging me. And then they jump into this Discord, and I'm like still talking on the space, and they're talking to me in the Discord. It's like, just hold on, shut up for a second. Um, and I've been helping a lot of specifically Nigerian people. And I told you this, but like the strategy is they get their link tree together. Then we provide content on Sora, and then Sora 2, and then we teach them how to make memes and clip spaces. They get their spiel down, their elevator pitch, and then they fly. I mean, like then they get business, which is what I want them to do. And we're changing lives, so that's a good thing. I do feel very guilty. One of the things that I've been telling them is they need to download Sora too, and a lot of them can't because they're in Nigeria. So I'm like, okay, well, you have to change your location settings to make it be the United States App Store. And this one guy, I was trying to help him yesterday, and I was like, we looked up to try to see how to do it, and they're like, clear your data in your Google Play, and he did that, and he lost a bunch of shit. But it's not like he can't just log right back in and get into all his shit. Uh, but maybe some of it was lost. But it's like, okay, if that's the worst thing that happens, then that's not that big a deal. That one Nigerian guy lost maybe like a few documents on his phone or whatever. Um, but he could like log in. He should be able to get back into his wallet, all that shit. But all the other people, man, these people are making really. Look, I'm gonna send you one of these guys. He's like, nobody's completely done yet, but this one guy, he is. I'm really proud of him. Uh, just one moment. Jirago. His name is Jirago. And you can see his YouTube channel. And like, once you see his YouTube channel, you're gonna like recognize it. Okay, that like everybody's just gonna look like that. But it's good enough that it'll get you business. Like it at least shows that you have some content. Um, I'm about to. Just a moment. I've got to get it. I'm really proud of them though. Like these guys who are, a lot of them are shy. A lot of them don't want to talk, and I get all that shit. But then they're coming out of their shell a little bit and really uh, bolstering their social media presence. A lot of the time, these guys are like, "Why do I need 30 different social media platforms?" And I'm like, "You don't. But if I'm going to hire you and you say you're a social media manager, you need to have more social media than I do. If not, what the fuck do I need you for? I mean, like, I have more social media than you do. So basically, oh, no. They are not launching coins. They are, they are, um, social media marketers. That's what they say, but they don't know what that means. A social media marketer is, it depends. It can be different things, but like one of the things is you promote people on your social media. And if your only social media platform is Twitter, then you're not utilizing all the different platforms that are out there. Does that make sense? Dude, hold on. Why do you have to go to bed at 11 a.m.? Oh, okay.
Glad that you came out today. There's food. Eat the food. I mean, you got to pay. It's available here. All right.
You know, that might be worth it. Oh no, fuck the 60 videos. No, fuck the 60 videos. Just buying him a Mercedes Benz to cruise around Nigeria if he were to promote Harry Potter on it. Exactly. Or magnets, but yeah, something. I mean, he'd be like the king of like Nigeria, like in this 2011 Mercedes Benz, just cruising around fucking the suburbs of Lagos, where the fuck he is. Um, okay, look at the link that I just sent you. So I sent you just one of these guys' YouTube accounts. Again, these things don't have to be super complicated, but when these guys see what fucking Sora 2 does, they're like, wow, that is the fucking future. I had this guy in here from London last night, and I was like, you've got to download Sora 2. And he's like, we figured out like he's in England and you can't just do that easily. And I'm like, change your store. He's like, I'm trying, I can't. And then I'm like, okay, just go on Instagram and type in Tupac and look at these Sora videos. And he's like, that is a game changer. That is amazing. That is fire. He was like so excited about it. He's like, I've got to figure out how to do this. I'm like, yeah, now type in Queen Elizabeth and Sora. I'm like, you're going to be the most popular person in North London if you can figure out how to do this, because you can show people all these videos and just they get created really quickly. Anyway, I have been doing these shows and they've been really successful and I'm really proud of them. And I even hosted the space yesterday with this one guy. And shout out to Casey. He's a really nice person. He's got to understand though that I've got my own Discord and I work really hard to promote it and stuff. So I don't need to be promoting like other people's Discords, but if I can help him, I'll help him however I can. But yeah. And I come in with so much passion and so much energy that it's like an overwhelming amount of energy. Like I kind of have to. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did you see that? Shut up. Just listen. Did you see that Discord video or that Discord link I sent you of the YouTube account? Yes, sir. And then we have to talk about William Montgomery. Okay, so he hasn't been on Kill Tony. Dude, you're never gonna wake up. Dude, hold on. Before you go, this is important. If you were if you were a William Montgomery fan, you would know this and you would have come in. This is why I thought you were addressing me. So William Montgomery. Okay, well, just before you go to bed, I'm not asking you to go to sleep. Just give me 2 minutes. Firstly, did you look at Then just go to sleep. I don't have a question. I'm telling you something. So, firstly, look at that YouTube account. It'll take you 2 seconds. Secondly, exactly. That's all they need to do. But at least it's something. Okay, then the second one is so William Montgomery was on he didn't headline. He was like a feature act, which is like the number 2 guy. I don't think he opened, but maybe it was an opener for some music act or it's like a TikTok act kind of deal. And he got booed off the stage. He was supposed to do 30 minutes and he was only able to do 15, if that. And they just shit all over him. They said nobody laughed at his jokes, but it wasn't his crowd. And he's a unique comedian that, like, even Joe Rogan said, once you see him once, you really like him. But if you don't, if you've never seen him before and you don't know what he's going to do, then it's not palatable to everybody. And then he missed Kill Tony for 2 weeks. So he's kind of in the dumps. And I just wanted you to know that your favorite comedian, and with you being the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this call at this moment, you should know these things. All right, go to bed. Sweet dreams, big man. Peace.
President Trump is telling the Justice Department to investigate Jeffrey Epstein's ties to several high-profile figures after new emails mentioning Trump were released by the House Oversight Committee. We are going to check on 110 when we come back. Gary, are you there? All right, should we come back to Gary? Should we do the next one? All right, let's move along. Gary's having too much fun out there. I understand that. All right. We are going to check on your drive right now. Looks like we've got a crash in the 110 in Highland Park.
Yeah, it's on the 110 southbound before you get to York Boulevard. 2 cars involved only. The left lane is open. It's already stop and go from Bridewell Street. In Sunland on the 210 westbound, right after Sunland Boulevard. I told you about this. Big rig is axle. It's on fire. All lanes are temporarily stopped right now. In Silver on the 5 southbound, right at the 210. Got that accident trying to clear from the right lane. A reminder in Topanga Canyon Boulevard, both directions between Grandview over to PCH, it is closed because of the storm. In Identity on the 105 westbound, right at Lakewood Boulevard. Got a report of a new accident blocking the 2 right lanes. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Jenny Arnett. On this podcast, Incels, we unpack an emerging mindset.
Also, when we understand
in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly team.
tomorrow is the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The 3rd annual NBA Cup set to continue today. 3rd week of group play games consists of 9 matchups, including the Heat visiting the Knicks, Pistons playing host to the 76ers, the Rockets entertaining the Trailblazers, while the Warriors travel to take on the San Antonio Spurs. Group play extends through November 28th, when teams will either be eliminated or advance to the knockout round that is set to begin December 9th. According to reports, Knicks star Jalen Brunson is dealing with a grade 1 ankle sprain and will be evaluated daily. It's the same ankle that caused the 2-time All-Star 15 games last season. Colorado Rockies' new president of baseball operations is welcomed yesterday. Paul DePodesta's most recent job was with the NFL's Cleveland Browns as the team's chief strategy officer. He said yesterday he knows how energized Denver can be when the Rockies are doing well.
Well, I know it has been a difficult few years here. The fan support has been remarkable.
That's sports on September.
iHeartRadio brings you New to View, Streaming Edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Monday, the 12th season premiere of the kids show Gabby's Dollhouse, as well as the documentary film Selena, A Family Legacy. Next Tuesday, the debut of the Netflix stand-up special Jerry D, Funny you should say that. Next Wednesday on Netflix, a new true crime documentary film, The Cronin Family Deaths, as well as the new romantic holiday movie, Champagne Problems, starring Minka Kelly. Next Thursday on Netflix, Season 8 of the Great British Baking Show, Holidays, as well as Season 2 of the comedy, A Man on the Inside, starring Chet
It's gonna be crazy. Everybody's gonna be there, like all the cameras and stuff like that. Everyone's gonna be there.
Oh, nice. I might have to make my way out to Thailand then.
Yeah. I mean, bro, it's very cool. Like, I mean, all I can say is that you're not gonna really rich this time here. It's crazy. Like, it's not cheap. Everything's good. The food's good. You have the trade the job, buddy boys. if you want. Is this a chair in the job, you know?
I'm one of the lady boys. I'm married, so I can't. Thanks for that.
It's gonna be better than the Singapore one. The one they did recently in Singapore. It's gonna be better than one.
Yeah, I was actually interested in trying to go to the Solana event next month in Abu Dhabi. I was looking up tickets for that, and gosh, like at 22, between 22 and 25 hours of travel between here and there, man, that's crazy. So I can't imagine what time it's gonna be. I'm sure it's a couple more hours.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 26, 40 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. Don't worry.
No, I want to come to Thailand, man. It's been on my hit list of places to go. My dad, he was supposed to go to the Philippines and start up a cable company over there for a boss of his, and then the guy ended up passing away from drinking and partying too much, and he never got that chance. But otherwise, I might have grown up in the Philippines over there.
That's also cool. Thailand's like, if you're gonna control any place in Asia, I would say Thailand's gonna be the number one.
Streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Yeah, a lot of good things about Thailand. I mean, obviously,
there's a lot of big things, there's a lot of shady things, but it's good overall, yeah.
I mean, seriously.
I mean, if the market just starts doing the thing they're doing right now, I'll just book a really big villa for us, like especially for mindshare and farm people. We're gonna buy like 5 mindshare whales, 5 farm whales, and some KOLs, and we can have a very good time.
Like, yeah, man, that'd be bad. Badass, man.
Yeah, because I have a better position on mindshare than farm, to be honest.
Nice. Yeah, I need a private jet. That's some extra expenses out in real life, man. I haven't been able to buy much more yet at this moment, so hopefully we'll see.
I'm also saving for my bike if you have seen my twins.
Congratulations, happy birthday. Thanks for sharing it with us.
Do I know?
You didn't come here because
are you into bikes? Like super bikes? Vlogging and all that? Yeah.
It's your birthday too?
Nice. Yeah, I'm not real big on a bike. I gotta get my hips replaced before I can.
Oh shit.
We have a chance for you to win.
Yeah, man. I can still walk, but if I eat too much, then I live in pain. So I have to eat a very small amount. I fast most of the day and eat 1 meal a day, and that leaves me in the least amount of pain. I can probably ride a bike today, but there's little pain as I'm in today. But yeah, I've got bad hips, man. So I've been up for, in the U.S., man, we got a weird system. And I've been scheduled for hip surgery. Been trying to get on the schedule for hip surgery for over a year now. So you would think in the United States you get primary treatment, but not with the program I'm on.
Holy shit. 1 year? Are you fucking kidding me?
I've got kind of like it's an HMO, it's just a cheaper plan. It's something that they designed in the United States. It's almost like,
almost like I don't mean this in any offensive way, but almost more like a communist type of healthcare type of program. They've only got a limited amount of doctors in there doing the surgeries. The main one that's in there does cancer surgery, so they take priority over somebody wanting to replace their hips. So.
Justin and I have been co-workers for.
He's a killer, man. This is a cool guy. I appreciate you coming on here, man.
For about 6 months. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, please.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 streams. You can see a link to my YouTube streams in the pinned post of my profile. You can also see my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to tell you to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more social media than any person on the internet. It would take you years to go through the content on just one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should know that I also have a Discord. You're welcome in 24 hours a day. I'm live there. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm an advocate. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. And most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free friend, 24 hours a day, join my Discord, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back right away. I'm here to help you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally as well as personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if you want to continue talking back and forth. And that's pretty amazing that you've been able to, that. I apologize. I haven't had a chance to check out all of your different channels and media there, but that's pretty incredible that you're out there like that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do my best to be as open and honest with the world as I can be and give people different portals into my world. And I think in the future, I might be extremely famous. And so this might be the foundation of something really cool. I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. I'd like people to be able to learn from my experiences. I'd like to be able to educate and really promote positive impact on our planet.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, that's what Mindshare is about. We're trying to basically build a global community, similar to you. You're trying to educate, help people get from, broke to rich, for lack of a better term, and all that. So it's very, very cool that you're doing that. You're putting it out there and trying to help everybody else. It's pretty much the
minds here. We're trying to incorporate businesses into the program where people can sell online and have a Web3 income, as well as, the creator that creates the program, the business, whatever, kind of like a Shark Tank type of deal, man. So, but I do envy you on your outreach there and want to get into doing that as well. Just setting all that up, and right now I gotta take it out because I'm just curious how you live life 24/7 on the internet, man, and how I would work that around. Not that I ever want to copy you, man. I gotta get on there and check you out, man. I appreciate you coming on.
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime. If you have the opportunity, join my Discord. If you ever want to talk to me, it's easier for me to be able to communicate with people there as opposed to in the YouTube or Twitch or Rumble comments. But I really don't live my life too much differently than I would if my camera streams were not off. I would be watching documentaries. I would be interacting with people online. Certainly doing the live streams from desktops somewhat makes me need to be around a Wi-Fi router. But I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. So I've done my best to archive as much of my life as possible. And I think one day when people find out about this, not only will it be a major event, perhaps the biggest event in global history, but additionally, people are going to be able to learn so much from this. It's the most amount of data that any single person has ever archived on themselves in global history. And AI needs examples of humans on which to build its models. And I'm essentially the perfect example of what a model can use for data. Because I'm not live on just one stream, I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. The AI will have the opportunity to be able to view my life in 360 degrees, as will people. And I think that we'll be able to learn a lot from the biometrics of my stream, what my heartbeats per minute are, what my behavior patterns are, what my eating habits are, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my bathing habits. Every aspect of the human body essentially can be studied from this. And all I have to do is just make sure the streams keep going. And that's not too hard. It is a little bit of you have to have every 12 hours to basically make sure that the streams are going. And we get app crashes and things like that on some of the devices, but that's why I'm live on so many redundant streams in case any of the streams go down. I have all that data backed up, and yeah, perhaps this is the start of something really beautiful. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to share and to talk with you. And for anyone watching my stream, shout out to the Mindshare community. They're going to be something really big.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for coming on and sharing your life with us.
Thank you.
Hey, Web3 there, how you doing?
How do you know which personal injury attorney to
Alright, what baby is on?
Well, here's why you should use the attorneys at Sweet James.
Thank you for giving me a chance to be here. Really appreciate that. I think in my first time on this space.
Everyday people at their weakest moments. So now they use their passion and their experience and their knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, one of only the few firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. So that means they're assembled to take on big insurance companies and maximize every case so you get the most. They consistently deliver some of the top settlements in the state. It's that compassion for injured victims.
Went into a whole different direction, thinking about the fact that I just remembered I got to take care of my mom's puppies tonight and feed them because my mom and my sister are down in Vegas. So yeah, random thoughts. That's like, I guess that's exactly what you were talking about, though. Making time for the random phone calls and the random disruptions that you don't think of. And here I am, disrupting my own train of thought with.
Don't try to give yourself leeway for it, whether it's leeway in terms of time or leeway in terms of understanding and expectation when it happens. I didn't clear my list, but instead of clearing my list, I forgot this stuff because they just came up. It's okay that
Thanks to him taking that approach at present time.
Mission Hills 22 East at the 5 South. Then that's in the Santa Meyer area and in Silmar 5 South on 210. Still trying to put that red from the
Look at this athleticism. I know that we've discussed this athleticism before. Like talking about the beauty of the sun.
Your dollar is buying less every day. System breaks. Stocks aren't going to save you. Gold will. Banks and billionaires are buying gold, so protect your savings now. Call Lear Capital for a free gold kit and get up to $20,000 in bonus gold qualified purchases. Call Lear 800-225-8100. That's 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100.
AMCO presents Bet You Didn't Know.
Bet you didn't know that there are lots of things that can make your engine light come on, besides your engine. Also, bet you didn't know that AMCO's technicians are specially trained to diagnose what's causing your engine light to come on and fix it, no matter what it is. Keep your eyes on the road and your ears open for another episode of AMCO's Bet You Didn't Know.
AA, MCO. Check engine light on? We'll check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details.
It's Conway here for Prize Picks. Now, we make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, those right decisions could mean a lot of money in your pocket. It's the start of basketball season, but who can watch the winless Pelicans play the winless Nets? So with Prize Picks, every game is exciting. All you gotta do is pick 2 to 6 players, and then you decide more or less than their projection for that game. And if you
yeah, I mean, you know, your overhead or your whatever is different, but like, you know, if you have 500 million liquid cash, that's crazy. I totally agree with you on that.
You can literally do anything you want.
I know, but
there's you don't worry about the government, like the shutdowns, the traveling,
this is my
inflation, eggs.
That's what I know. That's what I'm saying. The list dropped off real hard. Yeah.
I ran out of examples.
But this is my issue. If you're someone like a Billie Eilish, and you have, because how much is her net worth? I mean, she's got to be worth $150, $200 million at this point.
I heard she hides a few million in those tits.
All right, well, now we made it. We're back. We made it. This is the golden hand. We made it. All I'm saying is there's so much you personally can do if you're rich. Just do those things and don't worry about what somebody else is doing, you know? Yeah. Because it's like, for instance...
I like when they showed Sydney Sweeney, like, are you going to apologize for the Gene ad? And she was like, nah.
Yeah, that was...
Nah.
It was pretty gangster.
Nah.
It was pretty gangster. Hey, you want to hear something funny? What? So... Oh, yeah. What? So Matt did a show it, right? Yeah. And she was there, right? She was there, yeah. So I said, I go, I know Scooter. I'm like, Scooter, you know, we're all talking. And I say to her, I go, you know, I got jokes about it.
What'd she say?
She goes, oh, I got to hear him. I was like, okay. But
hey, Eric, is she pretty in person?
Bro. Yeah.
You never know.
I guess you never know, but you never know until that she's fun. But anyways, if you look up Eric Griffin, Sydney Sweeney, there was someone there, and they wrote an article about, you know, so I hit up Scooter. I said, hey, please tell her, and I also want to thank you for laughing. Because if you didn't, it would have been a nightmare. And that's not even the picture of the thing, but it's like, what's the thing? Comedians are delivering.
I wish I could see it. I just see the Patreon dashboard, and I want to blow my head off. I wish I could see it.
Oh, so they're like saying, wow, dude, her titties are always out. That's kind of like Eric Griffin described. I got a funny joke about that. You know, I just got a funny joke because I said, like, my joke is like, you know, her titties are always out. I know the joke. And it doesn't move the plot. No, it's funny. I know the joke. Well, my point is,
she can't hide her tits.
No, this is bad. The point of it is that she, like, in the article that says she barrels over with laughter. What I'm saying is, if she didn't, this would be a different article.
If she didn't, the article would be more viral. The reason it went well, I didn't hear about it. Good for you. But if it would have went bad, I would have texted you, dude.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad it was like, it's like, This is good. It is interesting, though, when she says the thing about, like, if I have an issue, I'll speak on it, and people will know. Fair to her. Like, this is great.
Yeah, she's gangster.
That is gangster. It is interesting though, because we
we all kind of fell victim to it in a way of, if you go back and you look at her past posts about Black Lives Matter, about we need to do better, those do exist. So there is that performative.
You're saying for her?
Yeah, she did. Yeah. So it's like there is that performative aspect of it, and what's socially acceptable to do that we've all kind of felt and done. Like, dude, when I was
not me.
Yeah, no, I don't know, maybe not you, but like when I
never wavered.
There's a difference between wavering and this flip flopping though.
This hits different when he with a hoodie and his legs are covered. Now it just all hits
the white hoodie. Yeah. But my point is, it's like when somebody doesn't flip flop, and look, we all know people who were very liberal and then became very conservative, and like it's like
Celtic.
And that's what it is. But like when somebody who does,
I don't think this is what that was.
No, it's not. It's not. No. I'm not saying it is. I get it. What she's doing, I think
she can do no wrong. She's good.
No, I think she's cool. Well, I'm just saying it is interesting that did happen. Like, dude, in 2020, people were fucking crazy.
Well, you know what it was? People were scared, Chris.
No, I know.
Now she's like, it's chill. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm not gonna apologize. You see my tits? Well, I think that this is a kind of thing, though. That I think that this is a PR thing. Because like this is very like interesting that the way she's so dressed down and just kind of, hey, I'm a chill girl and whatever. I think that this is fine. I think it sucks that she even had to answer questions about. Sorry, this lady fucking sucks. It was just a funny ad, and then people turned it into a neo-Nazi. The other ladies, but notice the ladies asking these questions are always ugly. They're just so ugly.
Well, the thing about this other lady's face is she looks already annoying.
No, but the thing is, like, this article, this lady, you guys didn't really look at it. She's not really, this is not a gotcha. Quagmire. This is not a gotcha.
I understand.
I understand. This girl, people are mad that this woman wasn't pushing her harder.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. I don't necessarily think this woman is in the wrong, but I do think.
No, I do.
Just leave it alone. Like I think what this woman thought she was doing was a good thing. I think what this woman thought she was doing was, I'm gonna let her explain herself. I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna help Sydney.
Now, what I'm saying is, I think that was brought on by her. She looks like the actor from Breaking Bad,
for sure.
That's why I'm saying this lady is like, they said, hey, would you like to, I think it went like this, hey, would you like to, Sydney would like to talk to somebody, they picked her, you know what I mean? And it was like, they knew the questions that were going to happen, and I think that it sucks that she even had to do that. No, not for something that was so Walter, she looks like Walter. It was so stupid,
It's just,
you really, what did this lady do to you? Brandon is going in on this. She looks like Walter Freshface shape.
I think that it was, pretty gangster what she did, though.
Yeah, it's like, look, I don't know. It makes me like her even more, dude. And she's into vintage trucks and shit. Oh, dude. When's she gonna make something? When's she gonna do something wrong? I don't know.
It's just a weird time.
Imagine how it all played out. They go, hey, man, we're gonna do this funny gene ad. Yeah, they go, here's the concept. And then you hear that concept, anybody would be like, oh, that's funny.
You definitely understand the humor.
Yeah, you go, the humor is this. So then there's these outside people going, well, I'm gonna translate that into, and it's like, what? And it's a company, by the way, who the spokesperson before is a black woman.
I know.
They've done more for DEI, and they never stopped their DEI stuff, that company. So the people that are just...
Look, it's the kind of thing, this is how it should go down. That ad happens. If anyone sees that and goes, that's kind of tone deaf, they go, that's kind of tone deaf. You think about it, the jeans is kind of funny, and then someone else goes, that person's annoying. And that's it.
Yeah, that's how it should go.
It doesn't, the person who goes, what? That commercial? Fuck this. That person's wrong. And then the other person's like,
always ugly. That person's always ugly.
Shit, that's fine.
Always
no hot chick is upset about the chick. It's always warlocks.
Yeah,
like how dare they?
Well, the weirdest thing about this era of social media and stuff is how people can look at something and there can be two absolutely conflicting opinions about the same thing. Then you just go, why do we care about any of these opinions?
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of mental illness in the world.
I know, but if I put a picture of my cock on the internet, people will be like, it's 10 inches, and then a lot of people will be like, no, it's 11. And they'll completely disagree with each other, and I know the truth, right? But it's like, don't be so mad
What
at
a
each other.
terrible
First
joke.
of all, that's 1 inch difference.
Yep, not a big deal. Still big.
And it's still a huge cock.
Yes,
right?
That's what I said.
And if you need to know what an inch is, you just look at Eric's penis. And you
roast.
He said he was going to give me nothing. He's laughing.
Dude, I got it for Cisco and Ebert back there. I got a new movie for you on Netflix.
This guy. I can't even.
It better not be a movie that we've already talked about.
And I bet you dorks have watched already. I don't know. The new Frankenstein.
This motherfucker.
I love this house because she does rap already, but
What's Frankenstein?
He's Frankenstein.
Oh, that he's from Frankenstein. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't watch that.
I feel like this should have been lawyer, but specifically,
did you enjoy it?
divorce lawyer,
fuck yes, dude.
elementary school vice principal, TikTok influencer.
There's a new one about the shooting of Garfield, President Garfield, the creators of Game of
I don't know
Thrones.
if this counts because she does rap already, but
Yes, I do actually. It's the guy from fucking.
she works in marketing for sure.
Yeah, I do.
Manager of
fucking guys in it.
local marshals,
Bible
and
and
she
the other guy,
sells
yeah.
essential oils on the side too.
The other guy,
She is her therapist,
that's it.
but she's not taking the insurance anymore, so
Garfield.
you might have to go see someone else.
President Garfield.
So many
Australian
things. Plays a bad guy.
tour guide,
President Garfield.
medical
Alright,
receptionist,
that's actually not President
got one
Garfield.
really
That's
gay looking
not
PE
Michael
teacher
Shannon.
that you
Michael
probably had a crush on
Shannon.
in elementary school and middle
His
school.
name is not Clevo on it,
This
right?
is the new therapist you started seeing,
Fuck,
Dr.
that's
Fee.
not clever.
This guy.
Recent
Fucking
graduate,
It's so nice.
major in
I know.
kinesiology, but she's
I
a
would say
boy.
you didn't know. You're talking about Michael Shannon.
This is
No.
a nurse if I've
No,
ever
that's
seen
why y'all
one.
are pissing me off. The other guy looks like Clive
Talking
Owen.
about Clive Owen, fucking.
That looks like Clive Owen.
No, this is the guy from Succession.
Oh, I don't know that shit. I don't watch that show.
Oh, that show's great. You're stupid. Hey, look at me.
Oh, shut it up. I'm not
That show's great.
This guy. Oh, hello, Kristen. I'm not saying.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not saying.
Am I looking fine today?
I'm not saying the show's bad.
I guess they're both white.
What? Is this motherfucker crazy? Bro, if you had some black person look at this person, they'd be like, that's one person.
Yeah, but if you had some white person and a black guy, we're like, that's one person.
I wouldn't say that.
They
They don't look alike at all.
Bro, if you asked and
They do not look alike.
Nothing alike.
Nothing alike.
I get it.
Two whites. Oh, he looks like Adele.
I get it. I get it. It's wrong day. It's wrong day for you guys.
Official holiday?
No, and you're wrong.
This is
dude.
stupid. First of all, look up Matt. Look up the dude with a beard in the show, which is how I saw him. You stupid bitches.
That's so aggressive, dude.
That
Shout out to
looks like that guy.
I
Ignacio
like him.
Ignacio
I don't know. I don't think they look alike at all.
Look at this shit. Are you stupid? Listen. You ask a black person, you go, that's the same person shit.
You did that already.
I know. I like it. I wanted to.
You wanted more.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So look, and that's on the left. On the left is watching my stand-up, and on the right is watching your stand-up. For me and for you.
But see, the one on the left is like he was on the better show, and it was like really meaningful. So you were talking about meaningful stand-up. That
What I'm saying is, I will be in Daytona, and I will be in Jacksonville, and I will be in Cleveland, and I will be in Detroit. Go get tickets at Crystalia.com. Oh, and also, well, no, this will come out in Chicago. Go get tickets for the Chicago. Get Chicago. Be there in Chicago in a little bit.
Let's take a little break here from chatting with the boys. Cold mornings, holiday plans. This is when I just want my wardrobe to be simple. I want to look fresh. I need to look sharp. Needs to feel good. Needs to be stuff I actually wear, and that's where Quinn stepped on in. Quinn's pizzas make great gifts as well, but we're talking about for yourself, man. This season's lineup is simple but smart and easy with Quinn's. $50 Mongolian cashmere sweaters that feel like an everyday luxury, and wool coats that are equal parts stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit, everyday comfort at a fraction of what you expect to pay. All right? Quinn's, I have their luggage, I got their jeans, I got their sweaters. All of it is fantastic. So get it for yourself, but also get it for gifts as well. It's Quinn's, baby. Give and get timeless holiday staples that last this season with Quinn's. Just go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order of 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
I'm going to be in Lincoln, Nebraska at Howler Comedy Club this weekend, Friday. And then I'm going to be in Austin, Minnesota. Okay, Austin, Minnesota at the Lansing Corners in Austin, Minnesota.
I'm going to be in New York City, fucking
Idaho. Hey, give me this.
But this guy
I'm making those places. My God, you're the worst.
There you go. People, you play in a place
Minnesota,
that
26,000
how are you going to get people to come? There's fucking 25,000 people.
I just need like 15.
And that's what's going on in Austin.
Yeah, baby.
You're coming to town.
Yeah, I'm coming to town, Austin, Minnesota. Nobody knows what's going on there.
To do.
They're gonna, even people are there are going to be like, I guess.
It's going to be fucking freezing.
It's nothing else. I don't know. I think it's weird. Okay, I was just in Minnesota this past weekend and it was fine.
So I was in Hamilton. It was freezing. And
Hamilton,
Ontario.
Let me tell you what I have to do.
Of course.
So I'm doing Lincoln, Nebraska on Friday. I'm going to the Spam Museum.
No shit.
You know what? I'm going to get some content for the podcast. How about that?
All right.
So I found out that Lincoln, Nebraska, and then so I'm doing my travel. You know, and I'm like, well, how am I going to do this? Yeah, but I asked the AI. I was like, how's the best way to do this? The AI's like, you should drive.
Yeah.
So I had to drive 5 hours.
Oh, because dude,
Because the plane situation is like,
I tell my tour manager, I will anytime more than no. So who books your tour?
Let me give it to the tour manager. Hi.
Who books your tour?
Tour manager here. The agent.
Right.
But now I'm never doing this again. I told him. I said, don't ever fucking do this.
No, exactly.
The routing's terrible.
I would, So you tell your agent, your tour manager, whatever you say, yo, dude. I had to fly. It's either connecting.
Yeah.
And you got to go. And sometimes it's only at 6 a.m. So you got to go at 6 a.m. and you got to connect. And it's fucking 3 hours away. And you go, what? All right, I'm going to drive.
No, but this is the same kind of thing where it's like also you can't get a flight to certain places and you can't leave at 6 a.m. Sometimes the flight is it's 12 hours and you get there at 10 p.m. You know what I mean?
What are you going to do?
You know what?
Hey, hopefully you guys figure it out.
I like your attitude today.
Hey, keep us posted.
I like your attitude today. What is going on with you, Shab?
This guy just goes, this guy goes, today he's just Frankenstein, liked it.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it. And then we talk about fucking logistics.
Logistics on traveling.
Yeah.
Hey, did the government shutdown affect you guys at all?
No.
It made the airport a little bit weird, but it was okay.
I didn't feel nothing.
They're back now, yeah?
It was also less horny, but I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Not yet, I don't think. I think they're working on it.
They're back tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Today's a holiday. They're back tomorrow.
Why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. When they shut
No.
When they shut the private jets down.
Ooh, facts. Because those hoes are still getting paid. The politicians get paid.
When they shut the private jets down, then all them rich folks started to make calls.
What do you mean they shut the private jets down?
That was what. So they shut airlines. A lot of the airlines were like, "Hey, we're gonna cancel flight." I know, but they completely shut down the private jets.
They did.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That was on the thing yesterday.
Then that's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And, people called. They're like,
They said, "Oh hell no!"
they're like, I didn't get my 35-minute flight from Burbank to Ontario. All right, that's just so much too. You wouldn't have a private jet if you had unlimited money.
Well, yeah. Is it freezing out there today?
No.
It's not cold at all.
Perfect.
No, we're not. So you want to talk weather? We can't talk logistics, but you want to talk weather? Go on, tell us more.
I'm just trying.
We're in like a weather guy.
Travel dates.
You know what? You should put in the back there one of those those maps, so Brenda can go like this.
Oh,
and then in the south, there's gonna be.
Oh, that'd be nice.
The shop Doppler.
The Shoppler.
Can we call it that?
No, we can't. I like.
Let's
That's where I draw the line.
It's the Shoppler.
Shoppler radar. No.
You love it.
I like it with radar.
Well, in LA, you got Dallas Diamond Page, right? What's his name? Dallas something?
That's a different kind.
My weather has to come from somebody with big titties. That's it.
Oh, you gotta watch the fucking Telemundo. Like my wife puts on in the morning. She's like, "You can switch." I'm like, "I'm good."
Dude, it's
I'm good. I'll
crazy.
leave it
Those weather women.
Yeah, the weather women.
The weather.
Sounds like a movie coming like from
weather women. Guillermo del Toro, Marvel. Weather women.
Just bouncy titties. The whole movie.
The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. They do.
My God! Right there. Are you kidding me?
Yamnet Garcia. I'm telling you, my girl's like, "You don't even speak Spanish." I'm like, "Yeah, I like the weather."
No, but I get horny. You don't speak Spanish? No, my dick moves.
13.9 million followers.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's how I want my weather done.
Go to the ass one.
Wait.
Dude.
Like this is like you're doing a real job. Like you're working at a news place. You know? Do you follow each other on Instagram? Like if you're working,
I guarantee they're like, "Hey, Yannette, do you mind chilling out with the ass pics? You're on national TV.
I love when people put that kind of shit up the goat. My favorite one is the guy with the watermelon. You ever seen that? There's a meme where like they'll show an ass and it's people like this with the watermelon.
You get that one because you're black.
Yeah, man.
Should laugh.
That's how you eat watermelon. That's how you eat it. There it is.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's not even the one. There's another one. That's not even the one. Oh, it's the Batman one. It's the Batman one. I just saw it. There, right there. The one up top.
Oh.
That's the one.
Oh, wow.
So just think of an ass pic and then that.
That's a Dark Knight. I think. I think that. Wait, what was I going to say about this weather shit?
Yeah, distracted, huh?
I was distracted.
What kind of weather we got going on here?
Your point was, as a me, I love the dumbness of that joke. It's going to be slightly cummy. That's so stupid.
No, wait, guys, I just want to say something. I'll say something. He tries to act like he doesn't like it.
No.
And then he adds something to it.
I like it. It's so dumb. Dumb is great. Dude, I was on stage in Hamilton. I said something and I heard someone from the audience say, "That's so dumb." And I was charged, bro. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
No, but your point was, as a colleague, do you follow her?
Right. So it's like if Casey was this girl,
the other newscaster.
Not if you're married.
You know what I mean? You're like, oh man.
But what does her other content look like? Go to pick out. Does she have?
It's pretty risque. You don't get 13 million because you're doing weather.
I think that's the perfect reason to follow. She's like, that's my coworker.
That's what I'm saying. That's why she's going to get divorced.
Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking about. There's the fights.
But she also does. Most of her pictures are normal. Okay, there are. No, well, yeah.
Well, you know what it is? I can't see past the normal because of all this shit.
Like that's normal. I mean, that's not normal, but it's not. Well, her titties are kind of out. Yeah, never mind. But go, get out. Get out of it. Get out of this. Get out of this. Go to the home page. Oh wow, that's great. They really want to have blood guys. Yeah. We got to pack it, guys. I'm not crazy. You guys went for a signature. It's like half and half. Yeah.
There's a lot of ass.
Just half and half. Yeah. This is.
Like, get it, girl. I mean, get your money.
I mean, oh my God. No. Get your money, yeah, for sure. And this is why people watch. Oh, look, she was in Penthouse. So yeah, this is why people watch the fucking weather. Otherwise, this is why you're not checking your app.
Mexico does it right. They're not trying to.
Yeah, but here's the thing. How many people get caught in storms because they didn't realize she was actually talking about the weather?
No, I got caught in the cum.
know the deeper you go, it's only going to get better because she didn't have much of a following.
That is true. That is so true. Wow, Nick is so real.
He's going to keep going because he's going to be 17.
Nick is fucking. Nick is fake.
Slow down, Nick. Slow down. We just got in trouble.
I think that
she's smart.
Well, the whole thing about this is why you watch. This is why you would watch the news and not just check your weather out. Otherwise, like this is why that news station they know what they're doing. They're not gonna be like, oh no, she posts. Oh no, she has 14
ratings all time high.
There's a cum storm coming in. Slight horniness over here coming in from the west.
Apparently there's some cum coming in from the south.
A lot of buildup lately over in the southern region. It should explode.
It'll be blasting all over the Southlands.
Yeah. Heat wave.
Expect moisture later tonight.
Yeah. Anyway.
You guys are too on the nose now.
No, that's why good.
This guy.
No, dude, this guy today. Huh? Yeah.
Mary Shelley over here.
Yeah, Mary Shelley with the subtlety. You exploring themes out there? Yeah. Exploring themes, bro?
Yeah.
We're fucking
concepts and themes
we
going
should
on.
call this podcast on the nose. That's my next question going to be. I don't know.
I like that.
On the nose.
Because you got a big nose.
All right,
I like it.
and that's on the nose. Literally.
Yeah, no.
You didn't candy coat that at all.
No, that's why it works. On the nose.
And then like the picture of the poster, it's literally just your nose.
Yes,
hanging out of the
that's it.
You know? Oh, I love that.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah.
You would love that shit.
Like, you're doing like a Tarzan thing with your hairs. On the nose. I like that.
On the nose.
I'm directing that one.
That's a good pod name.
That's what it said.
Or Eric. Eric knows.
Eric knows.
There's this big honk around there with glasses.
Out there, though. Eric knows.
Oh, yeah, Golden Hour was done and we still did that.
No, Golden Hour was done.
Yeah, there was another Golden Hour podcast. Yeah. Yeah, remember we had a whole thing.
I think it was just about the Golden Girls, wasn't it?
What's this? Oh, you're still on Twitter, huh? X? I haven't checked.
Eric, everybody is. No one moved over to Threads.
No, I'm not. I wasn't comparing the two.
This is crazy. I don't
real.
Yeah. I think he has.
He got clone money? See, that's what you would do with your money. Of course.
I think he has the whole company. I think he's invested in the company to get it.
Oh, so then I can't do your dog since you're an investor. And he's like, all right. And then bam, the dog comes out.
Well, this is how you start it, though. You start the cloning like this. You had to do it with dogs. So people are like, you know. I mean, is it
the exact same dog, though, or is it a little off?
Dude, cloning is one of those sciences that you go, this can be used for good, used for evil. It depends, you know? It's like I have a friend that had a heart transplant. If they could clone and get him a real heart, his heart, and kill the fucking other one, they wouldn't.
What's he have now?
Like that.
Does he have a piggy heart?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Does he have a pig heart? Eric, or
no, he had a transplant from another person. The pig thing doesn't last.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You can't be half pig?
Wait.
Man, bear pig isn't real?
Wait, you're not half pig. You're like,
you are if your whole heart is.
What is the percentage of the heart is that's how much pig you are. But you should be 80% pig.
I love the mud lately.
Can you eat your own shit?
Can you close me, please?
You're so stupid.
Fucking
Hey, that's fucking dumb.
Let's take a little break because New York City is coming to your living room this freaking Saturday. Yeah, we talking about UFC 322. You got JDM, that's Jack Della Maladana versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. Both undefeated in the UFC. This is the ultimate fight this year. It's going down in DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick, clutch, and finish move in the palm of your hand. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. And In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Yeah, so I think that's how you start that. But I don't know, you got dangerous things here. I mean, what's the idea?
The internet's that way. They thought it was going to be a fucking utopia. They made the internet like, this is great, it connects us all. Fucking everyone's just racist.
But cloning, man?
Like, oh yeah, no.
Do we think Tom Brady's had some work on his face?
Well, I want to ask about. Wait, we already talked about Bradley Cooper. Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, Bradley Cooper's definitely had some work.
I don't know if he's got work or something weird's going on with him, baby. Something seriously weird. I don't know.
He doesn't eat carbs. He drinks avocado shake, so it could just be that.
Who?
Tom Brady.
Check out Tom Brady, Fat Brady in the top left there. He looks like Drake May. That's Drake May. That's not Tom Brady. What a glow up, bro. Get a picture of Drake May. The top left is Drake May.
No, it's not. It's fucking.
They cloned Tom Brady.
Drake May.
He's the new quarterback.
This is Big Rig in a car that tangled. 2 middle lanes are blocked. Your stop from the 605. In Glendale on the westbound they've got a crash, and the center lane is going to be blocked there. Sherman Oaks, 101 northbound on Woodman Avenue. Some good news. They did get that accident cleared to the right shoulder. Still slowing from Laurel Canyon Boulevard. San Dimas, 10 westbound before you get to 57. Still got that jackknife Big Rig. Looks like it is over on the right shoulder now. And they're still working on that wreck in Selmar in the mine.
Rabbi guest now, Miss Good evening. Let's all join. Please repost actively so that other people can join. Call them.
Hey guys, it's Shannon.
I'm here with my friends at Morrison Buick GMC and Pasadena. Make a call or something so that all of them can start joining, please.
Many people buy cars at this time. Why is that?
Well, there's a lot, Shannon, but normally it all comes down to the manufacturer and taxes. For instance, this year, Buick is having an incredible year. This is the first full year with a lot of the Buick and Vista cars in stock that sell incredibly well and are super affordable. And with GMC, we're trying to have another year of year-over-year growth.
Let's start posting, let's start commenting. Let's start commenting. What are you here to achieve today? Show me on the comments. What are you here to achieve today? Let's go. Are you active? Are you grinding?
All right, we're at the end of the year, guys. The deals will last all year and tax savings. So for now is the time to call up Tom or Ted at Thorson Motor Center in Pasadena. Call him up, Tom Shannon sent you ThorsonMotorCenter.com.
An official message from Medicare. A couple more minutes, and we'll start this month's book club.
Let's go. We can see how many people we have on the call already. That's good. Please repost actively.
You gotta make sure your drugs are covered. That's important. So with saving money, review all your options at Medicare.com. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hi guys, it's Jordan now. I've got some exciting news. Hexlad's biggest sale of the year is finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Hexlad, you get the durability of cast iron, the searing power of stainless steel, and easy cleanup of non-stick. That means precision every single time. That gives you confidence and makes you look like a pro.
Please can you say something about trying them out? Yeah, I don't see anything.
Shop the biggest sale of the year at Hexlad.com.
Number 1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeart Radio app. Free never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
Okay. Yes, that guy, what did he say? What did he say? Let me get it.
Gary Shannon live today at our News and Brewers. We're at Luchador Brewing Company here in Chino Hills. Tomorrow is, of course, the Hops in the Hills event, and I'm going to tell you again, we do have tickets we're giving away, but you got to be in the building. Also, you can get tickets with $15 off It's tomorrow, rain or shine, of course, but if you go to luchadorbrew.com/hopsinthehills, or there's a link to buy tickets on the KFI Instagram page. But when you enter code KFI15, you'll get $15 off your VIP or general admission ticket. Again, the code is KFI15, and a portion of the proceeds will go to help.
Alex, how you doing? Alex, how you doing?
Thanks to Jamie Benson, of course, one of the founders here at Luchador Brewing Company, for having us today. Please make sure to grab another drink of some kind, eat the food, whatever it is. Help them help others, because that's why we're here today. We will do Gas Fantasy Foreplay coming up. We still have some special guests that will be on the air here in just a moment. For those of you who might be just tuning in, Shannon's not here today, only because she's on a plane headed to Jacksonville Jaguars. So they had altered their travel schedule, which was a surprise. So she is on a plane, probably listening to us, but also probably not. What else is going on?
Time for what's happening.
Our trending stories today brought to you by Trajan Wealth. The future of retirement planning and wealth management is here, LA Trajan Wealth. Of course, the big news locally is our storm. We continue to see rain coming in throughout Southern California.
Alex, please check Daisy. There's an icon that shows like no. Press on it, you see the hand. So wave the hand. I don't know why it's like I'm trying to invite you.
One of those areas, chances are you already know it and you are ready to go.
I'm inviting you to speak.
Something happens, they just want to make sure that they get moved out. As of this morning, they only see between 2 and 3 inches of rain in Obispo County and Santa Barbara County. It has been pouring out here in Chino Hills for the last hour or two. So we also,
good day, everyone.
California, we're going to see a lot of different
welcome to the call.
around here, but it is going to be
Other
pretty
people,
significant.
it's like they don't know what they are doing, so we'll just leave them behind. And if whenever they join it up, because I've tried my best to. I've motivated everyone. So it's best for everyone to look up on the call. So, Sonia, we're going to start with you.
Music supervisor and her husband there in Encino.
How has your experience been since you started? Talk to me.
Good. I mean, I'm still learning basics.
There's no guarantee that this guy ever goes to trial. There's no guarantee simply because back in July,
it was
Alex, while they were away, and in this case, the couple did show up. Robin Kay and Thomas DeLuca, they showed up in the house. Fighting.
I'm fine also.
He faced special circumstances, multiple murders.
She has actually been on the call since morning with me. But I have to be going out to the call to do one of the things and come back. But she has been here all through. She's not trying to do anything.
Out at Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
You don't like to want if you want to eat out at a restaurant. There's 2 restaurants that have themselves off of the menu. Olive Garden is one of them. Olive Garden says they will be open on Thanksgiving and they will not be open on Christmas. It feels like 20 years ago there was a push for every store, every restaurant to be open on Thanksgiving. And now every store is going the other way. Every store and restaurant is now closing on Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's because they didn't have enough business or they felt guilty because their employees wanted to go home and be with their families. And if you're a fan, finally, of Jeffrey Epstein, you do not belong here. There's a whole new slew of documents that came out about Jeffrey Epstein. By the time he pleaded
so I tagged Fortune, so in case you can
he said it's on the call right now.
All kinds of very, very powerful people. And it was anybody that you could think of. Talk about reporters from media outlets.
So let's give it to them. What by him, just so that they can have him.
Over a decade, he had made all of these connections with all these
how has the experience
the latest trove of
been?
documents that comes out shows everybody from Noam Chomsky, longtime liberal academic, to Steve
advantage.
Oh,
The connection that he has.
I get it.
There are so many connections and so many weird tentacles that this guy has. I don't know if that even clears up. The Department of Justice could be forced to reveal everything that they've got on Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know anybody who's tried to read those emails, those documents, but they are. So, the last one in our trending stories today. Our Cheetos and Doritos are about to change significantly. Stand by. Starting next month.
Yes. So that's what picking one by one.
We'll start to see something called Simply Naked. Simply Naked versions of your Cheetos and Doritos that have no artificial flavors and no artificial dyes.
We have for change.
That's applause. Yes, that's the applause line. No bright orange color, according to PepsiCo, which produces it. They didn't ban those things, but the FDA.
I'm so happy. He said he's going to make it, and he actually did. Let's go.
Hi, Fortune. Welcome.
They say. So, for those of you who freaked out when I said the Doritos are going away, they're not.
Fortune, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. If you say something, we cannot hear you. Sorry. I was, I'm going to call, please. I want somebody to take over. Alright, please. Sorry, yes. We have Rabbi here. Please, can you say something?
Absolutely. I hope everybody's doing well. If you want some alpha for newbies in Web3, just some initial alpha, it's very important that you write down your seed phrase. Keep it in a safe place. If you don't know what your seed phrase is, it's basically your password into your crypto wallet. You want to make sure it's written down. Don't keep it just on an electronic device, because if you keep it on an electronic device and that electronic device breaks, you won't be able to get into your wallet. Make sure you write down your seed phrase, put it in a safe place, ideally something like a fireproof box if possible. And it's very important. If you don't know that right from the start, you need to know that. And then also don't ever share your seed phrase with anyone else.
Did you hear that? Your seed phrase. There's a phrase that you're supposed to write to control your wallet. So that's what he's talking about. That seed phrase. You should write it and link your account with it. Yes, absolutely. Maybe write it to me, like you say in the element. Yes, because that's actually where you get all your money from. We have Simple oh my God, so much impact on this code. Wow. Actually, so I'm so happy right now. Let's go. Wow. I just reposted the space. Right now, so yeah. Rich people come, yeah. So yeah, Andrea, how you feeling today? She's feeling alive.
Hi. I'm good. I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. For sure. We had to grind.
Oh, Pilly, I'm messaging you back right now.
Yep. And I'm still going to do something for you. You have to pick like 2 people. I have 10 bucks right now. You pick 2 people. Maybe think that will be minimum.
What up, big dog?
Alright, so you know what to do.
Pilly, you know with your... I'm well, thank you. Pilly, you know with your seed phrase, you need to write it down, right? For a wallet. Yeah, you don't keep it on your phone. You don't keep it on an electronic device. You make sure you have a physical copy of it. You know that, right? Well, yeah, that's what you have to do. It tells you to do that when you create your wallet. It says don't save this on your phone. Oh, hold on, Pilly. You don't have a wallet?
I can also see Rabbi Rothschild.
Just a moment. Yeah, so if you have a wallet, write down the seed phrase. You don't keep that on your phone. If that means if you break your phone, then you can't get into your wallet. Doesn't that make sense? Okay, I just sent you a reply. You're almost there with your profile picture. The top line should not say I am Pilly 007 Web 3. It just says Pilly 007 Web 3. And then the bottom line, make the... Okay, that's fine. The bottom line, just linktree.com/Pilly 007 with the capital L in Linktree. You just sent it. Look at the response that I sent you. Thank you.
So I'm also new to this space.
I like working with you too, my friend.
But you just have to be consistent. You have to be hardworking. You have to make sure you're ready to choose it. I'm content. I'm down for collaborations. Anytime you need someone to work with, I'm down. I'm easy to work with as well. So I'm very reliable. I'm accessible. I'm always active. Like literally, I'm always active. So I'm down for any work. I'm down for any collaborations, anything. So you can just hit me up. Follow me.
Absolutely, Pilly. I'm here for you.
Let's be hardworking. Let's be consistent. I feel like that's me. We have to be consistent with this. So yeah.
Thank you so much, Bobo. Do you mind if I share with the room some initial alpha for people who are looking to get into social media marketing? Excellent. Okay. First and foremost, I just want to make sure everybody knows this. If you're in Web3 and you have a wallet, make sure you write down your seed phrase. Make sure that it is not on an electronic device, because if it is and you break your electronic device, you can't get into your wallet. It's like rule number 1, and rule number 2 is never give your seed phrase to anyone. So those are two very important things in terms of cryptocurrency. Okay, with that being said, if you want to make more money as a social media marketer, as a community manager, as a moderator, really anything in Web3, you need to increase the size of your network. There's the phrase that you'll hear constantly in Web3, your network is your net worth. And right now, most of you who are in social media marketing only generally have maybe a Twitter account, maybe you have a Discord account, maybe you have a Telegram account, but you don't have all of the social media that is available to you. And what I advise you to do, and I can help you with this, I help people and I coach people with this constantly, and it's all free, is that you create all of the free social media that's available to you, and I'll explain why. So if you're wondering what accounts you need, you're going to want a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a website that you can go to, an app that you have. It's one link where you can view someone's entire social media. In the past, people have used business cards to conduct business that have your telephone number on them. In 2025, you want to make your business card your link tree. It gives someone an opportunity to be able to contact you on all the various social media. So first thing that you want is a Gmail account as well from a social media standpoint. You want an email that works, that allows you to get into all of Google's services. Gmail, Google is the #1 website in the world. You must have it. Even if you have your email somewhere else, you need to have a Google account. Secondly, the #2 website in the world is also owned by Google. That's YouTube. You may say, but Rabbi, I don't want to be a YouTuber. But Rabbi, I don't do YouTube. That's fine. You don't have to, but you need the account because you're going to be marketing for clients who do want to be on YouTube. You also need an X account, which you all have, which is great. You need Telegram. Much of cryptocurrency is conducted in Telegram groups, so make sure you have that. You need a Facebook account. If you already have a Facebook account, that's great. If you want to stay anonymous and not dox yourself, that's absolutely fine. But you can create a Facebook business account for your social media strategy and your social media account. You can do that. Additionally, you want a WhatsApp, which is also from Meta, which is a Facebook subsidiary, as is Instagram. You must have an Instagram account. Now, I understand you may have pictures from your vacation on Instagram and of your friends and such. That's fine. Keep that separate. Create a new Instagram account for your business. It's important that all of these are business related if you want to be successful, a successful marketer. You don't want to have your customers seeing what you ate for dinner last night or where you went to vacation last year. No one wants to see that. They want to see, how are you going to be able to promote me? You need to have a TikTok. TikTok is one of the fastest growing apps available. It's very important as a social media manager that you have this. WeChat. WeChat is giant in Asia, and you need to have a WeChat. It's basically Asia's WhatsApp. You need to have a Snapchat. It's an excellent opportunity for you to be able to market people. Pinterest is another one. LinkedIn, which is different than Linktree. LinkedIn is very important. I can tell you this right now. If I only needed one type of social media of all of these, it would be LinkedIn. And the reason why is I've gotten more money through LinkedIn than any other social media that I ever made. I've gotten six-figure contracts, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from just being able to apply for jobs on LinkedIn. Now, we may have different backgrounds. We may have different skill sets. So you may say, well, LinkedIn's not really what I necessarily need for my business. That's fine. But you should know, when you get good at what you do and you want to go from making maybe hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, I'm telling you, LinkedIn is where it is at. So we'll build up to LinkedIn when you're applying for really professional jobs at Fortune 100 companies, big companies. But I do want you to make sure you need a LinkedIn. Reddit. Reddit is a high net worth individual app. Many intelligent people with a lot of money are on Reddit, and they're going to be in different discussions and different what are called subreddits for Web3, for social media marketing, for cryptocurrency, for NFTs. You want to make sure that you have a LinkedIn, Reddit, pardon me. Quora. Quora is basically a question answering app, and it's important to have an account there. It's important for you to be able to answer questions that people may have publicly about your business. And also, it's very important because social media crawlers, AI crawlers, and search engine crawlers all crawl the internet and basically take information there to populate their databases. And the more places where you can get your project and yourself, the more success you're going to have on these. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Threads, which is essentially Facebook or Instagram or Meta's version of Twitter. Not a lot of people use it, but it's still crawled. And you may say, but Rabbi, this sounds like a lot of accounts. That's fine. Do you want to make money? Then you need to spend 2 or 3 days creating these accounts, and then you never have to make them again. Do the work now. Make sure that you get your name, which is really important, so that no one can impersonate you, and you'll never have to do this work again. What you don't want to do is basically only rely on a couple, 2 or 3 social media platforms, and then you start to get popular there, and then you go to get your handle, your name, your username on a different platform, and somebody's taken it, and now somebody's impersonating you, and now someone's ruining your good name. You don't want that to happen. Another very important type of platform to be on is Discord. Aside from Telegram, Discord is where it is at in terms of cryptocurrencies and their communities and Web3 in general. You need to have a Discord. Additionally, Tumblr is a great website that people use to be able to post things, and it is crawled by AI, by social media, and by the search engines. And you may say, Rabbi, I've never gone to Tumblr. That's not the kind of website that I want. That's fine. Get your username there. It'll allow you to post content there. That's all you need it for. Okay. Additionally, you want to get Mastodon, which is essentially a Twitter alternative, as is Blue Sky, as is Truth Social. You want to get all of those. You don't want to say that, oh yeah, I'm XYZ on Twitter, but I'm XYZ243 on Mastodon, and I'm XYZ241 on Truth Social. You want to have these all aligned. So long as you're creating these accounts and you're putting work in, make sure you get all your names. It's much more convenient for you to know that you have these already locked up. You don't have to go and become the world's biggest Blue Sky user, though Blue Sky is an excellent platform for which where a lot of people sought an exodus once Elon Musk bought Twitter. You don't have to use them every day necessarily, but these are more platforms for you to be able to get more jobs and more work. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to have as many opportunities to get jobs as possible. You don't want people to have to find you on the app that you're most comfortable with, which is Twitter. You want to have options, open doors to all of these different platforms. Additionally, Flickr, it's a great photo sharing app. It's a great meme app. You can use that to be able to upload your content. Clubhouse, believe it or not, what we're talking on right now, Twitter Spaces, is just what Clubhouse was. Twitter basically took the idea and made it Twitter Spaces, but Clubhouse was there first. Get yourself locked in on that. Rumble's like Twitch. You want to make sure that you have a Twitch account and a Rumble account. Rumble is a really important place because it allows you to upload videos, and I'm going to talk about video creation in a moment. You want to make sure that you have a Kick, which is like Twitch as well. You want to make sure you have an Imager account, which is where all of Reddit's images are stored. So if you're talking about uploading people's pictures, uploading memes to be able to market yourself, that's a very important website to on which to register. ChatGPT is a major one. Ideally, you want to have all the AI accounts with all the AIs, the major ones, which are ChatGPT, Grok, things like Claude, Gemini from Google, and Copilot from Microsoft. Those are ideal to have, but the big one is ChatGPT. And the reason why, not only was ChatGPT the first one to launch on November 30th, 2022, of a large language model, but they offer a really great service that's known as Sora, which is image creation, AI image creation, but also now it's becoming AI video creation. So I've gone through the different social medias that you need. I know it's a lot. If you need these, send me a DM. I'll send you a list of them, and you know what to create. Then what we're going to have you do is we're going to have you populate your social media accounts with video. And we're going to use that Sora AI to be able to market yourself and create content on your social media. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and you need to know how to do, is make memes, and not just create a meme, but you want to be able to market yourself with it. So you, in the corner, you put your handle or you put your link tree there so people know who the creative idea was behind this. Then what we're going to teach you to do is we're going to teach you to clip spaces. It's very important when you go into someone's space, especially if it's a big space with influential people, that you tag the person when you clip them, and you tag the host and you tag the speakers. That makes all of these really big accounts know who you are, and it shows that you're paying attention and it's valuable to them. You want to add value to people's lives. Then the final step in this is we're going to get down your elevator pitch. Basically, we want you to have a 30-second, a 1 minute, and a 3-minute elevator pitch where you're able to tell people about what you do. And I'm going to give you the examples that you want to give, and then I will take any questions that you have. So most people, when they come to a space, do not know how to market themselves. I've noticed when they are doing these chill and chills. Many people say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM, everybody, GM. Hope everybody's having a good day. How are you all today? That's fine. At least you're out there. You're trying. You're very polite. That's wonderful. But you're not catching anybody's attention, and you have limited time. So it's very important, if you have limited time, for you to be able to promote yourself. And so what you want to be able to do is say to the room everything that you are in a very efficient and clear way. The way that I describe the web marketing is basically like we are digging for gold. And if you're digging for gold using social media and you're only using Twitter, you're only using one shovel, one one social media platform. What you want to do is use as many social media platforms as you can. So why not use 30 different tools of the social media that I just named so that you can promote people in more channels, you can get more business, you have more opportunities. So this is the kind of pitch that you're going to want to have. GM to everyone, I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. My name is XYZ, and I want you to know that I am the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they are reply guys, they are shillers, they are raiders. All they're going to do for you is press the like button on your content. They are going to perhaps repost it, and they're going to say GM to you, and they're going to think that they're done, and they're going to come to you and say, now it's time to pay me. That is the bare minimum that we're going to do for you. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to upload it to YouTube and the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that it's available on TikTok and on Instagram and on Twitch and on Rumble and on all of my different 30 platforms that I have. You can see all of them in my link tree. You can see that I have a proven track record of success. You can see that I not only get business from when I promote myself, but I get word of mouth business and I get repeat customers. That's the kind of person with whom you want to partner, and I want to partner with you. So if you have a Web3 project, you want to reach out to me, because I can guarantee you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project and 30 times more impressions and 30 times you're going to get 30 times more impressions. You're going to get 30 times more opportunities for people to find out about your project. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFTs. And I'm going to do this for the same price as all of my competitors. And that's why you want to partner with me, and you will come back to me and you will recognize that I'm the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And with that, my DMs are open. Please reach out to me. I want to do business with you, and I want to do business with you today. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to shill yourself. That's how you want to be able to promote. And I know I've taken some time to talk about this, but it's very important that you know what to do when you are marketing yourself and you separate yourself from the competition. Thank you so much for letting me say that. W, thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. And everything that I just mentioned is free. I will never charge you for anything. I will never give you a path that costs any money. Everything I'm telling you is free, and it's, when you think about it, it makes total sense. Why wouldn't you want to promote people on as many channels as possible? Many times Web3 social media marketers are just simply being lazy by just commenting, by just liking and reposting and saying, I'm done, where's my money? And customers don't want that. They want somebody who's going to go the extra mile for them. And once you have these accounts created, you never have to create them again. All of the hard work is done. And all you have to do is take that content and share it across different social media platforms. And guess what? Your customer, you'll be able to guarantee them that they'll show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in Twitch, #1 in Reddit. And that's what they want. That's how you market someone.
Thank you so much. That was a lot. I screenshotted this and I sent it to my profile. Timo, please, I'm not too conversant with this platform. So please, you can help me add it to the job control so that
Pilly, can you hear me?
you can also screenshot it as well.
Thank you so much. Pilly, you got to understand, though, if I'm talking, I can't talk with you at the same time. So if you ever see me talking to people in here, just be quiet until I'm done. Okay, just one moment. I'm in this talk. I'll look at your stuff in a second, Pilly. I'm looking at your stuff right now, Pilly. Pilly, you're not done with that. You did not do what I said. I said, this is almost there. Top circle, You don't want it to say I'm Pilly 007. You want it to say Pilly 007 Web 3, and then the bottom circle is your Linktree link. Go look at your message again. Okay. When I look at your Twitter account, it says Pilly 007 Web 3. No, not I guess. The top circle should be your username. That's correct. Excellent. And then come back and we'll look at it, okay?
One thing I want to let you know, or like erase a misconception in your mind, is it is not about how much, but like how well, right? And it's not about quantity necessarily, it's about quality, right? And I'm hearing a lot of people, from the way some people are talking, I don't mean to like shade anyone or anything, you're fixating yourself on the money, right? Which shouldn't be so, right? I was in crypto, like I said, I've been in crypto for like 5, going to 6 years now. And I didn't start doing crypto, right? Just till late last year. That was when I started doing crypto, right? So I'm not saying this is not to say that I just started late last year, but like I started seeing crazy inflow as of late last year. That's because I started doing things right, and I started fixating better on what I should have fixated on at first. I don't know if I'm making sense. Yeah, so do your due diligence to aim for where people are looking for. They want to cover this, they want to go into lean coin, they want to go into niche down, trying to find where you fit in, right? Whereas like I'm not saying you can't do other things, because I've done vast majority of things. I've traded, done futures, I've traded lean coins, I've done jobs, I've done almost everything, right? And
Yes, we can hear you.
Before all of that, first, the first.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Shannon, number 2, couldn't be here today. She's on an airplane with the Chargers to go to Jacksonville. They have a game on Sunday. Oh, Perk's getting moving in on my lady over here. So, back to the show. It doesn't happen all the time, but Shannon, number 1, the mother of my children and the light of my life, my wife is here today. That's quite an introduction. Hi. Hi. You get a lot of people who know you.
They are fans.
They are fans. They know. Oh, here she comes. Oh, Ann is coming in. Yeah, Ann is coming in hot over here. She wants to see more of you. Well, thanks for coming.
Well, you wanted me just for the HOV lane.
We didn't. Be honest. Hold on. We did not use the HOV lane at all today. Did you notice that?
That's because I gave you a hard time for it.
When was that?
Because you don't invite me to these things unless you want the HOV lane.
Now you know I don't invite her to these things. No, thank you for coming. I didn't realize you had a Jeopardy question for me. Oh, and let me just point out before I get to that part. My wife hates trivia games. Hates
with
trivia
a white
games.
hot rage.
Explain that.
Because it's just an opportunity for you to get to know it. You love being the smartest person in the room, and you have this just immense knowledge of minutia. It's amazing. But you won't play word games with me. There's no Scrabble. There's no bananagram. There's no upward.
Bananagrams I don't understand. I don't know how to play bananagrams. Or else I would. Oh, she's going to teach me over there. So there's that. All right.
You play with her.
I didn't say that.
Listen, this is a $1,200 question. Are you ready for this?
I am ready for this. 1,200. Do not shout out the answer.
Nobody likes to know it all. Kurt Loder reprised his role as MTV News host in a 2023 video for this Showtime series about a high school girls' soccer team. I'm going to give you a hint.
Okay. I don't know what that is. She's pushing up her glasses on her nose. I don't know.
Christina Ricci.
Oh, Yellow Jackets?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. Well, I get incorrect on that.
Wait, I get half of that, so that's $600 to me.
Honey, it's California. You already get half. I think that's the way it goes. There are a lot of people have questions for you about what you do in life, and
now they want to know about you.
That's not true.
They want to know about what you're really like, how difficult you really are.
Well, let me ask questions that I have heard about me that you would be able to answer better than I would. Why do you? Okay. Question one.
He's already
Why
got
do you like
a bloated head. We don't.
Everybody's seen my big forehead, right? They don't need to see any more of
Who
that.
doesn't love the smartest person in the room?
You don't love the smartest person in the room.
Of course I do.
Go ahead, answer his question.
How can I miss the way? How long is your show? Don't we have like the 9 news nuggets?
We do. We'll get to those. Trust me, we'll get to the news nuggets.
Gary is the most steady, even, warm personality.
She's not crying. That was not crying, just so everybody knows.
He's a great father.
Thank you.
Writer.
Thank you.
I will say, we laugh every day. You are the funniest person.
That's
right?
good.
Is that not enough?
No, that's fine.
What am I going to answer the question about? Do I want to go to a concert?
Yes, I do want to. I do. Yeah. Is it 70-30 or at least 50-50? I mean,
I'll keep you guessing.
Jeez.
Work for it, right?
I guess I do. What am I like afterward?
Quiet. I think he uses, so you use all your words that you have for that day in 4 hours. So he'll come home and, can I share this? Like, you got to have downtime. Just so sometimes nap. Like, it just zaps him, and then you don't speak until after you've had quiet.
And even post nap, there's a moment.
Post ictal state, yes.
Everybody says post ictal. Everybody. the nurse class.
So I mean, that's definitely a point for me because I'm definitely an XRT maxi and to see all of this great art, which I love, by the way. I love art. Again, how much I can understand is limited because like I said, I'm Malay. but I still love it. You know. So thank all of you guys for coming to share your artistry with us.
Say something funny.
Yeah, that's. Or they ask what I
talk
about all day.
Macau girl, you can go ahead, man. I see your hand up.
Is there one topic that you're like, oh, they talk about the.
This is
because we do so much, we do all kinds of different things. We talk about all kinds of stuff. There is a weird thing, obviously, because my wife's name is Shannon, and my co-host's name is Shannon. Both myself and Shannon's husband.
You know, because I mean, I love art, and all of you guys have talked into this space. I think that we should start having our own like art spaces. Like maybe we can come and talk about it more in depth. What do you guys think?
There's also a funny thing that happens, and I think it's funny. You may not think it's funny. It's not embarrassing. But you have said to me before that I don't say your name.
You did,
if we're talking at home, I don't. There's not a. We don't have like a.
Right. I was out of service for a while. That's why we have that nose right here.
taking over school and everything was smoothly. I came back in and I really enjoyed the conversation, everybody. I want to say a couple things really quick. For all the people who are just tuning in, this is a 24/7 Spaces, everybody. VRSpaces.media. We got over 17 different shows, 30 different shows, over 17 different speakers weekly. Every speaker gives their own style, their own persona, and we've been really, really crushing it, running on 150 plus hours in the last 7 days. In the last month, we've crushed over 500 hours. So I want to tell you all, over here on Spaces, we are basically like a radio station, but we are going to be having our token attached to it and our NFTs. So soon we're going to have our NFTs, and it's going to be a way for you all to be able to kind of structure the show formats. You're going to help create partnerships. It's going to be a decentralized organization. Anytime we have anything to vote on, you can use your token, one-to-one vote for all this that we're talking about. And I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who are on our regular shows. We have Chidette coming on every Thursday and Friday. We have Cozy coming on every Wednesday, Friday. We actually have Manual Community coming on tonight. They're on $18 million market cap right now. They're going to be coming on tonight to do an AMA with us. The list goes on. We have Thursday every Thursday, Sunday. He does a slumber party. We also have that Doze Tuesday, Thursday, Shiny Gal Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Barbie Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Shiny Gal Tuesday, Thursday. We got our weekend filled up too. The weekend's amazing, everybody. We got Scally on the morning, like those Nando's in the morning, Scally on Sui in the afternoon, and then Coco is actually doing an art space that you guys were talking about. Coco doing an art space, and then Extreme Ripple Protocol comes in. Sunday is actually Moose. These are regular shows, you guys.
Yo, Pilly.
These are our regular speakers, the ones that show up. Now, look, if you're trying to find out where to get
Pilly, did you get my message?
chains, I just named about 6 different chains right there.
Okay, check it out.
The Cadillac or the Lamborghini, I guess you could say. You guys can drive whatever you want. It don't matter. We're chain agnostic. We encourage every chain to come over. That's why we have Ethereum on here. We have so this week we had Scrooge pop on, the Panda Pump, also the Dead Ducks and the Manu. This is the 6th week of different chains, you guys. This is the 6th chain week, 2nd annual. So we've done over 17 projects in the last 4 weeks. Right on here on top of our 30 plus shows. So that's 47 different shows that you've been able to have in the last 4 weeks, everybody. And this isn't just random shows. These are really well structured. Everybody has their own style. Everybody does their own thing. And if you guys see in the room, you guys know that we are crushing it. We have over 25,000 monthly listeners. We have 1,000 plus monthly, weekly likes, retweets, shares. The numbers go on, everybody. 500 plus monthly hours. 17 plus speakers means that 17 times the amount of engagement you're getting. Cozy is on episode 3. That 24/7 isn't just a joke, you guys. We have been running this the last 4 weeks straight. Go look at the numbers. Go look at the people who are joining on. Tonight, you guys, we have a karaoke space after the Manu community. Gilly's going to be running his karaoke space tonight. Make sure to tune into that. I'm going to be giving you guys Beverly Hills. That's where I want to be. Here we go. Living in Beverly Hills. I'm even going to go old school for you guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, you make me completely miserable. That's lit. You guys remember back in the day, that was lit. But yes, everybody, we are going to be having karaoke spaces, and I'm going to be on there singing. I have great sounds. I'm going to let the chops roll. With that being said, that was my shield, everybody. I'm back. I am the co-founder of Spaces on X, the place that you're here. The spaces that you're in right now. I created it with one other guy. It was a meme coin that got launched, and the meme coin got destroyed. It hit $5 million in the first day, and then it started trickling down to zero because there were a bunch of KOLs who were farming it. They were here for the pump and dump. The vision got taken over by me and one other guy. We continued the vision. And as you see, 10 months, 11 months without any token, any NFT. Finally have our NFTs ready. We're doing it right. NFTs first, token second. Just so you all know, 1,000 NFTs, anywhere from 0.1 soul to 1 soul. So if you don't have a lot of money, go buy a 0.1 soul, which is $15-ish. If you want to be a whale, buy a 1 soul. Either way, every tier is going to have a pre-sale access, which is going to be locked. Your pre-sales are going to be locked. You cannot dump your pre-sale once it drops, once the token goes. You can buy your token when it goes live, but more than likely you're going to buy it at a high market cap, because we're going to be having it not on pop one. So just to let you know, it's going to already jump high. This is conviction to the moon as far as what we're doing. 11 months, been creating the base. Now you see the base. Now we created the empire. Now we created the foundation. Everybody's here to stay, and I love crypto, and I love Pussie's energy and also their vibes. The good thing is there's a show for everybody. Maybe you want to have Ninja Turtles in the morning. Maybe you just want to watch a surfing show. Maybe you want to watch like a cartoon, or you want to watch the 700 Club. Maybe sometimes you just want to go in there and watch Oprah. It don't matter. We have every show for you here. Every show. The goal is to have you sit here, go consecutive show after show after show after show after show, and eventually have 24 hours filled up. Every show is around 1 hour to 3 hours. That's the max. We don't allow more than 3 hours unless you're a big project, and then you get the 4-hour max. But yes, that's it. So you're going to be able to hear so many shows, and thank you all the people popping in here. We are building something extraordinary. This isn't just a one and done 24-hour space. This is 24/7. Go look at Spaces Now Media Community. Go look at the 74-hour space we just pulled 4 days ago. Look at the 44-hour space we pulled 2 days ago. Look at the 22-hour space we pulled yesterday. Look at the 38-hour space we pulled 4 days ago. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie, people. The numbers don't lie. Come in here. How many bots do you see here? Somebody's botting our account? I don't know. I don't bot shit. I don't pay for nothing. Nothing. I don't pay for nothing. I don't pay for nobody to get on here. I don't pay for nobody to get onto these spaces. If you want to bot our space, be my guest. That's on you. Spaces on X, cyberspaces, we don't need bots. With that being said, bomb drop. That's it, my friend.
That was a hell of a show. But you know, you guys truly are the one-stop shop for spaces. Because I didn't even realize that Coco had a fine art space. And that's pretty awesome. So for all the artists in the room, you know, you can come in and tap in with that as well. I guess my idea was already done. So you guys can tap into that.
No, it's not really done, man. The thing is, everything's been done. We're just regurgitating everything, but it's just coming out. You know what I mean? It's like different cars. So no, it's definitely not been done. It's waiting for you to do it. You get what I mean?
In my own way, right?
Absolutely. It's waiting for you in your own way, because everybody has to do it. Whether you're going to be driving a car that fits you or a truck, that's the way I describe it. So absolutely.
You guys have really done something great here. I have to admit, it's pretty awesome. I'd like to thank you, take the time to thank you for giving me the opportunity to hold spaces. I've learned about so many great artists now and art projects, especially building on the chain that I love. So that's really awesome. We have a lot of people in the requests, and we will get you up here. We'll rotate the stage and give everyone a chance to speak. So don't worry about that. So just hold tight, and we will get to you. If anyone you know, does anyone know who's next?
It would be seven. That's next. For the rest of you that already spoke, I'm going to rotate the stage. Don't take offense about it. I can let you down. You can always come back up. When we get to the rest.
The driver ended up with an $80,000 settlement from
Hello.
the county of Adams.
Can you guys hear me?
So
I definitely can.
Felt good for the deputy.
I'm so sorry. I don't know when I joined. Samantha was here before me or not. She decided that she was here before me. So if she was here before me, it's better than me.
Okay, wish you were up. I'm sorry about that. But do you mind, Samantha? I'm sorry. I didn't realize it.
Hi everyone.
Yes, I guess it's my turn, but I'm okay. If Sammy,
Just go.
I'm okay, Sammy. Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up, people. You're terrible. Terrible communicators. Just go. We know who you are. You're fucking Samantha. Salmon just fucking... Come on, lady. Oh, tight.
That I did it with traditional ink and pen that is actually a kind of wood like bamboo, and you can see the WIP in the comments.
Baby, nobody. I mean, nobody gives a shit about your frigid art, man. But you're amazing. We'll make sure everybody knows about the future. But right now,
painting digital art, and there are very opposite of traditional what as artists, I guess, and when we come to NFT, and we should change our, not change the style. We should try other style, and it's really interesting for me to express myself in other way. And most of my artwork are inspired by the poetry from great poets like Iranian poets, and my favorite is Rumi. As you see this digital art, and you can see the WF in the comments. I wrote Rumi's poem that say, "What sea has ever gone into the earth and not risen again? Then why doubt the seed of your own being?" And I painted this digital artwork inspired by this world, and it reflects the eternal cycle of death and rebirth. However, from decay, new life and transformation emerge. The school growing from the egg symbolizes that from every ending, a new beginning is born. It's my art, and thanks for letting me to share it. And if you have any comments, any feedback, I will be happy to hear it, and have a great day.
I think your art looks wonderful, by the way. I just wanted to say that, I appreciate everyone coming into this space and showing their art. I love this, and I love this conversation, and I love everyone, exploring artistry in any of its forms. I once went to this kind of interpretive piece play. Right? I don't know if I can say I enjoyed it. I could appreciate it. Because I love art, and I love expression of self and exploration in any modality. With some more than others, I would have to say, but I am a layman, so. So who do we have next? Thank you for coming up to speak. Who will be next? Sammy.
Hello everyone, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Thank you once again.
Definitely can.
Jamie and Aaron from Luchador
I'm
Brewing
so
Company for
happy.
having
And
us here
it's the
today.
first time I'm
Thanks
on
everybody
this
for
space,
coming,
and I
spending time with
recently
us,
joined
and
the
with
Circle
Uncle
Cafe,
Jim.
so
Thanks to
there's
Michael
so many
Hunts
people
from
that
Ideas, for
connected
Justin
with
Morrison
me
for
today
coming
that
out,
I'm really
Jamie
happy
hanging
about.
out with us for a while,
I'm
Shannon
gonna
number one for being
introduce
here.
myself
All
quickly.
of our
I'm
first
Sammy. I'm a
timers today.
digital and fractional
All
artist
of our
from
first
Iraq.
timers today.
I'm
Johnny and
a
Mike and Matt
multistream
out here for
artist.
our
I have
promo
some art
crew.
clips
Dana and Tom, our
from
security guys.
Texas,
Bird
and
over here.
Miriam from
What's up,
Solano.
Bird?
I have
Lucy
some
and Michelle
artwork
and
from
everybody else
Apex,
that came
and
out.
now
This is
I
a
have
huge
my
deal for us.
on
It's not
the
lost
Star
on us.
piece,
We're
so
glad
I'm
to
really
have
happy
you
that I
out.
have
Don't forget,
this
Hop
today,
Sales
and
tomorrow.
it's a very beautiful place for artists to
Use
be.
code KFI
And
get $50 off your ticket.
I have
We'll see you at Hospital
collection
coming up December 2nd.
under
down
the
in
names
Anaheim.
of History Unchained
John Kovac
and
shows up next.
Fragments
We'll see
of
you
Hope.
Monday. Stay dry,
I'm going to
everybody.
share a piece of each of these collections and talk about it. This piece is my tribute to Carl Benz, and in my History Unchained collection, I try to put
Yo, what up, Pilly? Pilly.
This is a one-on-one digital hand-drawn Photoshop, and I'm going to share with you guys my next piece, which is from my other collection. Here it is. Okay, and in this collection, which name of it is the Madness of Hope, I mostly try to share the artwork that comes from my surrealist soul. An impressionist and surrealist artist. So, and this piece, the plastic garden, this is me actually after I lost my father 5 years ago, and this is how I felt at that moment, because I felt unworthy of having anything that was living, and before that, I really kept a lot of plants every place in my house, but after that, I lost my father. I stopped taking care of those plants, and everything was gone. But I tried to share this feeling in artwork just like this. You can see a woman with a very disappointed look in her eyes, and you can see that plastic behind her, and that black plants that are showing exactly what I was going through. So, these are my experiences from my different collection. Of course, I have too many pieces there for you guys to see. And thank you so much for the opportunity to talk, and over to you, my dear.
No, thank you for coming up, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss as well. But at least, at the very least, you can express yourself through your artistry, and that's awesome. Right? So there is a silver lining in that.
So true. Always I say that art is therapy. I find myself expressing my feelings and thoughts every time I sit down and I test creating. So this is the best and safest way of expressing myself and my feelings. Because if I couldn't draw or if I couldn't express like this, who knows? Maybe if I went out and I hurt somebody with my words, with my acts, then this is the safest. As always, I think like this, and I share this attitude that's mine as well. And thank you so much.
It can definitely change your perspective, and I'm happy to hear that. You can use it as an outlet. But even as someone like myself who doesn't actually create art and just appreciates it, you can change your mindset just by looking at a nice piece of art, right? From the tranquil to the interpretive. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, everyone here follow back, because I love this. Who do we have next?
I see Rabbi and Andrew. I see you guys have your hands up. We'll get to you guys in a moment. We're just trying to get through whoever is on the stage first. We see Grammy is up here. How you doing today, Grammy?
Items like Kraft mac and cheese, Gerber kid snacks, and Pillsbury pie crust. The retailer also said its Thanksgiving meal for 4 costs less than $20 this year.
Are you there, Grammy?
Yes, I am. I can relate so much to what she was talking about, because 34 years ago, I lost my baby girl, and then about 10 years ago, I lost my daddy. And my thing with the art scene is sometimes I fall in pain, but
That's it. We'll get him back. We'll get your baby back, and we'll get your dad back. Right now, shut the fuck up and let me talk.
She's got art to fall back on and do the creative thing. And I think everybody should look within themselves when something like that happens, instead of letting anger and fear.
Son of a bitch.
Like I preach every time I'm on these spaces, kindness goes a long way, guys. It costs you absolutely nothing to smile at someone or say a kind word. And you might be just the person that saves that other person's life that day. You don't know what anybody's going through. And they may just need that kindness from somebody to hang on. So that is just awesome. And guys, thank you so much for having me on your space. Dear God, I've been on every one of them so far. I'm on till like 4 o'clock this morning. Holy crap. Didn't realize it was that late. And I just love it. Y'all are just awesome. Tell everybody you know to come in here and join these spaces because they really are a great group of folks. And everyone, just absolutely every person that's come in here and spoken is such a wonderful soul. Y'all really take a pride, take a pat on the back, because you know what, you're doing what makes you happy, you're doing what you can to get through this life, because in today's world, it's so hard. I don't care who you are, no matter if you're rich or not, it's hard, and it's getting harder, and we've got to take care of each other. It's time to come together, and you know, that's what it's going to take.
Discover a new podcast. You always have a brother fresh air. I love when you come to the spaces. You always have that wisdom and knowledge. You know, as Cyber was talking about, you know, to be honest, it doesn't really matter how good you are, as long as you can express yourself, right? And then, you know, it can release those emotions, right? And even if you draw a stick figure, it doesn't really matter. It's not what you expect of it.
Let's do like the karaoke tonight. Guys, come on and enjoy because karaoke is about having fun. It don't matter if you can't tune in a bucket. It doesn't matter as long as you're doing what you feel and you enjoy. You're making yourself feel good. You're making others feel good because you're joining in. God, I take karaoke for years. I don't care if I sound good or not. It's the thrill of it. I have fun. It's a smile. Dear God, it might make some people laugh. Oh, that's what it's about.
Another option would be to contact the you can say that, but I'll tell you one thing. No one here wants to hear me sing. You definitely don't.
I do. And I don't care if you can sound good or not. It's the fact that you moved to do it. I mean, oh, baby, put your arms around me and love me. I need you to hug me tight.
I'm out.
Just love me tonight.
Hitting that fucking buzzer. Golden X. Get the fuck out. Let me go, baby. Nope. I actually was hitting the golden buzzer. Shut the fuck up. No one gives a fuck. Look, we'll get you somebody in the future, but right now we understand why you're single. Because you won't shut the fuck up. Let me go, baby. Right there,
I know you appreciate art as much as I do. And in crypto, take a look at the Jumbotron. There's some great artists. And the art is up there, so you can take a look. And see what you like. All right, we're going to move on, Rabbi, because we got a lot of people still requesting. Rabbi, let's hear what you got to say, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you'll be able to see a link to all of my YouTube streams. Take a look at it. I've got my link tree in there. Take a look at that. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. It would take you years to go through just some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to link up with me. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone 24 hours a day for free, I would love to help with you with any of your endeavors. I'm here to be a mentor. I'm here to be a coach. I'm here to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know, to all of you, whether you're an artist or not, and whatever your endeavors, I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
No problem. I'd like to delve into it further, but we are pressed for time. But I mean, it is interesting. I can imagine, streaming like 24/7. It actually sounds terrifying, if I'm being honest. So Andrew, I see you have your hand up. What's up, my guy?
Yo, what's good? How y'all doing? I'm excited to be in this space and share something really special,
Go right ahead.
Sure. So the project I want to share with y'all is a project named Pixie. Now, Pixie is the updated villain as basically the mother of all memes before Doji and Shiba. And fun fact, she's actually hidden on the original Bitcoin website. So if you scroll down to the Bitcoin logo, click it, she actually pops up. Now Pixie wasn't an official meme. So the day after discovered the rebirth on Savannah has Pixie within weeks to reach an all-time high of 900K market cap. It survived the crazy crypto mount and is currently sitting at a 90K market cap. Now, just a few days ago, sitting at 60. That's just to show you the type of pump they got. To show long-term commitment, they have actually burned 11% of the supply and it's funded the project, so it's fully transparent with the market money. This is a community-focused project built on Mars. Pixie isn't just a boy. We've got merch, NFTs, games like Pixie Land coming out, and even got a new content VR collection with actual money. The website has an interactive story so you can dive deeper into Pixie and see what the next thing of the project.
But he's trying to look like it's going on his style, baby.
Check out Pixie. I mean, she has
Watch how funny you are.
Thank you very much, bro. That's an awesome show. So are you a part of the Pixie
Dude, I
team?
kind of hurt my knee just now.
Yeah, I'm actually a part of the Pixie team.
You do.
Okay. So it's just coins. Is there are there any NFTs? NFTs are actually
That's my boy's name.
So as of right now, we just got the contest running.
Cheating.
Okay. All right, let's tap in. You have anything to plug?
up on the Jumbotron that you can take a look at.
Yes, please. I'll put a post on the Jumbotron. Y'all can interact with it. I'll follow you on the screen.
Okay. Alright, we'll tap in. You have anything to put up on the Jumbotron that we can take a look at?
Yes, please. I'll put a post on the Jumbotron. Y'all can interact with it. I'll follow you on the space. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Did you follow me? Bitch! No, come on,
Before we go on, I just wanted to say, this wonderful that we can run the gambit. The spectrum of fine art to meme coins. And this is exactly when we started this space. This is exactly what I wanted to foster. This kind of collection, eclectic blend of peoples where we can talk about anything and just have conversations and talk about all of the projects and just the art itself. I'm really an art fan myself. So that's awesome. And we can learn about meme coins and projects like that. So it's pretty cool.
Not him, it's a motherfucker's name. Not T. Higgins. Tyreek Hill, bitch. Did you Tyreek Hill your knee on Erev Yom Kippur? This motherfucker Erev Yom Kippur Tyreek Hill their knee.
Thank you very much.
And then what happens to the money once it hits the nonprofit? It's just a black hole. There's no requirement for them to report unless they choose to where that money really goes. And a lot of these nonprofits in California get government funding.
I hope you guys are doing good. I'm fine. I just said let me open because I got an invitation from Simon and then let me say hi. I was just following him. I left Ariamin space where he had the space in Hausa language explaining what viral is in his community. And I couldn't hit here again. Yeah. I hope you're doing good after you're doing so.
So my day is good. I'm good. Yes, and I think we will be there. Back then I used to follow those, not even Simon. Lucky was this my sister there. He won't see Lucky on the timeline, he's always on spaces. And currently now it's now Simon. Simon is now on spaces every single place. With his what's it called? Sound. The sound box, sound table. We're doing a whole lot of things on spaces. So yes, it's amazing to have you elect. Welcome to the inner orbit. This is a community for creators to use more of it, but especially it is to give awareness to small accounts, small creators who need guidance, who need to grow on those particular space. We are here for that purpose and also for projects as well. We do host MA sessions for projects. We do actually teach people concerning some certain things and utilities of a project, and we don't accept every project on MA spaces on this particular community. But you have to be a project that we solely have and deep conversations with and done our own research on as well. So yes, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I hope you can actually be coming up on the spaces, from now henceforth again. So Jesus is ready, busy day, Sebastian, I see Dolly, I see Rabbi Rothschild. Oh my God, legends are here. Don't put me in the elect, call me and my body, she be bad. No, Edwaya, see, better calm down on this particular space. Calm down on this space, I think they do you, bro. Alex, can you call me Ed? Just call me Ed once. Just call me Ed.
That's probably it. Unmute your mic now. You want me to be making you? No, Meg, now I don't beg you. Unmute your mic. Come here. God, I beg. See, I don't want you. Guy, the boy speaks. You think say I want it? Don't worry. They don't give you so much. You think say I ever want. Don't worry. Oh, what's good, Rabbi Rothschild? What's good, Rabbi? What's good, Rabbi Rothschild? What's good, fam?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my project?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't in the future. And then I also want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can see in my pinned post in my profile a link to all of my YouTube streams. Check it out. You can hear this space live on my stream. You can also find my link tree in there. My link tree is larger than any link tree that you're ever going to find. I have more social media than anyone on earth. I have more content than anyone on earth. And you should check it out. You could spend years just going through some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me. And I want you to know that I'm there to support you 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and helping bring world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want free coaching, free mentorship, a free friend, feel free to join my Discord. Follow me, I follow back. Send me a DM if you want to know more about how I can help you. Everything that I tell you is free. I never want you to pay a single dime for anything that I say or any of the strategies that we use. Most importantly, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I want to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Mic drops, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you so much for giving us that particular pick. I think this is the first time I'm actually meeting with you on the space today. You are a premier, man. Yeah, amazing speaker. Yeah, what's good, David?
Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead and give my boss 3 words.
Yo, Drift, can you hear me? Drift, I see you. I just followed you on Twitter. Drift, can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Drift. Absolutely. I just sent you a friend request. Will you accept my friend request? Please? Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Do you want to make more money in Web3, right? That's what we all want to do. Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to send you what you want to do, and then I'm going to help you. Everything that I tell you is free, so I don't want you ever to spend any money on any of the things that I tell you. Okay, so what I want you to go do is go to the message that I just sent you in Twitter, and I'm going to read it with you. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Yes. You can hear me? Are you covering your microphone? Drift, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to have you do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Drift, do you have a Linktree account? Drift, do you have a Linktree account? Drift. Can you hear me? Drift, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Drift. Drift, I can't hear you if you're talking. Leave and come back, and maybe that'll improve it. Or go to a place where you have better service. I'm willing to wait. You just, yeah, there you go. There he is. Can you hear me? Drift, can you hear me? Oh, I can hear you so much better. Yeah. Okay. You want to make more money in Web3, right? Excellent. And you're a community manager and all that other stuff. Okay. So the first thing, do you have a link tree? Okay. That's okay. You don't have to do it now. But what you're going to want to do is create social media accounts on the most popular social media platforms. So I sent you a big long list and you want to create those. And here's why. You want to be able to accept business on as many platforms as possible. Additionally, you're going to want to promote projects on as many different platforms as possible. And finally, you don't want somebody impersonating you. Does this make sense? Okay, excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all those different social media accounts. You don't have to download the apps. You can create them using a browser. Then you're going to put the links in your link tree. Once your link tree is done, you come back to me and I'll look it over. And if it's good, that's great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile and your profile picture. And we're going to start adding content to your social media, to your accounts that's interesting and tells people who you are and what you do. And it's all free. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with them. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and promote yourself using those clips and to get into the networks of the hosts and the co-hosts who are usually pretty big influencers. Then we're going to teach you how to shield yourself, how to give an elevator pitch. You're going to come up with I'm going to help you come up with a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Does this make sense? Okay, excellent. So what you need to do is create that social media, and when you're done, come to me. I'm here if you have questions in the meantime, but the ball's in your court, and now you've just got to get it done, okay? Excellent, my friend. I'm here when you need me, okay? Okay, that's fine. I sent it to your Twitter. So let's check. I'll go over it with you. Go to your Twitter. So here's what I say. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer in Web3. All the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a Linktree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. Please create a Linktree like this. And I just give an example of what one looks like. Please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms: Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT, and Sora. Once you have created all of these accounts and linked them in Linktree, please let me know and send me the link. I will review it with you, and then we will move on to the next step, which is populating your social media with content. Please be sure you have joined my Discord, which you've done. I am live 24/7, 365, in case you need help. Make sense? All right. Well, then you start doing. I bet you have a lot of those social media accounts already. If you don't create them and put them in your link tree, you don't have to download all the apps. All you have to do is link the different social media platforms to your link tree, okay? All right, go get it, buddy. Nope, not anymore. It's free now, and it's available to everybody. And if any of them say, which they don't, I've had other people do this before, but let's just say one of them says you can't make this in Nigeria, use a VPN from the United States and make it wherever you want, okay?
Markets are up and down. Currencies up and down. The U.S. dollar down. Your dollar is buying less every day. System breaks. Stocks aren't going to save you. Gold will. Banks and billionaires are buying gold. So protect your savings now. Call Lear Capital for a free gold kit and get up $20,000 in bonus gold qualified purchases. Call Lear 800-225-8100. That's 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100. An official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change.
I'm just making you sure you know this, right? Drift. You know that you write down your seed phrase from your crypto wallet, right? You have a physical copy of it, right? Good. Good. That's smart. And you never give that out to anybody. You know that, right? Okay, excellent. Not everybody knows that. And then something goes wrong, they break their phone or something, and then they lose all of their access. So that's smart of you. Good job. Just making sure you know that. Okay. So do you have any questions? You can do it in a day. Each one takes about 5 to 10 minutes to do. It's a few hours of work and a lifetime of benefits. Because once you create the accounts, people will automatically start following you. And let me put it to you this way. Other people I work with are doing this. It takes them 1 to 2 days. Once they're done, they never have to do it again. And they're able to promote their clients on all these different social media apps. It's incredibly valuable and it's all free. And on top of that, you don't want someone stealing your username. I understand what you're saying. I think you want to make them as close to your username as possible, and you want to try to keep it standardized. So you're the same, whatever you are, Drift, whatever, on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube. You want to try to standardize it. Does that make sense? Good.
I would like to, if you mind, see well, I'm going to pick you up, please. You have to meet your mic. Yes, we go pick up also. Okay, sure, go on, Becca.
Dana has a reputation for being reckless, for being irresponsible, and for being a bully.
Becca, sure, you have to
power. I love to abuse power. If you look at some of the indictments, he's talking about getting people fired, laughing and calling people's names. It's very much how she was. On a personal level,
So basically, I was working for myself. I was offered a job, so basically, more of Sinova, and I got that job anyway. This is how she operates, like a mafia boss. And now she's being treated like what does it say about Governor Newsom? So basically, I'm the person you're describing in charge of his office. What a mistake.
I just like bring things out to you, not just like put it in the right direction in space, because I know that lots of things you get promoted to do. And also, it's resources, and I love business law. I love to talk about projects, I love to talk about why you should community, particular project, and how I do market analysis, function analysis, and blockchain analysis. So, there are many projects that's great that you want to go in the session with a particular person, or you want to introduce the project to the community. It's something that's very important. I think that's because the most I do that I
Yes. Why I like archiving my life? What'd you say, my friend? Well, I sleep on camera. Does, does that answer your question? I'm independently wealthy to some extent. Incorrect. Incorrect. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But you're not going to be as successful. You're not going to be in all the different communities that are in Web3 if you don't have this social media. You don't realize a lot of TikTok is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. A lot of Instagram is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. If you're not, even Facebook has a lot of NFT community groups. I want you to be able to make more money. You're not making enough money right now to be independently wealthy that you can retire. I want you to be able to do that. If you don't want to do it, I understand. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm in a lot of communities, and nobody wants a community manager who only has Twitter and Discord and Telegram. Nobody wants that. That shows that you're lazy. I want somebody who has everything. And other community managers want someone who has all of the different social media so that I can say to you, hey, Drift, we need to grow this community. Put out a video on YouTube for us using AI. And you can go to AI and create it instantly. It's made perfectly. And then you post that on your social media. You post it on your YouTube. That's what a community manager does. It's not somebody who just lets people in and plays moderator. If that's what you want to do, that's fine, but nobody's going to pay you to do that. What they will pay you to do is to market them, is to promote their project. I equate it like this. Community management, social media marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now you're digging with 1, 2, or 3 shovels. You're using Twitter as a shovel. You're using Discord as a shovel. You're using Telegram as a shovel. That's okay. You're digging with 3 shovels. Why not dig with 30 shovels where you have many more tools? I'm not saying you have to be on all of these apps simultaneously at the same time. No. What I am saying, though, is if somebody wants to contact you on TikTok, they should be able to. Or if somebody wants to contact you on Twitch, they should be able to. If you don't want to do that, I understand. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just advising you you're not going to be as successful if you don't have these different social media platforms. You don't have to do it tonight, but just know that every single day I get people in here who are community managers and they hear what I say and they say, that's a really good idea. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. So your competition is doing this. And when people are looking for a community manager, they're going to say, let me see your link tree. And you're going to send them your link tree and it has maybe Twitch or apologies. It has Telegram and Discord and X, and that's it. They're going to say you're not a community manager. You basically have 3 different platforms you're on, and you're spending all your time on there. What are you going to do if I want you to post something for me on TikTok or on YouTube or on Instagram or on Facebook? What if you have somebody who says we need a Facebook community? What are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, I have a Facebook, I have a business Facebook account. Let's create a community. And we'll get all the people who are in our Telegram and in our Twitter community into that community as well. It's about cross-pollination. You want to have as many people in your community as possible. That's what networking is. I mean, let's put it out like this. You're a community manager. You want people to join your community, right? Okay. So how do you do that? You tweet about it. Hey, join our community, right? Okay. So then you're just going to get people from Twitter on your community. That's great. But why wouldn't you put it on Instagram? Why wouldn't you put it on YouTube? YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. It's bigger than Twitter. Why wouldn't you just create a YouTube short, which you can do in literally 60 seconds using AI, and put a video out about it? So then you get people on the number 2 website in the world coming to your community. Why wouldn't you do it on Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, the Twitter equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Rumble and Twitch and Kick, the YouTube equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Reddit? Reddit is a high net worth profile. If you want to get people to join your community, you make a post about it in community building on Reddit and you'll get 30 people from there. But instead, you're just going to put out one tweet. It's maybe 2,000 of your friends are going to see it, and that's it. I'm just saying to you, like, why not use more tools? They're all free.
SOS.ca.gov. A message from the California Secretary of State. Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power, 640. Remember when you used to have a radio to listen to KFI? KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640, more stimulating talk. Hey, Southern California, it's Dean Sharp. Every day I am truly thankful for my life source water system. Our city water is full of chemicals, chlorine, and other nasty stuff, which is why I consider Life Source an essential home appliance. November is a great time to go Life Source because for a limited time, Life Source water will pay your sales tax. You can save up to $1,000 during their no sales tax special. Call them at 800-WATER-99. That's 800-WATER-99. Life Source water. It's not just better. It's essential. Warranty limitations apply.
Hi, I'm John Aquan. The customer once showed me a faded black and white photo of her wedding day. She said, "This house has seen every moment since that picture. Laughter, tears, and now grandkids running around in the halls." At Rooter Hero Plumbing, we don't just work on houses. We take care of places where memories are made. Because your home isn't just walls and pipes, it's your story. And when something goes wrong, you need a hero you can trust to make it right. We're not just unclogging drains, we're protecting what matters most to you. Our heroes wear new covers, use clean tools, and treat your home like it's their own. Rooter Hero Plumbing, honoring homes, honoring families. Real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 996688. Paid for by Insurance Health Plans not available everywhere. Compounded drug products are not approved or evaluated. Received this or quality by the FDA. Restrictions and orders.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are FDA approved and unregistered trademarks of Novo Nordisk AS, which is not affiliated with Hansen Hers.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At forhers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral 10-month plan when painful up front. No. Hers brings expert care straight on. Reach your weight loss goals. Get started at Hers. Affordable, doctor-trusted. Hers.com.
You gotta be 18 to be in. Get out. I'm gonna ban you right now.
Your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity.
Get out. Get out. You're banned.
If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed for your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with the promo code BECK. Terms apply.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. AFI, AM 640. More stimulating.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk radio, John Cobell Show. And you can follow us on social media at John Cobell Radio, at John Cobell Radio, on all social media platforms, including TikTok. We also now put video clips on YouTube, and you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@JohnCobellShow. youtube.com/@JohnCobellShow. And then you subscribe. Now, next hour, we're going to talk about, we got some more clips to play from yesterday's hearings that two senators, Rick Scott from Florida and Ron Johnson from Wisconsin, held in Pacific Palisades and try to sort out the atrocious failures.
You see, I was about working this piece here. I told you my lights. I told you my phone was about to off, so they just brought lights. So I think I'm lasting. Yeah. Let me invite this project back.
Name's Rachel Schwartz. She was a Holocaust survivor. She was passed around 3 Holocaust camps, concentration camps, when she was a little girl. Lost everything in the fires. You'll hear her testimony before the committee. And by the way, everyone is bitching. Oh, I have 2 Republicans coming into. Where is Adam Schiff? Oh, I guess he's awaiting his own indictment. And where is old face-down Padilla? How come he doesn't hold the hearing?
He's got time to storm in on an immigration press conference that Kristi Noem was holding before they track him out in the hallway. And pull the face down.
Yeah, thank you. You guys got a question on the mic, and yeah, I want you to push this piece. Yeah, we are going to go and and yeah, I need this space for like my 3 job outside. And yeah, just to share your space. We are not doing giveaway because it's like kind of a time to like, you need to like, you need to do a job, you need to play space.
Who were murdered in Encino back in July. They were found in their house, shot multiple times. Well, the guy who was charged with murder is Raymond Budarian. Raymond Budarian has been declared mentally incompetent. He has to report to mental health court. And he may be sent to a mental health facility.
We try to like we find about 3 jobs. Yeah, so we are here to like find out what 3 jobs that is going on.
History, brandishing a knife and threats against his stepfather 2 years ago, battery against his mother, battery against his sister. Last year, all the cases were dismissed because he was declared mentally incompetent. So he committed these terrifying crimes against his family, didn't go to jail. Oh, mentally incompetent. Go for treatment. Go to a diversion program. He gets out, and he kills 2 people in the neighborhood. And so they declare him mentally incompetent again. Well, then is he going to be out in a few months to kill somebody else? And this program was described for Channel 7 by a criminal defense attorney named Lou Shapiro. Oh, we had Lou on the show. And he said, well, some of the questions are going to be, why was this case dismissed? Meaning the case against his family members. Was he put on some type of diversion where he proved to the court that he had rehabilitated? Or did he slip through the cracks? And this case was dismissed by accident, which is very rare. No,
you just keep on tagging some friends to come on. Keep on tagging.
Threaten them with weapons.
With the money, I always see
Just let's give him a diversion program. Let's give him some mental health treatment. Let's give him a teddy bear and some cookies. This guy's an adult, 22 years old. Shapiro said it might have been California's legal system that played a role. You think? In Budarian's release, so he could kill Robin Kay and Thomas DeLuca. She was a music supervisor for American Idol. Shapiro said there's a separate court just for people with mental health issues. If they're eligible, they get put on a different track. And for the most part, most people on that track do well. But every so often, we have a situation like this where it didn't go the way it should have gone. And very tragically, we have 2 people who are dead because of it. I don't know, if he was threatening his family members, he got this fake mental health diversion treatment, and then he comes back and kills 2 people, maybe it's time to lock him up forever? He's going to get what, more treatment? What is the treatment? What do you do with a guy like this who has violent, impulsive, crazy actions? He got a gun, he shot them both up. There's no counseling for that. Everybody's insane. Everybody's absolutely insane. All right, we come back. I want to talk about the hearing yesterday that apparently, our 2 Democratic senators, Schiff and Padilla, have no interest in holding these kind of hearings. So we've got Republicans from Wisconsin and Florida to try to find justice for the people of Palisades. Deborah works off today. We have Eileen Gonzalez live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Or downforce, KFI has the latest.
Thank you. I want you to be there. I actually give a job to be here.
Watch for flooding.
Right now, my conversation
A flood watch is in effect for LA County and other parts of SoCal from late tonight through tomorrow night as this powerful storm moves through. Forecasters say the heaviest rain will fall tonight and tomorrow. LA County Sheriff's volunteer Bill Melcher tells KTLA evacuation warnings have been issued for some of the recent burn areas.
The ground becomes more saturated over time, and that increases the potential to see significant landslides further away from these burn areas, including the burn areas themselves.
The National Weather Service says some areas could see up to 6 inches of rain by Sunday. The news is brought to you by Sellers Advantage. LA City Hall has called for a review on employees dealing with menopause. Make sure they're accommodated.
The city has decided to evaluate women's needs as they experience the biological change, including making sure it's made clear that it's an acceptable reason to call in sick. Councilwoman Katie Yaroslavsky says too many employees have dealt with symptoms quietly.
Meanwhile, people have been pushing through symptoms at work.
Struggling through other day, stay quiet because they worry about someone uncomfortable.
Reports on how managers can be better trained to assist women employees going through menopause and additional workplace accommodations like desktop fans or lighter weight uniforms. Michael Monks, KFI News.
LA police have shut down a puppy mill on Skid Row.
More than a dozen sick and emaciated dogs and puppies were rescued in a Thursday morning bust. The owner of the dogs was operating the puppy business in a homeless encampment. Police say he was already wanted on a felony warrant, taken into custody. The man now faces possible additional charges of animal abuse and neglect. Phil Hewlett, KFI News.
The Trump administration has officially withdrawn a proposed rule made by the Biden administration to force airlines to provide compensation, meals, lodging, and other expenses for passengers facing significant delays. ABC's Alex Stone has the details.
The Department of Transportation says it is withdrawing a Biden-era plan that would have required airlines to compensate passengers and cover expenses if the passengers are significantly delayed due to something in the airline's control. The department saying not requiring airlines to compensate for long delays allows airlines to compete on compensation, and that it would have been a burdensome new rule.
The change does not impact current rules in which passengers are entitled to compensation for canceled flights. Arizona Democratic Congresswoman Adelita Grijalva has gotten right to work in the House after being sworn in on Wednesday. Hers was the final signature on a petition for the release of the Justice Department's files on Jeffrey Epstein.
The timing of the 23,000 emails that were also released right around this time put an exclamation mark on the need for all of the files to be out in public.
The House Oversight Committee has been releasing Epstein's emails. The Screen Actors Guild Awards are getting a new name.
After years of hearing presenters say, and the actor goes too, the ceremony is officially being rebranded as the Actor Awards, or more formally, the Actor Awards presented by SAG-AFTRA. Organizers say the change helps global audiences understand what the show celebrates. Actors, that's moving to Netflix in 2024, viewership has grown to more than 4.3 million. The producers hope the simpler name will boost recognition in over 190 countries. The Actor Awards will continue honoring film and TV performances and acting ensembles. Nominations come out January 7th. The live Netflix ceremony streams March 1st. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
SoCal weather for KFI: showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs in the low to mid 60s for Metro LA and OC. Mid to upper 60s at the beaches, upper 50s to mid 60s in the valleys and IE. Lower 50s in the high desert. Tonight, showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows around 60. Tomorrow, showers with a chance of thunderstorms and highs in the low to mid 60s. Right now, it's 61 in Diamond Bar, 64 in Monrovia, 59 in Santa Clarita, and 67 in Lake Forest. The KFI financial report: the Dow is down 309, S&P is down 3, and NASDAQ is up 30. We're going to check your drive on the 91 next.
If you're in a business in California and you don't have professional HR support, you're playing with fire. Guardian HR gives you a dedicated HR manager and unlimited access to employment law attorneys who will protect your business from costly lawsuits, all without the overhead. Seriously. Visit GuardianHR.com to help with hiring, firing, compliance, and employee issues before they become lawsuits. Go to GuardianHR.com before you end up in court. GuardianHR.com.
Let's go to a crash on the 91 in Quaita Park.
This one is along the westbound side coming out that Knott Avenue. It looks like only the carpool lane is open for the next little while. And big delays are pushing back away from Brookhurst Street. Now we're also checking out Glendale This is a crash 134 westbound Glendale Avenue, 2 middle lanes blocked. Backing up that drive, leaving the 2. Out to Ontario for the 15 southbound before 4th Street. They're trying to get this wreck out of the left lane. The drive is pretty heavy away from baseline. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast, Incels, we unpack an emergent concept.
Also,
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping.
tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeart Radio app. Free never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Welcome. We did a lot last hour on Dana Williamson, who is the angry bully who finally got caught. She got caught stealing money from a political account, and she also got caught apparently spending a lot of COVID money and bought a lot of fun goodies for herself. We talked to Katie Grimes about that case and why, in many news stories, there was a few lines about how Williamson, Chief of Staff for Gavin Newsom, was approached on what she knew about a separate investigation the FBI may be doing into Newsom. What would they be interested in? They asked her to wear a wire, according to one report. They asked her to give details on what bad things he was up to. She apparently declined, at least for now, but hey, maybe she flipped in order to get a lighter sentence. But the FBI, during the Joe Biden years, this goes back to 2022, has been very interested in Newsom's shenanigans. Katie had some ideas what that might be about, so you listen to the podcast and hour #1 later. Now, yesterday was a hearing in the Palisades. We talked about a little bit yesterday. In the Palisades at the American Legion, it was 2 Republican senators, way out of town. One in Wisconsin, Ron Johnson, and one in Florida, Rick Scott. And they're doing a massive Senate investigation into what the hell went on leading up to the fire, and then the response or non-response to the fire. Because there's, as I think one of the senators said, there's layer after layer after layer of incompetence, and God knows what else. I mean, it's astonishing how many things went wrong before, during, and after the fire.
All of the options that I gave you were safe, period. None of my advice should have deleted any of your apps, period. In fact, I've given you evidence that it was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, that is on you, but you have to blame yourself for that, not me, period. Additionally, for things like not backing up your phone or not writing down your seed phrase, that again is on you, period. You cannot blame others for that, period. All I did was give you a safe way to clear your Google Play data, unless you can show me where I said to do differently, it is on you, period. I still want to help you, you can still be very successful, this is not the end of the world, but you need to know that the blame is not on me, it is on you, period.
This is criminal incompetence. Cost a lot of lives, Alex Padilla, what is Schiff busy doing? Readying his defense in case he gets indicted? What is Alex Padilla doing?
Unless you can show me where I said to delete all of your phone data, comma, I cannot be blamed, period. I have shown you that clearing your Google Play data does not delete any of your apps, period. You must have done something differently, comma, which I could not control, period.
Yeah, so we have Ron Johnson from Wisconsin and the senator from Florida, Rick Scott, and they held a hearing to see what's happening. And I want you to hear, some of the suffering. Because this really got to me. I watched the video of this. Here's a woman, Rachel Schwartz, 94 years old.
You obviously did not, period. Show me where I said to delete your phone data, period. I did not, comma. In fact, I said to not do that, period.
These two senators from out of state, what happened to her during the fire?
My name is Rachel Schwartz, and I am 94 years old. Normally, I don't acknowledge as a woman my age, but today it's everything. I have been through a lot in my life. As a little girl, I survived 3 concentration camps and 3 weeks march before being freed by Russian and American soldiers. I was born in Warsaw, Poland. Somehow, by God's grace, I made it through. I came to this country when I was 15 years old, started over and made a life I was proud of.
I am not going to argue with you, period. I know I did not do anything wrong, period. I know that I would advise you in exactly the same way and I would not change anything, period. Everything that I told you to do was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you cannot blame me for that, comma. I said not to do that, period. My screenshot is evidence of this, period.
Then the fire came. I watched everything I owned disappear in flame. At my age, it's not easy to begin again. I've been with my insurance company for over 25 years, always paid my payments, never missed a payment, and now they tell me they will not cover. They will only cover about half of what I need to rebuild. It's not right. There are many seniors here in the Palisades who are in the same situation. We've all done our part, lived honest lives, and now we are left with almost nothing. It doesn't seem fair after all the years. Senators, I am not asking for pity. I am asking for help, not just for me, but for anyone who has lost their homes and feels forgotten. Please, do what you can to make sure insurance companies are held to their promises, especially for older people who have been loyal customers for decades. We just want to live out our remaining years with dignity and peace in the homes and communities we love. Thank you for allowing me to testify with heartfelt gratitude. Rachel Schwartz.
Yeah, insurance companies pull that up. And you know how that happened? We went through this, I believe, last week. Huge story in the New York Times. A month before the fires, Gavin Newsom and the insurance commissioner, Ricardo Calfart-Lara, came up with a new set of regulations that they claim were going to ensure that most people in fire zones would be able to buy insurance. And instead, they created a system that led to, there were so many loopholes, that the insurance companies pulled tens of thousands of policies, especially in the Palisades. Happened just a month or two later. So Gavin Newsom and Ricardo Lara, and boy, you should look at the campaign donations to those two from the insurance industry. Newsom and Lara rewrote the rules. Next thing you know, tens of thousands of insurance companies pulled their insurance, and 94-year-old Holocaust survivor Rachel Schwartz and has hardly any insurance. Now what is she supposed to do? And you don't see Gavin Newsom at this hearing. You don't see Karen Bass at this hearing. You don't see Ricardo Lara at this hearing. You don't see Adam Schiff at this hearing. You don't see Alex Padilla at this hearing. Senator from Wisconsin and a senator from Florida are here to listen to this poor woman's story. More coming up about the Senate hearing yesterday, and after 2:30, we're going to have Alex Stone from ABC News because things are getting better up in the sky. Air traffic controllers are largely back to work. Fewer flights are being canceled. See how it's shaking out with Alex after 2:30, and $1,000 giveaway coming up too. We have Eileen Gonzalez in for Deborah Mark, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
John Beam, an Oakland football coach known for Netflix's Last Chance U, has died after being shot on campus. An inmate who walked away from a fire crew camp in Santa Clarita on Sunday has been caught and is back in prison. And Mammoth Mountain has again delayed the start of ski season because of the big storm moving through California. We'll have more news at the top of the hour, at the bottom of the hour, and right now we're going to go to a crash on 134 in Glendale.
This one's on the westbound side of Glendale Avenue. 2 middle lanes have been blocked. Delays leaving the 2. And also Buena Park. Some good news on the 91 westbound Knott Avenue. They wrapped up this crash. All lanes are open. Traffic now recovering away from Brookhurst. And in Ontario, that South 15 before 4th Street, they're clearing a crash out of the left lane, slowing it down from baseline. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
On this podcast, Incels,
I want you to ask ChatGPT if clearing your Google Play data will clear your app.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Incels and start listening.
Clearing your Google Play data is safe, period. That is all I said to do, period. Anything further that you did is your doing, period. I even said do not clear your phone data, period. Look at my screenshot.
I'm Seth Curry, guard for the Charlotte Hornets. Our new podcast is called GOAT, G-O-T-E, greatest of the air.
I'm Trevon Evans. Join the discussion with me, Seth, and some special guests.
We'll break down who's the greatest of the air and all the categories that you care about, like clutch shooter, lockdown defender, and one-on-one scorer.
Listen to GOAT, G-O-T, greatest of their era on the iHeartRadio app.
President Trump may have the final say in whether the complete Jeffrey Epstein files are ever released. The House is expected to vote on a measure that would force the Department of Justice to release the entirety of the files.
Even more so, comma.
To vote yes. If the measure passes, it will go to the Senate. If enough Republicans approve the measure, it will go to the president's desk for his signature. Trump could choose to veto the legislation, leaving Congress to vote again to override the veto. The U.S. and Switzerland are agreeing to a new trade deal. U.S. tariffs on Switzerland will be reduced to 15% from 39%.
It is extremely unfair of you to blame me for you losing everything, period. I told you not to delete your phone data, comma, and it is on you for not writing down your seed phrase, period. There is nothing I can do if you don't write down your seed phrase, period. I told you directly, do not delete all of your data and documents on your phone, period. All I said is clear your Google Play data, comma, which is safe, period.
Listen to the Ghost Therapy podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
There's 2 ranked teams in action tonight in college football. Number 19, Louisville, hosting Clemson at 7:30 Eastern. Number 19, Louisville, hosting Clemson. Louisville 7-2, while the Tigers are 4-5. Later in the evening, number 7, Oregon takes on Minnesota in Eugene. Oregon 8-1, while Minnesota is 6-3. The Bills will be without one of quarterback Josh Allen's favorite targets against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in tight end Dalton Kincaid, who was ruled out by Coach Sean McDermott earlier today. Kincaid suffered a right hamstring injury in the third quarter of the Bills' Week 10 loss to the Miami Dolphins did not return to that game. Meanwhile, Josh Allen says they need to limit turnover.
It sucks losing, but knowing the losses this year that we've turned the ball over, that's pointing the thumb directly at myself, and knowing that if we take care of the football and take care of what we're supposed to, we're a dang good football team.
That's sports. I'm September.
A new report says there's a young homebuyer crisis in the U.S. According to the National Association of Realtors, the typical age of first-time buyers climbed to an all-time high of 40 years. The report also says the number of first-time home buyers dropped to a record low of 21% in 2025. On top of that, a Coldwell Banker report says 84% of Gen Z says they're putting off major life milestones like getting married and having kids just to afford to buy a home. Waymo's driverless taxis are picking up speed in 3 cities. About Madison, Florida.
The company announced freeway routes are now being offered to select riders in Phoenix, Los Angeles, and San Francisco. Waymo plans to expand to Miami, Washington, D.C., San Diego, and London next year. It's also started testing cars in New York City and Tokyo.
Disney reportedly losing millions of dollars per day as its ongoing carrier dispute with YouTube TV continues. Ken Trujillo explains. According to reports from The Wrap, Disney could be out $60 billion in lost revenue if the stalemate reaches 14 days. Disney-owned channels like ABC, ESPN, and others have been dark on the Google-based subscription streamer since Halloween. That's prompted the service to offer a $20 rebate to customers to compensate them for the disruption. And this week, we had to say goodbye to a tiny monetary unit payment. The U.S. Mint processed the last penny for tennis. The treasurer says ending a penny is going to save the U.S. $6 billion. But
Yo, what's going on, Pilly?
Penny for your thoughts. You won't be able to give your 2 cents. No good luck because you won't find one on the ground.
Pilly. You can't see my message? Okay, I'll copy it and I'll repaste it. Check it again.
$1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. C-A-S-H. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorney. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Cash. Cash. That's the word. Enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder. Listen to KFI. Last day today. Last day for this cycle. Last day of the year. Giving away money. Next hour, 3:20 to 4:20 to 5:20 with Tim. And that will be a wrap on giving you free money. All right. To the hearing yesterday that they brought 2 Pacific Palisades amidst roads. And we had 2 senators from far away. From Wisconsin and Scott from Florida. They're doing the Senate investigation, and they're threatening subpoenas, talking to the people affected, and a lot of. And again, there is Anthony, who's paid for by taxpayers to represent California, to run the California government. Again, no senators like Alex Padilla or Adam Schiff, no governor, Gavin Newsom, no mayor. Aaron Bass, nobody from the city council. The hell? Nobody in this state cares what happened to Californians on January 7th, both here and in Altadena. It looks so egregious and so awful to the rest of the country that you have senators from other states. I mean, Rick Scott represents people in Florida. They don't have these problems in Florida. Ron Johnson represents people in Wisconsin. They don't have these problems there. Nobody around the country can believe what's happening here, but we're in such a bubble. Much of this not covered by the media.
Do not blame me for this because it is not my fault, period. I specifically told you, do not delete your phone data, period.
Listen to this. Some of this, a lot of this is about Karen Bass. Karen Bass alone question. Any hot spots left over from January 1st we should be aware of? One meeting, a few fire officials, one question. Everything would have been different. So here's John Allen. He's Palisades businessman, businesses in the Palisades and in Santa Monica, and also the MacArthur Park area. And he was on the phone with Karen Bass as she was boarding the plane to Ghana. Remember, she left a few days before the fire to go to Ghana. And he was worried that the homeless drug addicts in MacArthur Park, since they start fires all the time, they might burn down the park. So listen to John Alley's testimony at the Senate.
I spoke to Karen Bass as she was boarding the plane to Ghana. We were talking about the fires. She was inquiring about another area where I own properties, MacArthur Park, Westlake area. We discussed predicted winds. I was concerned because of the daily and nightly 18-inch fires by meth users and addicts running wild in the park and next to buildings. I was concerned that community would burn immediately since the buildings were 30s and 40s era construction. We discussed her leaving LA without a deputy mayor in place, in charge of Homeland Security, police, fire, airport. Deputy Mayor Brian Williams was on paid leave while the FBI investigated his reporting of false bomb threats at LA City Hall. Even our own police chief was not aware that Brian Williams was on paid leave. She seemed intent on leaving, became angry and personally threatening on the phone when I voiced my concerns. She told me she would miss just 2 days. I responded by saying she'd be away 5 days, and being mayor of the nation's second largest city was a 24/7 job, and that Saturdays and Sundays counted. On her return, after the Palisades, my hometown burned. My family lost their homes, everything over 50 years worth. I continued texting Karen Bass and leaving voicemail messages. She never returned my calls or responded to my text messages. Again, irresponsible, not right.
To say the least, irresponsible and not right. That's psychotic. This is what I'm talking about. These are dangerous psychopaths running the government. She's going to Ghana no matter what. There were extreme warnings from the National Weather Service about fire danger and wind danger. She knew nothing of that hotspot. She claimed later she didn't know anything about the fire and wind warnings. Nobody told her, she said. And he was trying to not only, he was worried about MacArthur Park, where he has some businesses, because they're all cracked out and meth out. These insane homeless people, these mental patients, these drug addicts, they run around MacArthur.
Re-download any
like some bizarre
apps that
their brains completely fried, and they start fires all the
you
time.
may have deleted, comma, and we will do our best to start you back over and get you as close to back to normal as possible, period.
She just cuts off contact. No more phone calls, no more texts. She makes no public appearances.
In what app was your seed phrase saved? Question mark. Was it a Google Doc? Question mark.
To get somebody else in office. She's killing people. She's killing neighborhoods. I mean, sometimes I wonder, is everybody in this whole city and state whacked out of a meth at home, or fentanyl, or crack, or something? Don't we see what's happening? Can you believe that story? I'm only going to be gone 2 days. No, you're not. 5 days. She decided she's not there on the weekends. Wow. That's crazy. There should be investigation just into that phone call. They ought to be hearing just for the phone call. All right. We come back. It should be getting better. If you're traveling this weekend, we're going to have Alex Stone from ABC News with the shutdown over, and you've got the air traffic controllers coming back, and
flight cancellations are being reduced. We'll see what's what coming up. Alex Stone next. We've got Eileen Gonzalez in for Deborah Moore live at KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Flooding, debris flow, thunderstorms, hail, even small tornadoes are all possible as a strong storm rolls into Southern California.
But it's going to intensify all the way through this afternoon, overnight tonight, and into tomorrow. And tomorrow, with the intensity of the rain, then all of a sudden, with that cold and warm air hitting, we could get some thunderstorms.
KTLA meteorologist Mark Krisky says the storm is expected to dump 2 rounds of sometimes heavy rain. Residents of recent burn areas are under evacuation.
How you live in Retro Raid? You still blowing money like it's style? Are you still blowing money? Oh yeah, I already. Of course you are.
General of the Civil Rights Division Administration.
All right, so that sucks. No, it sucks. You know you're gonna lose. What is the soccer game, dude? You're gonna lose so much. What is the soccer game? Boy, you are degenerate. You are a degenerate.
Transit station. Game had 20 players on and off the field.
Every day for the past every day for the past 2 days. That's 2 days. It's nothing.
The music is suing. Music without permission.
All right. So, well, don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, so this is a women's Chile game.
Showers with a slight chance.
What's the score? Why would you 2-2 or 3-2? Dog, why would you bet on such a vague sport? Are you that obsessed? Oh, okay. So that's just is that just like a plus 2250?
They're one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in take on the big insurance companies and maximize every case so you get the most. They consistently deliver some of the top settlements and drive them to win. If you're hurt in an accident, 809 million, 809-00.
Let's go to a crash on the 405 in Mission Hills.
It's pretty messy right now. It's on that northbound the second lane from the left. All the way to the 5 merge. There's a problem on the 5 northbound coming up on the 210. And it looks like it's northbound, also backing up from just about the 118. Drive is also going to be tough along the 118. This is between towards Balboa and the 101 south. From Calabasas, Parkway Calabasas to the 170, 130. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports.
Mario Lopez here. Free verbal. And embrace him again. And create stuff.
Find a proven treatment provider near you at ChooseCHC.
I know.
Repair long escrows. Not with DirectBuy.com. They'll buy your house for a fair price, no commission, and boy, it goes in 10 days or less. .com. Call 844-2. Where compounded. Approved or evaluated receiving the effectiveness or quality by the FDA. Prescription required restrictions at borders.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are FDA approved and registered trademarks of no flavor discontinued.
Dude, this game's not going to be live. You're basically watching a 6th grade women's soccer game. Dog, they don't even. They've never even had a camera in the fucking stadium of this place. You're watching a bunch of junior high chicks, and they're not going to have their game televised. Why didn't you just go for like a big game? Like, I don't know.
And now you don't have to. The good news, tax defense has for more than 15 years. Doesn't matter how much you have. 5 million. You
Why? Why is it 2x? Why is it 2x? Why is it 2x and not 2.5x?
or eliminate your tax debt. Six, 3243. Satisfy every side of series from free when you sign up for a 30-day trial.
Is it 3-2 officially? What up, Geiger Snaps? How are you, big dog? How'd you find out about me?
Scandal with Gavin Newsom. Stat. And for what Grimes from CaliforniaGlobe.com.
What is the jungle?
So you should listen. Yes. If you missed that, that's another thing you might want to catch this weekend on the podcast. Now we go to Alex Stone, ABC News correspondent. We have cancellations are fewer. What's it look
Yeah,
like?
we're pretty cool. Aren't we all?
So they got there.
Got dog. This motherfucker, he goes up. First, he goes up $1,000 on roulette, playing some jankety ass roulette game. We don't even know if it's real. He gets up $1,250. I'm begging him, please stop. Please cash out. You have children. You have a family. Cash out. He's like, okay, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out I'm gonna take out $1,000 and I'll just play with $250. I'm like, just please, just cash out. You've done really well. He's like, okay. He goes to a different game. This game, I'm telling you right now, Geiger Snaps, you wouldn't know. Oh, okay. Well, then you know what it is. Yeah. So Geiger Snaps, it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the dumpster behind your casino. If you just took your money and threw it in there, that's what this motherfucker was doing. He goes in there and clicks the mouse about 6,400 times within 10 seconds, and all of a sudden is silent. And I say to him, all right, so did you cash out? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, what happened? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, what did you lose? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, dog, what did you lose? Come on, talk to me. He's like, I lost it all. I'm like, you lost the whole $250? He's like, no, I lost the $1,250. Within 10 fucking, I was like, oh, dog, you're degenerate. Now get how degenerate this motherfucker is. Hey, Retro Raid, who's playing in the game you bet on? You're down. No, Retro Raid. Take any advice this person will give you. You need it.
Alex, thanks for coming on. Got a next shot after. So Alex was to get paid back. Air traffic control got paid for the last shutdown in 2019. One controller handles high altitude traffic in the Midwest said, I got a $400 shutdown. He will give PR's name. But track differentials. It's really different. A lot of 6 weeks. Lose track. I guess you have to do it yourself. I improve it or this dozens of control overtime and for that last. Do anything. Emma was killed. Wanted to come on about the empty chair. And have watched to recognize people who have been killed by traffic. But then but then council made council talk and then after however state assemblyman plan because the people
course, proper because Newsom's plan representatives against representation. I think they got every reason to split the same statement too, because as a Democrat, really, it's just flat out. Look at your runs, the voice line coming out. Look at lots.
To replace high-cliff buses. Fentanyl in the year compared to Greece. Huge game on Stadium. Into first place. The hour. The Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only heat. Expect showers all afternoon with highs mostly in the upper 50s and 60s. This report. Now, sail. Wait to grab on a YouTube. Remake. Coming up at Peck Road. John from L. Telling us about this. It's where are backing up, getting away. Now we're getting a slow. Thousand Oaks. That's a problem. Ventura Canyon. To crash, only the left lane. So most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
If you've heard rules, details, miss one, and you're staring at penalties. Okay. Thanks, Joe. Working with California, I've seen the lawsuit. BBB is precise guidance, so you never have to worry about the new standards. I'm wondering if your payroll system is exposing you to lawsuits. My complaint. Personal won't find. Go to payroll for. Don't let the big beautiful bit the ugly one.
Something to on the side of you. Rooting to dive into a steamy romantic series from Sarah J. Maas, or find the perfect rom-com from Lily.
This report. First Baptist University. That's CPU's. Tickets now at CPU. Contact Saturday. Tech with Rich DeMuro tomorrow morning at 11. And on demand. I'm pretty. Fits in Morongo. I'm good to go. Now the top 5. Number 5. Went up to 5. 11 p.m. Cozy Comfort Fridays. Get 1,000 points on your rewards card. Gift saves. There's over 1 million.
21st.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. 20 years of good times. Nami, the singing voices of from K-pop demon hunters. Think it's funny. Smells like what you just ate. That's all people remember. And most guns and mints just cover it up. That's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty. It's a functional breath freshener. Clinically tested. And there's even Zellman available on Shell and I. Code RADIO.
$4 round trip.
My swarming season. Termite, I get no. Season is gas. Inspection and Pacific. Some restrictions apply. Beans again. Feeling
Great on set.
Option. Why not? Beans again and again and again. Store. Good. This is the time of the year most of us are. Your personal information might be. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points. Not work to fix it. Guarantee your money back. Make 40% off your first trip.
Now let's run payroll. What the? Girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media. Now, wait, we're famous. I'm famous. Choose the. No. Great. Awesome.
This live radio station is
System instantly. You're smart.
the number one app for radio. So the following program will be recorded. KFI KM6. Show KFI KM640 Morse. You know. Maniac John Corbell Radio. Coming up next. Talk about how Eastern California. Congressman. Come on down. 2010. Driver ran a rope room, and he's been working. Civilized. Injured. Have the he's not occupied family and talk about this on PCA because it looked like they were just getting the shell shade on the shell. Operation coming up on. Well, 1100 that represent
people that died in LA County. I came up with an idea, and then doing and just I love when that no more finished. That was like a knife of the heart. It's scary.
Have you ever had somebody escape? Have you ever had anyone escape?
City Council may block it. Can you explain this?
That's wild.
Sure. So the $55 million expenditure, which is in the works for the separate from what you're doing with the roundabouts. The roundabouts I see John Tyler and then John Tyler. Guardrails.
There you go. Have you blown it yet? Have you blown it yet? All right. Well, it's just a matter of time. Oh no, there's no pushing him out of it. Dog, stop. Stop. Dude, do you know how fucking difficult it is to get 200 simultaneous streamers when you're as small as you are? Apologies, 200 simultaneous viewers on. Okay, that helps. That's what you need is when they give you their audience. Dude, I know little G Mommy. He's pretty big, but his shit's botted as fuck. I know little G Mommy. I did a shout out to him. I did a shout out to him a couple years ago, and he no Lil G Money, and he he. I have a reaction video of his. So yeah, he responded on stream. Yeah, that's right. 100% right. He's a nice person though. I like his streams. I don't have anything against him. Like I don't have any. I don't have anything against gambling. I could see that. Why don't you just buy it yourself? Shut the fuck up. You don't even know if this is really Isa Poseidon. It could just be somebody texting you. You haven't spoken to him. How? Okay, that's cool. So you are excellent at botting people. Why don't you just bot yourself, and then you're going to get a bunch of both organic viewers and bots in there, and then you'll have like 400 people watching you. I mean, you're the bot guy. You know it better than I do. Oh, that's pretty easy to do. You just well, you first you you're you're gonna have people who are gonna be really chatting with you, and then you just get a couple of bots that just do emojis to have the chat going pretty quickly. That's all these other guys do.
Councilwoman Katie Yaroslavsky says women suffer silence and pain in the workplace. And part of the reason is that the medical community is only now on and off of the male body. It is a real distinct biological system and its own standard. On medical and adding desk and weight to inspire the Netflix docuseries after being shot on campus in Oakland. Assistant says the shooter has been arrested. The individual that was arrested for some reason. Coaching at Lady College this year, but was serving as athletic director when he was shot yesterday. It was a targeted shooting, and the two knew each other but did not have a relationship.
What's the funny? What's what's the funny button? What's the funny button?
And signed the bill to end the shutdown Wednesday night. A judge
Okay, so you call that the funny button? Okay, and are all those people reimbursed the money that they were playing? Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
Let's go to a friend. Southbound side. Now it looks like the situation is now moved out of lanes, but the back after that's still it stretches off.
So, are you guys separate from the pit bosses?
As you continue back towards the two, let's look at South here in Northland.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that. Apologies.
Continue back towards Manchester Avenue. Still is a tough drive along the 60 eastbound lanes, starting stretches as you continue all the way to the 15 in California. With Southern California's most accurate traffic on this podcast. Anger against women at the gym.
John Cobell Show, KNI AM 640 Mark, stimulating. On Dana Williamson, Newsom's chief of United, and we have Katie they've been interested in the avenues. And
Hey guys, I'm gonna shoot myself in this Twitter space, so I can't talk for a second. Just muting you guys.
Santi and Auntie and young show everyone Daniel. I don't know whether your wife or so what you have to listen.
With Imperial County, and then Riverside.
I'm telling you, I'm like, I don't have to
Kern County as well. You keep going north.
It's your mic.
Absolutely. Do you mind when you have time? May I share my project with you?
That's where most of the population is. You know, from San Francisco.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content, I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my life, the link is in my pinned post. There's a link to all my YouTube streams there. Additionally, you can find my link tree there, which has all my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I want you to know that you could go through years of your life to outside content. Additionally, I have in my pin link to my Discord, which is Discord.me/5. In addition to wanting to make you my life for world peace, get for ending world hunger through technology such as agriculture, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, cloud seeding, help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one is well and water towers in Gulf nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the use of smart most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free friend, you want a free mentor, a free coach, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow, I'll follow back. Everything that I advise you is free. You a single penny, and I want you to know that I want you to be can help you be more successful. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and more importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want you to share. 100%.
Forget that. I want to start rubbish before boss. Forget.
Maybe I like the 20 because you have to cut line. Just like I don't know, this was that's more like to like I think can listen and I just want to ask you from Jimmy has been really my next I think the problem will make it to be like thank you very much.
Absolutely abusive. Now, I mean, a lot of people really upset about what's happened. They be the coast who said yes, that they have all, and they don't listen to it because it's all prevent. Well, let us know if there's any developments. It's your app. Yeah, for folks down there, yeah, hey, it's a good thing to get engaged. Right, James Gallagher, he's state assemblyman, represents some areas north of Sacramento, Northern California. Thanks for coming on. Thank you. We've got 2 rounds of the Moist Line. First round is going to come up in minutes. We also have $1,000 to give away. The last $1,000 we're going to give away this year. Today's the last day.
I'm trying to understand what's going on in this space. I'm trying to understand I will not lie to you. It's blocked my account for like 3 days, and throughout those times, I couldn't achieve anything. I couldn't ask my friend, is this how this thing works? He said, I should not always be active. Sometimes I should rest the account, something like that. But like fans, I don't know how this thing works. I've watched many YouTube videos, there's some people's that threads I read, I try to understand, but it's like, this thing is not for everybody or something like that. It's then, everyone is peace. Jesus, not only space, data. Jesus, in a week I was checking.
Southern California Innocence Wildfire Recovery Compensation
What's going through this thing? Jesus Christ. And all this one, you people they try. Everybody try. Now I just saw this piece link online. I said, let me join. Not to lament, let me lament and spin my arms. Some people here, somebody's facing this type of thing I'm facing. Tell me I'm motivating and tell me whether I'm doing it right or I'm not doing it right, something like that. But I just hope at the end of the day something will be hard for me, because if not, I think we can give up. I swear, if it's not working for me, I will not give up.
Text me, let's ride.
Okay.
For nearly 50 years, Oklahoma has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter. We're real people who fight for real people.
Okay, actually, my friend, he was like, you told me, I think it would be like content creating, then there is content creating, then graphics is there. But actually, I was learning graphic design before, then all of a sudden I stopped. Then all of a sudden, this guy started flexing at my stand, and he was like, I think he put that Bitcoin, yes, it was put that Bitcoin that's paid him that money. It motivated me. I told him, well, let me, even if not today, away my fears, I will do it. I will do it because all this, something I want to do, but to see anything that could make me be like something legit and something come over here, something like that. So that was how I wanted to do it. So actually, I'm not doing anything. I'm just posting about this thing and every day 0.1 whack and everything watching will give me. So I don't know whether the 0.1 whack will take me on leaderboard. If I check myself, I'll be seeing another 300 and something for some projects. They will say it up to 50. I don't even know how it works, but I hope that maybe small I will play or something like that. Was it that how is it called? A particular thing I'm doing with the content creating or that designing of something or nothing, but I don't study anything, I don't like to. But my own is just every morning I arrange posts about school protocol because that was the only one I decided to take serious. I noticed that plenty people are not really talking about this thing. Every morning I would say, let me post about the school protocol. Then if something comes out for me, I take it. If I hear anything, I go to my papa's house to rest. Like this, I don't know any to do this Twitter based something. I go do that 3,000 and this my post the log. My friend was like, the first time he did the Twitter blue, the account, carry the account. So I say, okay, now, like I use my money, I get to buy data. Jesus, this will trade the fuck data from my life. Nothing, only data, space, only data. See it next time. All right, Eddie, thank you so much for telling us all the issues you have been going through. I believe this is the part of your one. Let me tell you something. You really need to know that for every success, there must be a lot of sacrifice. And for every person that has succeeded in a lot of things in life, he or she has already made a huge sacrifice before doing that. Others that have succeeded in immediately after finishing their school, they will get jobs. If you take back and take a look at their school journey, it was not easy. It was as if your school journey was easy, other things might not be easy. So let me give the mic to Rabbi Rothschild and then share yourself out. After that, we're going to have a little briefing regarding this issue so that I want to clear your mind so that you not have this thinking. That is how you do, then you're not going to win at all. Wherever you go, slight maybe issues you face, quitting. So where are you going to stay? Nobody is making without huge sacrifice. Anyway, we'll discuss in details. Rabbi Rothschild,
I'm amazing, Zibobo. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I want to thank you for the opportunity to show. But you guys know my spiel pretty well by now. I do want to give some alpha to any of the newbies here. So, first and foremost, there are some things that you need to know if you're going to be involved in Web3. The first thing is you want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down in a place where no one else can get it and that it's protected. So if you can get a fireproof box or something like that, that's a really important thing. Too often, I find out that people lose their life savings because they dropped their phone or they deleted a document. That's something that you want to avoid. And when you create your wallet, it specifically says, write this down. And a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I'll write it down or whatever. But you don't realize how important it is. You need to write it down. You need to make sure it's legible. You need to make sure that you keep that document in a place where only you have access to it. The second thing I want you to know is it's always important. This isn't necessarily a Web3 thing, but this is just a good personal advice. This is good personal advice. Make sure you regularly back up your phone just in case you do drop your phone or you crack the screen and you can't get it fixed or something like that. That way, if something does happen to your device, you don't lose all of your documents and you're not out blaming people for being unable to get into your device. So it's important to have regular backups of your phone. And the third thing I want to advise is to be very careful of the links that people send you. It is possible if you're new to Web3 to send someone what's known as a drainer link. And basically what that can do is if you click the wrong link, there's a way for someone to get access to your phone and sometimes the ability to get into your wallet. So you want to be careful in the links that you get. And there are ways to protect yourself against this. If you just Google safe link checker, you can put any link in there and it will tell you what's on the other side of that link and make sure that it is a safe link for you to be able to use. But if you guys are newbies, nobody tells you this stuff or you don't take it seriously when people tell you this. And I really want to emphasize it's extremely important to never share your seed phrase with anyone, to make sure that you have it written down in a safe place that only you have access. And if you were to, God forbid, have a fire or something, that seed phrase would be protected. If you don't have a small fireproof box, it's something that I advise you to get so that you can have that protection. Additionally, you want to make sure to regularly update your phone and I shouldn't say update, but back up your phone, back up your computer. Nobody tells you to do that because we're all so busy with our lives. But make sure you're backed up and make sure that backup is saved to the cloud so that if something happens to your device, you're able to get it. And then just be careful of the links that people send you. 99.999% of all the links that you're going to find are going to be fine. They're people who are trying to help you, or they're people who want you to view something that is absolutely fine. But there is a case where somebody may have a malicious link, so just be very careful. And with that, Ziboba, what do you think of this advice?
Rabbi, I really like this advice because as newbies, these are the preliminary things that they need to consider in keeping themselves safe from being scammed or getting into another issue. But one thing I want you to emphasize here is the usage of other social media. I think we should have like brief thing on it too.
Oh, absolutely, Ziboba. You've got it. Okay, so with that being said, many of you want to be social media marketers, or maybe you are, or you think you are, but you're not getting enough business. So I'm going to give you the secrets to making a lot of money in social media, and you can do it. So when we're talking about social media and promoting yourself or Web3, you want to consider it's like an analogy of digging for gold. And of course, there's gold in the ground, and you want to get to it. So the way that you're getting to it is through Twitter, and Twitter is like your shovel. And you have one shovel and you're using Twitter to dig into the ground, and that's fine. And maybe you're going to use Telegram as a shovel as well. So now you've got two shovels, and that's great. But you have to understand that there are many shovels out there, meaning social media platforms that you can use, and they're all free. And everything that I tell you is free, and I'm never gonna tell you to pay for anything. There's a phrase, if it's free, it's for me. And that should be your motto in this, because it doesn't take a lot of money it takes no money to be able to promote yourself. So I have a list of social media. If you want to see it, it's actually in my I just retweeted it. Somebody retweeted it of mine. So if you look at my profile, I'm just going to go to my profile and I'll read it to you of what social media you want to get. And so looking, it's maybe like, I don't know, 6 or 7 things down. Daikwo reposted and I reposted him. So basically, you want to have a link tree first and foremost. Link tree is one link that you can put in your profile, and it's basically your business card. It's going to have all your social media in there. In the past, people would use business cards. In 2025, people are using Linktree. you want to have a Gmail account first and foremost. Gmail, Google is the number one website in the world. You need to have that. The number two website in the world is YouTube. You want to have a YouTube, and you may say, well, Rabbi, but I don't want to be on camera, or I'm not comfortable with being a streamer. That's not what we're talking about. You need to have a YouTube account because we're going to use it to promote yourself and to promote other people. And it's the number two website in the world. You all have X, which is great. You want to have a Telegram. You want to be able to join Telegram communities. You want to be able to network. And that's what you're doing. That's what we're talking about. Basically, I'm teaching you how to cast a wider net. If we were fishing, you could be fishing with 1 or 2 fishing poles, or you could fish with 20 different fishing poles and have nets to be able to get fish. And that's what we're doing. You want to make sure you have a Facebook. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to dox myself. I don't want my name out there. That's absolutely fine. You can create a Facebook business account and be a private person and just have it be your social media, whatever you want to call your social media company. Crypto Web3 social media company. Great. You want to have a Facebook. Facebook is the number 3 website in the world. You want to have WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a Facebook and Meta sister app. It's a Meta subsidiary. You want to have a WhatsApp. You want to have Instagram. Instagram is yet another Meta subsidiary. This is really important to have. And then you want to have Threads as well, which is the Meta version of Twitter. So you may say, I don't know anybody on Threads. That's okay. 20 years ago, you didn't know anybody on Twitter. It just takes time for these social media platforms to grow. You have to have a TikTok if you're going to be a social media marketer. This is the fastest up and coming app, particularly in the Western world and in the Eastern world, just globally. Everybody's got a TikTok. You need to have that. WeChat is incredibly important to communicate with people in Asia. And you want to make sure that you have a WeChat. Snapchat, it's a very popular app. You want to make sure that you have a Snapchat. You want a Pinterest. You may say, but Rabbi, I'm not into recipes and I'm not into photos of gardening. Pinterest is a photo sharing app. It's a lot more of those things. If you have an NFT collection, a great place to put is on Pinterest. Pinterest has millions and tens of millions of people who visit their website a month, and you want those eyes on your profile. Additionally, and this might be the most important app that I will discuss, is LinkedIn. Not Linktree. Linktree is very important, but LinkedIn. I personally have made more money on LinkedIn than any of the other apps. I'm a professional, and I've gotten excellent contracts through LinkedIn, through recruiters, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, 6 figures. Now, not everybody may have the same background as I have or the same skill set, but just know you're going to build yourself up as a social media marketer, and eventually you might be able to get some of these really big contracts. They're giant contracts. So I'm talking $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, $500,000 a year. That's where you're going to get those types of positions. And so that's a really important one. And you want to have a profile there. And the earlier you have that profile, the better. The earlier with any of these profiles, the better, because you're going to get organic followers, just random people who are following you. It's not going to look like you have a skeleton account. The earlier you have these accounts, the better. Another really important app is Reddit. Reddit, if you're not aware, is basically the world's forum website. And it's an important place for people to get into different interests, particularly Web3, particularly crypto and NFTs, and be able to promote themselves there. But you can promote any social media there. Reddit, of any app that I am on, aside from YouTube, because I live stream my life and all of the live streaming websites, the one that I use on my phone is probably Reddit. And you hear how much I'm on Twitter, but I use Reddit all the time. Reddit always has really interesting things. Additionally, Quora is an important one for question and answering. Threads, we talked about, that's the Twitter equivalent for Meta. And there are a lot of other Twitter equivalents if you're not aware. There's Blue Sky, which had a giant exodus, which Twitter, many of the people who left, many of the people on Twitter who left went to Blue Sky when Elon Musk purchased Blue Sky. Now Blue Sky has over 40 million members, and it's growing every day. You want to make sure that you have a Truth Social and a Mastodon. You may say, I don't know anybody on those websites. That's fine. You will. The fact that your accounts are created means that you're going to get organic followers. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Discord. Many very important communities are in Discord. I know I'm live in a Discord right now, the Big Steppers community, if you're familiar with them. They're a wonderful community. We have 7,500 people in that Discord, and many of them are high net worth individuals. Many of them are some of the most important people in Twitter Spaces. You want to connect with people there. Tumblr is another important website, as is Flickr for content sharing. Rumble is an excellent website. It's very similar to YouTube. And then you want to definitely have Kick, which is similar to Twitch. And Imgur. Imgur is a very important website for photo sharing. All of Reddit's photos are hosted on Imgur. So Reddit and Imgur are very interrelated. And then finally, you want to have ChatGPT. If you don't have a ChatGPT account, you want to make one. It's free. It's very important to have. And the reason why it's important to have is this is going to be your introduction to AI. The other AI platforms that are important to have are Grok and Claude and Google Gemini and Microsoft Copilot. But as of right now, you just really need one of them, and ChatGPT is the best one. So once you get those, you're going to link all of those to your link tree. Now, many of you may say, Rabbi, that sounds like a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, well, it takes a little bit of work to make money. But once you make these accounts one time, you have them for the rest of your life. So maybe it's like, I don't know, 8 hours worth of work to create these. But then you're going to start getting organic followers. And you have to understand, you're going to be able to get business with all of these. Basically, I'm giving you more opportunities for people to be able to engage with you. Sure, you're getting people with whom you're engaging on Twitter, but why not have 20 different opportunities for people to be able to engage with you? Now, I also get people who say, well, my phone doesn't have that much space. And I get that. You don't have to download the apps for all of these. You can create the accounts in a browser. But basically what you're going to do is whenever anybody contacts you on any of these accounts, you have notifications that are going to come into your email. And your email is going to be an excellent resource for you to be able to connect with these people. Additionally, you have to understand that once you get popular on these different platforms, people are going to snipe these names from you. So you may be XYZ on Twitter, let's just say, and you're happy with that. That's great. But somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal it on Instagram, and they're going to steal it on TikTok. So get these names now when you're not as popular as you're going to be. Okay, so once you get all these accounts, you get the link tree. That's great. Now, you have skeleton accounts. They don't have any content. What do? We will use Grok. We will use something called Sora 2, which is a ChatGPT subsidiary. It's amazing. These video creation sites are so good, and they're very easy to use, and they're free. So what we'll do is we'll maybe take 10 videos and upload it on all your different social media just to start off, so that when you have a customer or client who's looking at your social media, it doesn't look blank. And we will optimize your profile picture, will optimize your profile so that we tell people what you do. Hey, I'm a social media marketer. I work in Web3. I do graphic design. I'm a moderator. I am a community manager, and all the other great things you are. People won't know that if you don't tell them. So all it takes is a little work to be able to get these social media platforms created. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's where you're going to be able to first strike and make money. So we're going to make sure you know how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, or you think you do, that's great. We're going to teach you. There are meme generators of all the popular memes that are out there that people know. We're going to be able to teach you how to make memes. And then what you want to do most importantly is market yourself with the memes. So here's a perfect example. In this space right here, we might make a meme that people like, and we put it in the we'll put it in the purple pill. But what we're going to do that's different than anybody else is we're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know where to connect with you and who created this really creative meme. And they're going to be able to connect with you. You're going to say, that person's really smart. They market themselves. Instead of just putting the picture, they put the picture with their tag on it. And now I know who created this. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces. When we have a great space like this, and we have somebody who's dropping alpha, or a really funny moment happens, or a really interesting, entertaining aspect of the space occurs, it's really helpful to the space hosts and co-hosts if somebody goes out and clips the moment and then tags the space host and tags the co-host and tags the speakers and then puts hashtags down and then shares that. That will get you the attention of the space host, who are usually very influential people in Twitter spaces. And that means they're going to let you up and speak more often. They're going to become more comfortable with you. They're going to know that you're just not a bot, or you're just not a regular reply guy. You have much more creativity, and they're going to want to bring you on their team. They're going to want you in their network. It's going to put you on their radar. Then perhaps most importantly of the strategies that we use on Twitter spaces, you want to have your shill extremely tight. When I say your shill, it's called an elevator pitch in business. It's basically back in the day when people would take the elevators together and there would just be two people in the elevator, someone would maybe have a couple floors to be able to tell somebody about themselves. So it's called an elevator pitch in business. We're going to make sure your elevator pitch is really tight. You're going to have a 30-second one, a 1 minute one, and a 3 minute one. And the reason why is some hosts give you more time than others, and you want to make sure that you're able to fit their needs. And many times you're going to hear people who come into spaces and they'll say, oh, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. How are you all today? And the people are like, we've just been asked how we are 50 times today. We're fine. What you have for us? What's new? And the person will say, I'm a Web3 marketer, and I'm a social media guru, and I am a community manager, and all of that is fine. And at least they have the courage to come up and tell you about themselves. But everybody's saying that. Everybody's a reply guy. Everybody is a raider. Everybody is a shiller. What you want to do is be able to separate yourself from the pack. You want the market to know your value as a social media promoter. So a better way to do it, and we'll help you through this, is you come in and you say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm here to tell you why I am the best social media marketer in Web3. All of my competition, they're reply guys. They're going to like your content. They're going to write GM to you. They're going to press repost, and then they're going to send you a DM saying, when do I get more? That's what people are going to do. And you're sick of that. I'm going to tell you what, that is the bare minimum of social media marketing. And I am going to not just do that in a better way, but I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media profiles, so that our goal together is that when somebody types your project into YouTube, you show up number one in YouTube. When someone types your social media product into Google, you show up number one. I am going to ensure that from a search engine optimization and SEO perspective, your project is at the very top of the rankings across the entire internet. That means when somebody looks you up on Twitch, you're going to show number one. When somebody Googles you, you're going to show number one. When somebody looks in for you in Reddit, you're going to show number one. Everywhere you go, you're going to show number one. And your project is going to be across all of my different profiles. Now, how is that going to help you? Because with my competition, you're going to get 1 or 2 DMs because they're promoting you on Twitter. I'm going to promote you on 30 different platforms. That means 30 times more DMs. That means 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are getting impressions on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. That means more money in your pocket. And additionally, you should know I'm going to do this all for the same price as my competition. So you could continue going with just reply guys and paying them and them begging you for money, or you can come to me and I'm your last stop person for your social media campaigns. You're never going to want to go to anybody else. When you come to me, you're going to not only be a return customer of mine, we're going to build a relationship over the years that we're going to work together. You're going to get word of mouth. You're going to get word of mouth sales. You're going to tell your friends about what I do, and I'm going to become a very important person in your social media strategy. My DMs are open if you want to connect with me, and I look forward to working with you later today. When you're able to market yourself that way, you will be flooded with messages because the people in these Twitter spaces are sick of hearing the same shills. They're going to be very excited to hear someone's different. Somebody has their head on straight. Somebody knows that who's going to promote me on all the different platforms. If I have a project, my goal is for people to buy whatever my project is. And the first way that they're going to do that, and the first thing many people do, is they're going to do a little research on my project and they're going to Google it. And I want your links to show up number one. And when you have all of this social media and you have this network that you've built, you will help people to be able to show number one. And you're going to be able to say to your customers, look at my link tree, look at my past projects, look at the success that we've had. I want to bring you into our fold. I want to help you. And you will have more business than you know what to do with. And frankly, it's all free. Everything that I just told you is free. And with that, I really sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. If you're interested in what I'm doing, feel free to send me a DM. I'll send you the list of all the social media that I discussed. My Discord is open 24/7. I'm willing to coach you through anything you need. I'm willing to be a mentor. I want to see you be more successful. People ask me, what's the catch, Rabbi? Are you going to ask me for money in the future? No, not at all. Ask anybody with whom I work. All I want you to do is be more successful. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share that.
Thank you so much, Rabbi, for the update that you're coming up with. Rabbi is very resourceful. This chat, guys, make sure your email DMs, make sure you're connected. Rabbi Rothschild, I just made up your tweet on the jump. So guys, yes, let's be connecting with each other. I follow I should step in here. I should follow. Do well to follow back and make sure we're following and connecting with the next person. So guys, we're not going to be out too much. Space is coming to an end. Every good thing was said, guys. So you have a couple more minutes to be doing your replies, engaging blood, contribution, and giving up your book as well. And you have a couple of minutes to be connecting with the person that is next to you. So tell the exchange and phone yourself from you. Thank you, people. Please, I want us to welcome DG. Sign up my OG. Alright, UG, you're welcome to the space. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for the mic to speak as we end this space in a very short while. Did it 20 what is
Washington, D.C. that claims his primary residence. It's not. Do you remember this guy? This guy was sleeping with a Chinese spy called Fang Fang. Fang Fang, also known as Christine Fang, was a Chinese spy. She came as a college student and spent 4 years wooing and sleeping with state and federal lawmakers, trying to get sensitive government intelligence and sending it back to China. And one of the people she targeted on the House Intelligence Committee was Eric.
So let us be engaging on the post I just put up on Twitter, guys. I just want to say you're welcome if you made it this far. Thank you so much for working with us. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for showing up tonight. UPG, why is connecting? Is there anyone on the speaker who else?
Here's the latest. The LA
Guys, that's the thing of the public doing this sometime in short.
An inmate who walked away from a fireproof camp in Santa Clarita on Sunday has been caught and is back in prison. And Mammoth Mountain has again delayed the start of the season because of big storms in California. More news flash at the top of the hour. The traffic center is brought to you by Toyota dealers. It's the year now sales
James Football, PKX, Tandex, Big Foreign, Daiko, Sammy J, DJ Tony, Rabbi, SG, Falcofy, Shanks, Manuel and Gum, First Appreciation Special. And I don't have much to say, I just came to chill. Nothing much to say, it is my first time on this space, so you came here to chill with you guys, nothing much. Thank you very much for having me. Alright, you're welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for coming up. Thank you so much for shooting. I just want to say shout out to Simon Burgess. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Falcofy, always coming through. Shout out to Daiko, OG. That man I think you should connect with him. Guys, stay up to him and let's continue to spread each other's ways and put our community strong. Yes, and the biggest thing we want to do.
Yes, that's awesome. So keep busy. Getting the news.
Is there a criminal charge?
Big black guys that are going on the pump.
I'll tell you one thing that scares me is I sit in Santa Monica a lot where they have crosswalks. I'm in the right lane. There's a guy in the left lane, and he suddenly stops because he sees someone crossing the street, and I don't because I'm blocked by the first guy's car. And I'm always worried about hitting somebody simply because I couldn't see them through the other car. Yeah, that's a very common accident. We do a lot of that. All right, we've got Sweet James from Sweet James Accident Attorney. Ever heard of any kind of accident? Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION, 1-800-9-MILLION, 1-800-9-000-000, sweetjames.com.
This is Doug Alley. Here's what's trending for the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Lakers star LeBron James is nearing his season debut after healthy practices for the G League team. The Lakers visiting New Orleans tonight. The Clippers riding a 6-game losing streak into Dallas. In college hoops, number 15 UCLA takes on number 6 Arizona in Inglewood. A study by J.P. Morgan Private Bank finds owning a stake in a sports team is steadily becoming a symbol of status for the ultra-wealthy. I'm Frank Garrett.
Despite wintry conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on. That's why Mercedes-Benz SUVs come equipped with the latest safety technology to keep your festive plans on track. Discover the incredible offers for yourself at the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration.
This report is sponsored by Hard Rock Casino Tejon. Hard Rock style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. You'll find world-class and entertainment. Less drive time equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Tejon, opening November 13th.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris of North Life Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a Life Source whole house system as their essential home appliance. Life Source pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. Life Source, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply.
iHeartRadio LA Junior Bowl just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demon owners. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000
Awesome, Sammy. Thank you for
$100,000 all
guarantees. So, let's give you a free work guarantee. I think it's like financial advice. And everyone could have thought of it like, show some love, show some love, real page of the project, and then we'll follow that's free for you. And actually, it's not matter, like, experience all the colors. There are, let's create the space for us to talk about Web3, keep it moving, Biggie, we'll get deeper, let's just help each other real. So I was kind of like a random rats. It's like I'm just kind of like doing my thing. I see Sammy in space. If Sammy's there, I try to check it out. If not, let's go. Yeah, I'm very excited that this is pitches that there's a big one. It's like it's out to share those projects.
You give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no
questions. Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Choose payroll without the pay. Just sign up for free.
iHeartRadio Web is the #1 app
same time tomorrow. Do not be anywhere else. It should be here because this is where it is going down, right? Just look at shit. Tomorrow you will know for sure.
That these women were being forced to perform sexual acts and he didn't report it. That's almost as bad as if he participated. That's really the big story here. And that's very vague. When Epstein said, yeah, so what about the girl? Okay, I see a girl on the side of the street standing there. Yeah, I saw the girl. I know the girl. I don't know what the girl's doing there. So unless he saw them in the act of sexual relations with anybody, why they're there.
Yo, what's up, David? How are you? I'm amazing. How are you? Oh, I understand. I don't give out money though, not yet, not till I go viral. So you may want to ask another project. What I want from you is for you to get all your link tree together. When are you going to do that? When are you going to get all the links for your link tree done? Okay, I'm going to look at it right now. Just one moment. Did you send it in Discord or did you send it in Twitter? Okay, you sent it in X. Just one moment. All right. Okay. Oh, yes. No, you did. You did. Apologies. Oh, when are you going to create your Grok videos? Apologies. That's what I meant to say. Okay, but why? Okay, but why don't you do it? Just go to Grok or download the Grok app and say, "Create me a video." Okay, then just do it right now. Go to the Grok app and say, "Create me a video." Create for me a video. You can upload your brand in there, north south, and say, "Make me some videos that promote my brand." Let's see what you can do. You shouldn't need a team to do this. This is something that you okay that you should be able to do on your own, and you don't need a team to do this. So take your time. I'm here. Now let me ask you. You're good, David. Do you have your? You're welcome. Do you have your seed phrase written down? Do you have your seed phrase from your crypto wallet written on a piece of paper somewhere? Okay, good. So you haven't done that yet. Okay. So what you want to do though is make sure that you're going to get a seed phrase. You write it down on a piece of paper. Okay? Excellent. Then if somebody steals your phone or you drop your phone or something, you you don't lose that money. Okay? Okay, another thing, when's the last time you backed up your phone? Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's too long. So what you want to do is back up your phone and then upload that to Google Drive or in the cloud somewhere. So if somebody ever steals your phone, you're able to get back all your data. Does that make sense? Okay. So those are two really important things. So you're going to create some videos for me now. I'm going to look at it. Did you see that web? Ideally, we're going to want 10. You don't have to create 10 right now. Just create a couple of them so I can see that you know what to do. Did you see that? Did you see that YouTube account I sent you? That is somebody else named Durago we're helping. Okay, go to before you create your Grok videos, go to your Twitter DMs. I just sent it to you. Look at this person's YouTube. You want your YouTube to look the same or similar. And ideally, David, so let's talk about this for a second. You're different than most of the people with whom I work. You have a clothing brand and you're a marketer, right? Exactly. So all of the different link trees that you've created, you want to create two of each of them, of all of those, because you want to have your clothing stuff that you can highlight the clothing, and then you want to be able to get work as a marketer. Does that make sense? Absolutely. So if you're going to do all those things, so then for each one of those projects, it's a good idea to have different social media. You have to think of each one of these as a different business, because the last thing somebody do is go to your social media, let's say your Instagram, and you've got pictures of North South, a hat, and a hoodie. And then all of a sudden it's talking about how you can help somebody market. And then it talks about an NFT. And then it talks about a cryptocurrency. And then back to North South. North South is its own brand. So you want to make sure it stays separate. And your social media marketing, that stays separate. And then if you're going to launch an NFT, those stay separate. And then if you're going to have a cryptocurrency, that stays separate. Does that make sense? Excellent. But what that's going to do for you is going to make you into a mogul. You know, like one of these, like a hip hop mogul. You're going to have your own clothing brand. You might even one day start a record company. You might be able to get into finance. That's what a mogul is. It's somebody who has a lot of different businesses under them, and you're going to have them. I want to make sure that you don't mix them all together, because that's going to confuse people. All right, so David, what you want to do is look at that YouTube account that I just sent you in Twitter. Your Dayquo, right? Okay, check your Twitter messages. It's like a square. It says Durago, linktree.com/Durago. It's the last message that I sent you. Okay, so here's what you do. Leave the call, close Twitter and Twitter, check your messages, and come back to the call, okay? Excellent.
I got it. Like Ron Lou, we're ready to go. We're ready to go trenching. Oh, I'm locked and loaded. I already have like we want the tickers. So if you guys got some leads on some good tickers, like here, is this thing on? Let us know. We'll get on loop. You never know. We might have to call in a whale or two. Dude, you know what's funny is that he knows there's one man who bullies little kids, and so he hangs out in the big stuff. He'll drop 80 grand into it, like just like that. It's like it's insane. So okay, let's I want to go around the realm. Let me share some shit first. Yeah, it's you know. He's a whale. He's like he literally buys NFTs, and he looks like he's doing that. Hey, let me do a little chill shit. He's a marketing quant space host, French warrior, BYOR, and his drinks are mean, dominant, and funny. Anyway, let me finish that. I might have to join this massive streaming platform. He has a link on our profile. He does like spaces that seem like he does spaces that would have the pretty fun shit. He literally follows around on stage. He does spaces like all the time. Yeah, you put noties on for shit. Yeah, put the noties on for shit. And a stage work. Yeah, I think he's sleeping. If you're lucky, you might say hi. If we don't get along, let's go ahead and hear. Yeah, we've been talking a lot, man. Nobody's talking. Hey, we're cooking. Nobody's cooking. Nobody's like, can I talk? Can you put my hand up? No, hey, it is what it is. Give them a little show. Got a banter there. You know what it's like this. We got my boy Nate up here. How's your day going, bro? Yo, what's good? Yeah, we're reviving tonight, bro. Good, dark. Instead of like showing myself or anything tonight, bro, all I want to say is all the people out here, man, like if you're still out here and you're still putting in the work right now when the fucking markets are bloody, man, this is the time right here when people really separate themselves. And all I gotta say is,
since you're talking about this, I just wanted to give you this opportunity to talk about specifically. I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
Lady Trap trying to get you to apologize.
That was I am completely bored with what you were saying. I would just like to stress, however, there's nothing wrong with saying your jeans are superior when you're talking about blue jeans. And I get it.
Sydney Sweeney, and here's the thing.
I'm kidding. I don't care if you think your jeans are superior. That's fine.
Yeah, listen, I want to say this too. I really like you. I like you, and I don't know him, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's got great hair. I want to get lost in. And you've got the hair of an intellectual. You look like you're British on the pipe, and you're good people. You have a child. But I want to say this out loud. I would stick a knife right in your heart for that girl. Okay, if I had to kill all of you, I'd do it in a heartbeat, and I would leave my wife and kids. And this is just a thing to say. That's who I am. Look at her right there. Everyone's.
You know what's crazy? That's probably like the best comedy ever on this show. Or what would you say? Like the most clever thing that's ever happened? It's not. But there it is. There it is. Like the moment that's closest to like entertaining this program. I would have smashed my car with my whole family in it for Sydney Sweden. Wow. Also, I don't find it like this kind of thing, whatever this is, like AI chatbot conservative channel. They all they think Sydney Sweeney is owning somebody or something. I mean, who was watching that interview? But the new Sydney Sweeney interview dropped. If you're like a kid, baby, But like, who's up? I gotta see what Cindy Sweetie has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody or listened to or actually somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like, yes, Cindy Sweetie's not the most. I mean, she was good in Euphoria, from what I saw. She's not the most like fascinating person.
Genetic superiority.
You happy about it?
The chatbot conservative channel, they all they think that Cindy Sweetie is owning somebody or something. I mean, who's watching that interview? The new Cindy Sweetie interview dropped. If you're like a kid, like a little kid, maybe, but like, so I gotta see what Cindy Sweetie has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody or listened to or asked somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like, yes, Cindy Sweetie's not the most. I mean, she was good in Euphoria, from what I saw. She's not the most like fascinating person in the world. No offense, but that's a great comedy bit from Brian Callen. Thank you, God, to Joe Rogan. What's the guy's name? Brian, because that is an amazing bit. Oh, there's a lady. Everybody thinks it's pretty. I would destroy an airplane with my family in it. Get to give her a kiss smooch. I don't know. There's a lot of psychologically interesting things on this guy's little kid show, But I was thinking while watching, there's got to be like a little calculation when you're like a professional comedian or whatever, of like, all right, I know my family's going to see this, and I want to do some kind of, want to do a little crack on them. I want to do a little peekaboo on my family and, a little joke at their expense, Like, is the hilarity of this bit worth it, Because if I were a Brian Callen's spouse, which I am, I would probably be like, you said that you would, give us all one to give Cindy Sweetie one of these. I love you. Look, I know you're a professional stand-up comedian, but that's still not very nice, man. There's got to be, you got to know, just as an adult, there's a little bit of that with your family. What Brian Callen's like, it's worth it for this. It's worth it for this amazing dance. I would push my entire family off the bridge in Denver, maybe I'll get a kiss. To do this, I get Cindy Sweetie, that calculation, might not land. None of my business. He's an artist. He's a high-level avant-garde artist. So it's all holy and he has to bring it out.
I see you give me a lot of love on your timeline. A lot like what you said, a lot of people, they don't understand the fabric of the community is build human relationships. Sure, there are things that help to keep people in uniform, but there's no replacement.
Just say, go home. Hey, stop that! It's midnight. Give me that. No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home. Hey, what did I say about the noise? It's the middle of the night. No more sits on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that pipe. No more playing tonight. Please. Go home. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me those sticks. No more concerts tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that stick. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing.
Yes.
No more didgeridoo tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me these. No more symbols tonight. Understand? Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me this. Hey, no more gongs tonight. Understand? Inside. Go home.
anytime you use a bookmark, it's like getting an A plus 5 likes. Don't take my word for that. Ask Rock. That API, that algorithm literally says one post, whatever bookmark, is equivalent to like a post 5 times. So if you guys give us bookmarks, everything, just all the buttons. And we're going to get this page trending. We're going to get you more followers. And then definitely, you guys come up here and say hi. Come over here and say hi. Little bit.
Yeah, especially you, Nancy. I see you over here like, oh wait, she was like masturbating on my tweets.
I gotta do some shout outs.
No, I'm doing that. No, you're doing this. I'm doing it. All right, ready? You ready? Hello, Z, Amber, Stanley, Rojas, Stanley, Kira, Simon.
Delays here are pushing back from just about Penrose.
I don't know how to say some of these names.
And the 14 northbound.
It's cancer, but it's okay.
EP. Looking a lot better by the time you
voltage. Sometimes if I skip your name, it's probably because I can't say your name. But, voltage and Killings, Mob 1, and Bell, a lot of people that is engaging, even Atlas. Alice put in a comment. Luke.gg. Let's go.
This is
I love it. Hey, I'm also curious too. You guys put in the comments who's your favorite Colorado? I feel like,
dude, no. I'm not good. We all know who wins that competition. Right? 33-3. Yeah, no one knows. Hey, Morgan, go back to bed. If anyone knows who 32-3 is, she is a goat. Like, a lot of people, like, I just have good things to say. That's all I gotta say.
If you think 32 Dream is better at doing shout-outs than
absolutely. Everyone give me all of your hate. And you can give all the love to the village. It's all QA. Yeah. I know. You don't have to say that, alright? I did learn a new word. It's no, I know. He says it, with his chest. He's straight up. Just keeping it with you guys. No, I know you are. Like you're just shitting on Kuba.
I'm so sick of hearing men talk about
nobody's getting to talk. Take him so much space.
Listen, guys. I'm a KOL. I do my spaces on Mondays at 6 p.m. EST. Like come through. I do some giveaways. Last space I gave away a Spider-Man giveaway. Like I think I gave out like 5 NFTs. Like
I'm gonna give NFT away to, I'm gonna do the Marvel because you came in here, you were trying to help, you post everywhere, and he's my co-host Marvel. Can you send me your address?
And that being said, while they're doing that, everyone that have joined, thank you for joining. If you want followers, go ahead and follow everyone in here. They're very active, and if you do get a follow them right. And if we're talking about big stuff as this and that, if you don't know what we're talking about, go to Glitch's profile, go to my profile. I have a pinned post, and it says big stuff as DHU. It's a Discord server. We just hit 7.5K members in that server, and all of those beautiful people. It's like all about Web3. You can go ahead, join that server. If you're looking for Web3 jobs, we are offering them. And daily giveaways and daily spaces. So whenever we start a space, we kind of drop that link in the general chat so you guys are notified. And Wild Glitch and Wild Glitch getting that done. Let's hear it from some wonderful people up here on the speaker panel. If you do want to speak, please be considerate. Put your hand up and you have 46 you're involved in it. And so let's hear from Ye.
Easter eggs / pineapples and general knowledge.
What's up, man?
General knowledge, but we'll also use him and our relationship.
Well, how we doing?
20 years later, let's talk about life and love.
Right now, so the time is 5:53 and it's almost 6 a.m. I don't know what I'm doing.
GM, fam. You want to tell the listeners what you have going on?
No, I'm just going to share about myself. I started with marketing a month ago and I've crossed 1,000 followers in these spaces. So, yeah,
Yo, what up, big dog?
big step up.
How are you?
Generating me.
Oh, I'm sure we're doing well, my man.
And yeah, I'm actively connecting back with everyone.
Yeah, dude, appreciate you coming up, bro. Oracle, you're meant to target you. It's really culture, bro. You can order it if you want, and I'll hold it. And you hold it. I hold these.
What'd you say, big man?
Yeah.
It happens.
Anyways,
Apologies if I'm not more vocal. I'm listening to this Twitter space, and they're gonna let me up and talk, and I'm waiting for them to do so. So, just giving you a heads up. Do you ever do Twitter spaces? Okay. Yeah, being in Discord's kind of like not that, but I understand.
Shout out to Peach for hosting the space. Yeah, long time. I kind of like change spaces. So yeah, thanks for bringing me. I wasn't expecting to. So yeah, here's the shoe. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting before, but yeah, I got chances to come up and speak. So yeah, I want to. I'm gonna go do.
yeah, you got 40 seconds to show us out here. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So the project is called Breathe. Breathe can't mean. Breathe is not just a token; it's a movement. So yeah, right now we are living trade time where governments also have like digital IDs. I want to basically track every transaction we make. Wait, you have to just
For the fucking white guys. You tell me a black person that day. Oh, that's the same deal. Different. That's fucking but all right, tell you something right now. That guy is the truth. Really. This dude is good. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you right now. I'll say third in MVP. He's gonna win. He might win the MVP. I'll tell you right now what he's not gonna do. Right now, this guy is the worst leg in the event. Yep, I knew you were gonna say that. There's no way. There's no way this guy can fuck, bro. Something like half his face is gone. Like his chin is too high. Did you guys see that one NFL player? His mom's wife divorced him because his dick was too big. It's supposedly two cocaines, on top of each other. Yeah, like who? Like that's women aren't supposed to. That's a lie. Women aren't supposed to be. He's also a giant of a man. What? Pull this guy up. Wait. Last name Khalil. He retired, but. Don't you feel like I've seen little white girls take bigger black dicks online? You can figure it out. Yeah, but you don't know. Those girls are probably not walking. This is it. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Like, who's that guy on the right? Some streamers. What's going on here? That's the woman? Yeah, she says one.
I am the best to like Britney Spears and
Oh, she got some flavor in that thing.
I don't want to like
Was this like, was that was the biggest factor? Oh my God. Like, no chance. Like, no shot.
See, I think she's hooking him up there. She's like, we're getting a divorce. Why would everybody your dick's too big?
So she was married to this guy.
Yes, he played at USC. He got drafted by, I think, Carolina, and just has a giant tail.
Well, but you're saying, and the reason why you know this is because of her. Like, this isn't a thing that we already know.
Yeah, I haven't said this shit. I don't know.
But I'm saying, like, some guys have cockpits out there.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
No, okay.
Oh, no, I'd love to see it.
But she said she looked into lipo around a tutor just so it could fit.
Well, fuck, though.
She needs to talk to some of the girls I've seen on YouPorn.
This guy never needs to show a cock shot, ever. This guy is, a cooter. We gotta get past that. So, this guy never needs to show us. It's like in the movies with the Better and the Bad, the monster movies where you never see. You know that fucking the Dynamite House of Dynamite. That you never see the actual nuclear attack. That's what this guy is living in this perfect world where he doesn't need to show his dick. The lore is incredible.
Yeah, but you know what the bummer is? It's kind of this thing with Pete Davidson. Remember when Ariana Grande is like, "Go big dick energy"? He's like, "Yeah." The bummer is, it's like, it's good, but it's not like crazy. It's like, so now when I get with girls, they're like, "Yeah, it's not that great. I expect it to be bigger." So this Matt Khalil better have a fucking whopper. This cock.
What is this? A show she has? She's a show.
I don't know what it is.
I've met her once. So she's sweet. No, that's pretty. No, not like that. Just issues.
Oh boy.
No, she's cool. Guys, don't start shit. Nothing like that. Years ago, something didn't happen. I wouldn't have said I know her. You know that. Come on.
Fair point. But I tell you, Brendan said it. Here we go. Wow, that wasn't. But don't you think she did him a solid though? Be like, yeah, it's not the reason they got divorced. She was like, listen, I'm gonna hook you up. Yeah. Hey, ladies, the reason I couldn't stay with him, his cock's too big.
That'd be great if she sounded like that. But no, well, she's also. I also, a little woman. That's always like 5'2" or it's not.
I'm telling you, you know when the dude first broke the 4-minute mile. There's been girls that have taken this stuff down before. You're not Rosa Parks of cocks here, girl. There's a way to handle that.
That's great. Hey, that is great. Yeah, that is a great thing. Thank you. That is a great thing. That's a fantastic thing.
Rosa Parks of cocks. She's just in the back of the bus, just kidding.
The back of the box, legs up. Dude,
Oh my God! That would be. They do that on bank bus.
Yeah.
Bank bus. The Rosa Parks of cocks.
I've seen those girls tackle big feet.
Look, here's the truth. She didn't get divorced because of his cock. It didn't being too big. You make it work if you're in love. Women, no woman is like,
use your feet, get creative.
Yeah, get that mouth go.
But that's telling you
what that mouth do. What that mouth do.
But the mouth looks. It's probably if she can't. You know what I mean? What are we talking about?
Stay with me if I was just.
That's the thing.
Kristen would stay with me if I was just ahead. Just ahead. Carry me around in a bowling ball face. Completely different. Why?
Too small and too big is too different.
That sounds like someone with a.
Bro, you got fingers. I'm just saying too big. She wasn't. You can't do anything about too big. He wasn't the guy for her.
Motorbike, dude. Motorbike. Two hands, girl. Use both hands.
Well, this girl's great.
You ever had she's really good.
I think she broke up with him because he's not in the felony. And NFL players on the whole don't make that much money. Like, it's a top percentage, and then there's like 32 players on the team that are only making, the league minimum.
She made like, I want want to say 30-something million in his entire career. So he's balling.
Well, I mean, depending on how he spent it, but yeah, well, half of that's gone, so 15. He probably bought a house or whatever. He probably got like 2.5 million in the bank. Pretty good, yeah. Hopefully he got in some businesses or something. Well, not now. Now he's
good enough to keep her around, though.
Yeah, but
I think you're spot on. I think she's like, "Oh, you're not popping. I'm moving on." Yeah, obviously she wants to be in the spotlight.
Well, I don't know if that's all true, but what I am saying is, if you love the person, you don't fucking divorce them. When did you turn into a bitch? No, I have facts. Can you say some love music right now for fucking? When did I turn into a bitch? Fucking baby face over here. When did I turn into a bitch? When did I turn into a bitch?
People love each other.
You're asking what a woman would do.
You can have a little pinky dick.
You're asking what a woman would do. So that's when I became a bitch. When I fucking had to get into the mind of one. This guy's fucking an idiot. When did you become a bitch? When did you become an asshole? I'm literally trying to get into the mind of one. When did you become a sensitive little asshole? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. If she loved him wholeheartedly, wholecockedly, she would literally have stayed with it. She would have made it work. She would have fucking armpitted his dick, whatever the fuck. She didn't even have titties to, you know what I mean? She probably got it all right. I don't know. She was a model, so I don't know. She looks young here, though. How old's that guy? No, she looks like she's like 22 right here. Don't know. And who's this guy she's talking to? That is the white Chris Brown. Who is that guy? That's all I see.
And I don't like the way she answered the question. She needs to whiten up a little bit. No, dead ass. Girl, you better lighten up. Nah, she's too old for that.
Yeah. I think she's probably like 30 or something.
It's not too old to say dead ass.
Is that what it is? Dead ass is soon to be at 33.
Really? If you're over 30, you gotta be black to say dead ass.
The facts, Edge.
Good take. Not as good as the Rosa Parks one, but a good take. She's 33. Looks great. Good for her. So anyway, who's the guy? Who's the football player?
The football player is Matt Khalil. The guy she was talking to was this guy.
I couldn't care less about who she's talking to, but no, I understand this. Okay. So that's her. That was her husband.
University of Southern California, USC.
He's like a lineman, isn't he? A regular
lineman with a big old dick.
I'm surprised that other women were Christ. I'm surprised other women haven't come out. Like usually they to jump on the bandwagon. Has anybody else talked about this? Like he's been with her for how long? But he was with other people before. He's got to have a history where girls have been like,
someone should co-sign this. Like,
yeah, we need someone. I need a co-sign.
Yeah, that thing is hard to tackle.
What if he was like the center? The quarterback always got his knuckles on the dick.
This poor guy, man. Hopefully someone figures it out with his big cock.
Should be okay.
I feel bad for him.
You think he'll be okay? Any news? Anybody else say anything? Hey, that's something. Keep refreshing. Yeah.
Maybe she was the first girl to try to take it on.
Maybe. Yes. Maybe he's Mormon. Maybe he's. Maybe. What if he was a virgin?
Yeah, because USC players don't get chicks.
NFL. You said UFC.
He said USC.
Oh, USC. Got it. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, dude, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I make Kristen hold my penis when I'm on a scale to get my true weight, though. Chin laugh.
Like that.
Fuck yeah! I heard him!
Yeah, Chin like that. Chin like
that. That is so stupid. I know, but I gotta get the true weight. It's like taking your shoes off.
I want to try.
Just get a fucking foot scale and put your penis on the foot scale.
Dude, smart.
You know what's a bummer is thinking about that girl's dad.
I believe correctly, living in Nigeria.
The girl who said the dude's
My
You know,
God.
no, but the thing about that though is like that's when like Kristen holds it. No, but she holds it, and then you see the weight. You go like, or nothing changes. Like, it's cock day at the gym. We are obsessed with it now. Yeah. Cock day. What's cock day? What would that mean? You do like a cock press? You know, I do cock ups. I do. And if you would do stuff like that. I just 30 years. Oh my God, you so stupid. But they have to have foreplay at all times. You have to bring the game for it. Say you were sorry. Sorry about that. Thanks. This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z. You say, well, let's fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch in a sci-fi adventure with the finale and Laughter the Man and Tropic Thunder.
What is going on here?
All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
There's a big betting scandal in the MLB. People were betting on each pitch, and now this is the guy that got arrested in the play. So yeah, he's throwing what happened? He was purposely throwing balls, and people were just betting on individual pitches. They now changed the rules so sportsbooks can get the limit is $200 on individual pitches.
How did you know? This one's great because he's supposed to throw 4 balls to get the money, and he threw 1, and the guy swung at it so fucked everybody's parlay.
And now I'm hanging out with
the see how bad he is.
And also helping out the CTO
and then
fan for Solana the Jaguar.
Well, they're cracking down. They've been doing like investigating for like 2 or 3 years, and now they're going in and they're cracking down. So how do you prove that though? I guess just like electronically.
Yeah, look at this.
Less than 20 minutes after.
He attempted to throw a ball, the guy swung.
3 minutes ago.
Probably starting 20 minutes after better. I lost the wager on May 28th. I sent a text message to the defendant, so that's the picture. Image of a man holding himself in toilet paper.
The better sent that to him, a guy hanging himself, when he missed that pitch. Because the guy swung, he threw a ball, the guy swings, and there's nothing to do about that. And then he's like, he sent back
like copying your friends'
sad
trade, seeing what tokens they're in, like not missing the alpha. And the only thing is, because in the past they used to charge me, hey, you want to copy trade?
Well, this is the thing, you incorporate gambling the way they've done it in the last 5 years, even with starting with the fantasy gambling and all that. I mean, this is what happens.
For the traders, for the DJs,
into the dugout right now. It's like you just fucking lock they lost them up like they push the fucking White House and they have to go to the situation room. You fucking you're on the break. You put the phone in a lockbox and you fucking lock it up when you're on the field.
Yeah, but these fantasy stuff on 85 years seems a little excessive, doesn't it?
Trying to send a message. There's been betting scandals in NBA, UFC, and MLB in the last
UFC's in a deep one. UFC ones get nasty.
No, but listen, guys, when you have fantasy gambling the way they have it right now, and someone's thing is like, if you score over 20 points, you're gonna get, you can win a ton of money. The person can be in on it. I mean, it's like that's something you can directly control. So they have to like work on this thing, and it's really hard to. It's just a thing. You can't hide this, and that's why they thought they were smart. How are they smart?
It's easier to hide in the UFC than these other sports. All 4 of these guys aren't in. It's just 1 out of the 5. In baseball, you got 9 guys on the field. They're like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah, because you can control his own thing. Because you bet on the individual, but never text about this shit.
With the UFC one, other fighters have came out and said they've been approached, and it's been at casino floors, and they offer them cash payments. Like you said, the paper trails. Right.
Well, the other thing about it too is like with the UFC, it's like if you're not going to pay your fighters,
No, I disagree on this.
They have more incentive.
That's the common take. Everyone's like, well, they pay the fighters more. The guys that are going to bust in the UFC are newcomers. So the way the UFC business model works is once you prove yourself, then those guys make really good money. But Dana can't give these newcomers $100K and $100K. That's insane.
Well, I mean, if you have that, I mean, they could have a collective bargaining agreement. They could revenue share with the fighters, just like the other sports. They could make up their
It's not the same.
They could be a
It's not the same.
It's an individual sport, I get it.
Yes.
But the money comes from a solid pool. There still could be a minimum, like, to be involved in the sport. But
and that's what most people do. Like, why don't they do like NBA or NFL where it's 50-50 with the TV rights deal and all that? Just so you know, there's been other leagues that have tried to pay fighters more. None of them have ever succeeded. The only sports combat league to ever survive is the UFC.
I was bored until you said that. Well, I mean, it's tough because, it's such an individual sport, that you feel like, even as a consumer, you want the people compensated who you think are the best. Sport again.
You got it. Everybody follows me.
You want to talk about your dick again?
Do you feel that way about the WNBA?
The WNBA has been subsidized from the beginning. It's a public service they're trying to do.
It's a make-a-wish.
Yeah, they're going like, hey, let's get women into basketball because then they'll go to the games and they'll still. It's for the NBA. I think it's phenomenal what they do with ladies. That's what that's about.
I think it's phenomenal what they do for lady work, and I think that it's amazing. And it's crazy work. It makes them equal. And I am so for equality, and women are exactly like men, and that's why.
Hey, look, man, they did it. They found a star. Now they found another star, and they're like, okay, they signed the TV rights deal. So maybe the WNBA will finally start to make money. They didn't do it. What do you mean they didn't do it? You said they did it. They did not do it yet. It's not.
No, they're still eating shit. They're still in the
$10 million.
But also, they had a star in Caitlin Clark, and they just shit on her.
How?
All these hoes shit on each other.
Oh, I know. Well, it's like female
comics.
Other women.
Yeah, it's like female comics. They just tear each other down.
Women fucking hate each other.
Bitches be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I just, like I always say, I just want to watch the best of whatever. Like, I don't like college football.
Oh, I couldn't disagree more.
I like it. That's everybody's preference. I'm just saying my preference. I don't like it. It has nothing to do with sex. I don't like regular football. I like the NFL because it's the best. I don't want to watch college basketball. I don't want to watch no head. You want the pussy? Yeah, just right in. What's this now?
We had basketball NBA scandal, there's also a poker scandal.
Which one's huge? The poker one because it goes into the mob and all this kind of stuff.
I don't get why the poker's a big deal. I know it's off the illegal gambling, but Chauncey Billups fucking over these, ballers, these high revenue guys. That's a little different. He got lumped in with the same Rozier guy, but I feel like Chauncey's doing. He doesn't deserve fucking a life sentence or some shit.
I think Chauncey was doing shit. There's weird shit with like his lineups and stuff as when he was the coach. I think it's kind of all involved. There's 2 FBI investigations. One that's been 10 years for the poker, and one that's been like 5 years for the gambling. I kind of think they're all related. And the Portland thing was fucking sick. The Portland Trailblazers, the team that Chauncey Billups coached, they sucked last year. They're really young. This year they're playing amazing with the coach.
Well, Gilbert Arenas was another one that they caught for some the gambling stuff.
Yeah, he had a poker game. Just what happens in the jail, he like gave out the stats. He's like, I'm snitching.
But here's the thing though, it's like if somebody, it would be like if someone approaches you. And then there are people who are huge fans of yours, and then you go to this poker game and it's all set up. That's why it's bad.
I have less of a problem with this than them fixing the games. Like them taking these high rollers' money That's like, getting mad at people that go see fucking psychics.
Yeah, but they were set up, but the games were set up. Like, if he was setting up the games and then, there's the illegal gambling portion of it. But these things, it has mob connections. Don't get in business with the mob. But that's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, you had to catch Patel on freaking. He's involved in it. You in a press conference talking about naming like mob names, and I'm like, oh, that's still a thing.
Yeah, like the 5 original families.
Yeah, you're like, what the mob is still a thing?
And I love to see it. I love that.
With the glasses, you can see what the thing is, man. It's a cat. Oh, I see it.
Wow, Chris is stupid.
No, I was like looking at one of those fucking jack-o'-lantern toys. What the fuck did they draw? The K, yeah, that, okay, cool. So what's this? It's a queen. Okay, I'm not terrible. You just freaking straight on cheating. Well, yeah, bro. What do you think? When they want to do it, they want to do it. It's not like they're like, oh, you're setting up illegal. I mean, this is the thing. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going, whatever the law is, the law is.
I like this song. Yo, what up? Hello. How are you? I'm lovely. That's baller. What'd you say, big man? I can't hear you right now. I'm listening to a Twitter space. I'm in the middle of speaking.
If somebody's doing shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this day. Whatever is done in the dark will be set. Yeah, everybody's come check me out in Lincoln, Nebraska, and guy. That was Austin, Minnesota. Taking your hand off right when it's up. Yeah. Why do you hit me with that? We have 10 minutes left. I gotta get it in before this guy gets it in. You know what I mean? How's that? Didn't we start right at? I already got it. No.
Maybe 5 minutes after?
I was looking at the clock. Guys, that's way fast. I know the truth. That's the truth not done. Okay. So just roll with it. If you need to turn it over, I got you to put it in the oven for 5 more minutes. What's about the same couple of kilos of exploiting farmers?
Remember the rumor was he slept with LeBron James' mom?
Yeah.
Whoa. Well, this guy was just arrested because he was out. That's sad, man.
He was a good player, and then he's just smoking crap.
I saw that shit.
And now some family brought him in, but she keeps posting him, and everybody's like, oh, you're just exploiting him. But he is off the street. And he's so
play this one. Let's see what he's doing. He's definitely off the street.
I definitely think that could be the case.
They're both couple. They're on drugs now.
He's high right now.
They're both drugs.
Oh, yeah, I never even watched a bunch of these guys.
I have sin nor I benefit. Anyway.
Excuse me, kid. Bullshit.
Yourself.
Bye. Bullshit. Attention. Benefiting from attention is something. Bye. What shit was you getting? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That fucking probably looks like he's killing his backwards, to be honest. Yeah, that trash can diet. I'm grabbing a party for move over. Yeah, I damn it, the trash can diet. Yeah. This is trash can diet. This is a guy in a trash can. Here we go. The game just came out, so there's gonna be a lot of hot dogs in here. There's gonna be a lot of relish. You know, that's trash can diet. You'd be calorie surplus, bro. Really? I mean, you throw away a lot of fucking fat shit.
Chris, you haven't posted your macros and your diet stuff lately.
I haven't.
And I want to thank you for that.
Slam! Let the boys be boys! Slam! It's another one. Get him up. Gotcha. Have we ever given a microphone before? I busted my pants. Remember the part? Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
That's a great part. You love that part? I love that part.
Here's ordering food right now.
Yeah. Eric, ordered some macros from macros.com. No, Eric, check out macros.com. Are you doing the underflow? He was on his phone. You didn't say anything to him. I don't ever look at Brenda.
You can't see.
We can see. Okay, so, oh, wait, I saw this. What is this?
Oh, this guy jacks the Parmesan cheese. I get it. I've won. When I was a kid, I did it as well.
I get it, dude. This is fake.
Dude, I get, dude, the good Parmesan is hard to find. You know,
oh, man. You know, hot sauces I've stolen. I got like 6 Cholulas at home. Yeah, but there's something about
it's a good shaker. I went to this guy so much.
good shaker. This is fake. You got to set up.
No, it's not.
Fucking, what? You know, you don't believe anything, and you believe this. Yeah. This fucking guy is like, how do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? How do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? And this fucking thing. I'm with him though. You got a good ass shaker like that. You don't want to. Why do you spend money on that when it's right there?
I'm not gonna ask the manager where they got their shit.
Parmesan. He's not easier by the Parmesan cheese.
Never finish a Parmesan cheese. There's always been one in my fridge.
Yeah.
Since I've been a child.
Not me. I fucking
through.
I gotta get rid of I gotta get 4 at a time. I'm not gonna lie. Me too. I got family members that eat that shit up. There's stuff in your fridge like that. Like what? I don't think I've ever finished a bottle of mustard. I still got a mustard in from 1997. You know, calories in mustard. Yeah, they got mustard you don't finish. You know, what else? Olives. No calories. You use the fucking ketchup and the mayo. No calories in mustard, though. Okay. But he's gonna say he's gonna surpass that. He's gonna go, oh, I still got mustard in the fridge. I guess where the fucking ketchup and mayo is in my belly. Okay. There's your macros right there. Hey, you blew your fats out of the water. I didn't say anything about that. I don't like mayo. Thank you very much. Well, then double the fucking ketchup. And I don't want ketchup. It's all sugar. I like honey though. I'll throw some honey on some shit, son. That's nature's nectar right there. Don't say that. I don't want you to. Nature's nectar, baby. I'm coming out my own honey brand. No, but
you get sued if you cause sweet nectar. That right?
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying about
whiskey?
Oh, that's right. Don't
forget this too.
I remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your. Oh, the fucking whiskey. Oh my God, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. To get famous, hire an assassination. From far away. I wanted to get the government sweet nectar. Oh God, that's horrendous, bro. He was selling just assassinate me. I still be president, so you could assassinate me. You still got that? You say sweet nectar, what? You're still selling the thing? Oh yeah, what happened to juice?
Yeah, I sold it, man.
Nice, bro. Wow.
That's what he does. He starts businesses and he just fucking sells them.
Dance, dude. It's the fucking
I also stopped drinking, so you know, that's keep pushing it.
Oh, that's good. Cheese. Yeah, you need to stop drinking. Cold drinking asshole. I got a fucking big on Parmesan cheese mark. The fucking he's fucking a Parmesan cheese mark. No, I should just open up a place and just tell people you can take the take the shaker. Yeah. Shaker on the table is yours. Your shaker costs your money.
Where are you gonna be, Chris? You're Chicago. You need some
Chicago, baby. Kansas City, Omaha, Daytona Beach. Where are you gonna be in Chicago? Oh, Chicago Theater and Jacksonville, Florida. The Theater. Oh, cool. I know. It's the best. ChrisLeah.com.
Check out in the Arena MMA. We just had Brandon Royval on, and we're having Gerald Mearshart fighting this weekend at MSG.
Did you ask Raw Dog about his gym getting invaded by the FBI?
Yeah, he said went a little viral. He said he promises he hates Mark Montoya. They left. He had a falling out. He hasn't talked to him in 2 years.
Oh, really?
But he said, I promise you Mark Montoya had nothing to do with it, and he doesn't even like him. So,
well, dude, I mean, now they don't have to listen to your podcast. What kind of promo is that? Now we know the fucking.
No, I want to listen to it more. I appreciate it, Nick. I listen to these guys.
Yeah, Brandon's the man. He's one of my favorite fighters.
You say Brandon or Brandon?
Brandon. You're the man too.
Okay.
For listening.
That's me. That's the all right, guys. So come see the man. Eric Jordan.
Oh, I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. In Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? All right. I can't tell you how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. See you guys later.
Parmesan shaker. See you guys.
And then he made a recap of teams. And like, that's the team I have. Like, this specifically, like, recap of team needs dev. And so, like, that's basically how I found them out. And they kind of like, open arms. Like, yeah, I got to just that love of that. I was just standing right here, working, like, okay, so I want to give you a very special guest star for extra for talking, but I did notice, my co-host hasn't been telling people to use that purple pill. Hey. Like filling the garlic. Hey, let me do a plug, and I'll give you what are these segments or some shout-outs for people that have a cup of garlic. If you, beat that person. Absolutely. Yeah, 36. So, that being said, all of the listeners that have joined Anchor so live, all the books, go ahead, follow me, everyone, especially all of the people on the speaker panels, especially Glitch, because he's a lot more of these spaces than the W's on page, and also all of certain acts. Like, all I gotta say is with that being said, I haven't onto my profile. I have a pin, it's linked to a Facebook called Big Step as Admin FBA. Live cast, you never call midnight. Like Glitch. Hey, that's worst pain of your life. Give away spaces, even offering free jobs. That's what said Glitch was paying for that. I'm kind of ready, but okay, I want to give stuff away, right? But, it's got to be worth it.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the arrival know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Absolutely not. It needs to be trending. We continue to got to change your evil ways. Before you stop getting views, you've got to change. Every word that was said is true. Cause your Papa's unprotected and dumb as a clown. You got my posting, ain't talking, could do shit you down. This can't go on. Lord knows you got to change. Papa, you don't need that much nicotine. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near. Papa, try to speak.
Welcome to T-Mo's. Taking us a shot. Look at us. What are we doing here, Papa? We have Mark Harley on the show. Mark Harley.
My ear heard it both ways.
This is the CGI, this AI technology.
One thing I wanted to ask you guys, I am bigger and gayer and more lively in person, you gotta admit it.
Yeah, he is. I've prepared myself.
Yeah. I really had a cartoon cut out of me.
The lion is out of the zoo, free to roam.
You guys are $1.4 million market cap. Just a couple months ago, I know the other day we were at 1.9, so you guys nice. I know the market is making
Greens will live in the U.S.-Mexico border.
I say that about 1.8, right? Okay, no, that's not bad. I mean, the market's new. I mean, Bitcoin's under 100K.
Pulled in the coffee store, was looking for some cheese. I just need a place where I can have some sex. Said, woman, can you tell me where we can do the same? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a truck walk, Annie. Take a walk with me. Take a truck walk, Annie. History goes both ways. Join the Patreon. We do have an interview with Haphazards on the Patreon this week. So if you want to know what the life of a top poster is like, tune in for that. Join the Discord. And then also, last thing, we put all the episodes on Spotify. A lot of you requested us to do so. We do that, but that's not why you're here. Today you're here to watch another 10 minutes of shots.
As everyone may know, they're probably tuning in to see what we think about Mr. Lion.
Right. Nothing big happened this week. Subreddit.
That's hard.
Nothing big, nothing gay. Right? Nothing happened. We're going to talk about BGL and all the posts that happened. You know what I was thinking about before we play the clips? The timer has started. When it comes to like how you feel about BGL being on the Reddit, it's tough for me. We're hired now. I still think I'm pretty new. It's been probably like a year of me being on the subreddit. I'm sure there's a little bit more of an OG on this guy. Or at least you like paying attention more. But if you want to know what I think that if you're evaluating what to think about BGL, you want my opinion. I think you got to go to the core values of the subreddit of PFG and look at what they say. And one of the core values was making his face blacked out, and then also making his voice distorted or playing in his voice. So that's one thing to look at. But it's important to also go back to what we've heard from Bob himself. One of their major core values is that you can hear things both ways. Right? So I can see there's some people say it's a civil war. One side doesn't want any BGL stuff. The other says, this content's pretty funny. Give him a chance to maybe like a second chance because how awful he was. And now he's coming out releasing text and all that stuff. So it seems like the quintessential both way situation. But my last thing I want to say about this, and this is a serious point I want to make. The most important core value that I've noticed is whether the post or the content, what we do, is Netflix upon us. Right? In the end, isn't that what really matters?
I wasn't going to say that, but yes, that's okay, 100% true.
Yeah. All right, so second most then. What would you say?
Well, the number one thing that matters most on chain, say it with me, sir, we don't fucking matter, dude.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is the first one. Yeah, sorry that I forgot that. I'm a little redacted right now.
You know what? It's important that you remember, but we go through tirelessly trying at T-Most 10 minutes of shots. We try our best to keep BGL out of all of our content. Right? And the problem I have with him is that he is attempting to matter.
You think so? So he's trying to matter.
Oh, yes, at all times. And you know what? The only thing that does matter doesn't have to do with anybody is the AMA. You never saw it because it hasn't happened yet. The AMA, we were recording this a day before the AMA happened.
So we don't know whether it will be Netflix or Blockbuster. All we know is that we don't match.
Yes.
With that being said,
okay, Mr. Holford.
I know. Yeah.
Okay. So for the first post, these are all posts. We only have 3 posters today. We have Hello Mark Harley,
don't know who that is. Do you know who that is?
No, it's probably someone pretending to be him, right?
Yeah. So the first post here is that's not very nice. It says it's a post here. Go ahead and read it, Brendan.
So, all right, as you can see, that's not very nice. It's supposed to be Mark Harley, and then the little API is was it Aaron Rodgers? Because it looks like Sean Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez. Hey, brother, I don't like the way things went down between us. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it fucking tough. Let's be personal if you're down when I get back. You should be proud of yourself. Thumbs up emoji. He made a point of making the white not the yellow.
Yes.
And so Mark replies back, so should you. And then 3 yellow thumbs up. Yes. You were, and then Sean later on goes, you were my friend, man. And then Mark says, you weren't my friend. And Sean says, maybe I didn't handle certain things always right as a boss, but to go on a podcast for what? And Mark says, you treat people like shit across the board.
First of all, missed opportunity by Mark. When he said you should be proud of yourself, he should have said I don't matter.
So he like completely takes the perspective of a
automatically I would have been on Mark's side if he did something like that.
I don't matter.
Yes.
Yeah, and then because he knows he's gonna post.
Yes.
You'd think Mark would do that because he's always talking about how he's like secretly DMing and running games and stuff. If he was like us and into the making jokes on this stuff, he would use the lingo.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. He wasn't thinking.
Also, another thing too, I never really wanted to see Brendan Chop texting because I knew I'd be let down that he doesn't text how he talks. I wish he would have put Paul Cast.
Right. Well, that would show self-awareness.
Yeah.
That would be very strange if the CTE made him also write like he sounds. Like that would be too much. I'd be like, what kind of CTE is this? Oh, really, dude? Are you in on this, Brendan? You write like you sound? I don't know.
So, what do you think about this?
You treat people like shit across the board. He says, that's not true. LOL. Mark says, hey, dude. Sean says, it's all good. Wish you the best. That's kind of like a F you. That's like, yeah. So, and then Mark writes a whole lot of stuff. He says, you realize you're going around the country telling people I send shitty dick pics.
First of all, if I went around the country telling people that you sent shitty dick pics as a comedy set, would you be upset? Exactly. Yeah. Anyways, keep going.
I wouldn't want people thinking I sent dick pics, probably. Yeah. But it wouldn't be this kind of fucking pussy. The moment shit gets real, you need to be honest with yourself. You don't trust me like shit. You treat everyone like shit. And I try to explain that to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. This seems like a real fight, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, cat fight. Let's be honest, it's cat fighting. No, they're cat fighting. It's like,
right.
They're not fighting with hands, they're fighting with words. Twitter fingers type thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting if they, as you know, we don't support violence. This could be like on a trailer, like a loaded mall kind of fight where they train. That would be next.
So that was 3 days ago. And then 2 days ago, which is the day after that post, he posted something that got blocked by the mods, I believe. I can't really comment on it anymore. But he posted this DM with a Reddit called Reddit Ability. And he said, Lion, could you just F off, please? I know that you are lonely, but nobody wants you here and nobody cares about you. And then, again, he's missing out on the shopping list. And he responds with, is that a quote from Eagles? Which, this was like, I think this is where the Civil War started, in essence. Everyone wants to know what BGL has to say, but why is he posting this screenshot? You know what I mean?
Who posted this?
BGL. This is all BGL posts.
Yeah, I mean, that's not like it's not a good enough comeback to be like, check this out.
Yeah.
Isn't this good? Mean Girls is from 2007 or something. It's from a long time ago.
It also clues you into what BGL wants.
Right.
He wants notoriety. He thinks that
to go back to the 90s. It's crazy that all of these homeless people that comment on this have internet access too, right? All these homeless cats. Like, how do they even?
Yeah.
They don't have homes, or they work at P.F. Chang's and they're like high-speed internet. And they can make all these videos and stuff. How do they have time to do it? You're making this orange chicken
And you're also editing clips of Papa being like, big guys can't fit in cars, but I don't know how they fit in cars or whatever.
Well, it is the Obamacare section of Reddit. That's why. So this next post from Hello Mark Harley is, Brendan just sent a podcast via iMessage.
What's up, brother? Decided to send you a voice note, decided not to text you. I don't, for a few reasons.
Create 10 of them and upload them to your
I've been contemplating whether picking about that.
YouTube account if that is the one that you are using for your clothing brand. Period. If your YouTube account is being used for your social media marketing, then ask Rock to create 10 videos like the example that I sent you of that YouTube account.
You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is. I hope you're doing okay, brother. I hope you're
So, what I'm wondering, because I've heard this before, is that a redaction there?
Oh, like he edited that?
Yeah, like there's silence twice in this clip.
I don't know. There's so much going on. They're like, I hope you're okay. A lot of the stuff that he says sounds like it could be a shop comedy special. I hope you're okay, brother. I'm not even mad.
Yeah.
Contemplating. Contemplating is a new. One of the people in our Discord, Jess, found it contemplating. It's wild that Shab is so stupid that he would send this message to Mark. You know, he's like, I'm sending a voice memo for obvious reasons, thinking like that Mark won't immediately save that message and put it up for us to laugh at.
Yeah.
It is sad. I'm not even mad, brother. Not even mad. Like he's gonna appeal to this insane narcissist who's never shown any kind of like emotional intelligence whatsoever. And Hella Mark Harley. I mean, Hella is in his name. He is only about himself, really, right? You think he's gonna not download the voice memo and share it?
Yeah.
After he told you that you treat him like shit and you didn't pay him? That's the thing that Shop does that's really bad. Not paying people for stuff.
Yeah.
That's real bad. You know, I would never do it.
Well, let's finish off this text message here.
I don't know what you're dealing with. Something told me to hit you up. Despite all the bullshit we're dealing with. I hope you're okay, man. I truly, truly love you like a brother. You were great to me, man. You're a good dude. I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. I got the text back, and it is what it is. You feel the way you feel. If that's valid, if that's the way you feel, man, I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do, but yeah, I'll be okay, man. That's it.
This does kind of sound like the voicemail that Aaron Hernandez would leave one of his victims to like trick them into coming back so he could kill them.
Yeah.
But I picture Shab. I want to hear what you think, but I picture Shab. He's like sitting at a table. There's an empty bottle of Tiger Thing. Yeah. That sweet nigga. He's got a gun in his hand. He's like saying this sort of like pretending, he's loading the gun like I'm going to use this on Mark. He's or just him being drunk and stupid. Or is there a war room? Is it like him and his trusted advisors, like Chan and the hot chip guy and whoever else is at Think Away? They're coming up with their plan for how to get Mark Harley back, but someone else just walks in the studio like normal and interrupts them. What do you think is going on? How, like, before this or during this voice memo? What do you think is going on?
Well, first of all, I don't think there's any advisory nearby. Because they would automatically tell him that you could just record this. It doesn't matter if you're sending a text or an audio message. You could just screen grab this whole thing. Right? Somebody with the best brains would be right there telling him that. Yeah. So I believe this is Shab on his own board, talking to Mark Harley.
Yeah, you got the best brains. You figured it right out. I'm being done. Yeah.
Hey,
From Mark Harley again saying, just found out Brendan's legal team wants to send me a cease and desist for violating an NDA. Let's read this message exchange. Which, by the way, it's redacted who it's from. Right? So we don't know. So we don't know who it's from. We don't know their side.
and hopefully he knows if I get a cease and desist, I will literally wipe my ass with it and post the video to my IG.
Now, he's really obsessed with getting a cease and desist order and wiping his ass. He says that in another post after this. Yeah. He really wants to put it in his bubble.
But it's pretty he's very theatrical, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Harley, he's a big shower of, he does big things, He gets huge, and the haters will say the podcast, huge letters, and the sketches are always like real blown out kind of stuff. But that's what he does. So he says, CMDs are for pussies.
So he's definitely talking to a meathead.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'll literally slap your entire legal team. Fuck, I'm so thuggish. It's honestly crazy. TBQH. Maybe that's
quite honest.
Oh, wow. Put the Q in. That's a very Mark Harley move. Yeah. That should probably be blanked out, honestly. I think the redacted the BRB getting thug life tatted on my dick that has gills on it from all my steroid use, like Brendan's hilarious joke about me. Yeah, he's real bad. I can't imagine having a text message with a friend of mine and them using cringe stuff like this. Like, someone stole my friend's phone.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm so thuggish. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's blockbuster.
Yeah.
Hey, photographer sirs.
This one's called "Don't Push Me," and it's an email to Brendan Schaub entitled "Seasoned Exist," which is Brendan Schaub is of course. He's
okay, so that's fine. I'll give it that might be the first one. Hey dude, heard your legal team wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop them. Encourage them. Actually, no need to send. Tell them I'll pick it up in person. Take a shit on the senior partner's desk and then wipe my ass with the document and live steam that bitch.
You see what I'm saying? He said steam.
Yeah.
It's just, why is it necessary to wipe your ass with the cease and desist?
Also, he's using law firm language as like somebody that watches TV, like watch Law and Order, or like Suits. There's not necessarily a senior partner. That's just anyways, please do this. I live for this kind of conflict. I live for this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I bet you, I beg you. Make sure to forward this to that entire bitch-ass legal team that's wasted $1 million this year, helping you irreparably destroy your reputation.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody on Restream.
So, deductions-wise, where are you at with BGL?
Like, what do I think?
Yes.
I'm sticking to the core values being, is it Netflix or Blockbuster? Right now, it's kind of Netflix. Like, I'm enjoying it.
Okay. All right, so now the first clip we have is from the infamous BGL on Red Bar stream, which unfortunately we all have to tune into a certain YouTube channel to watch it. Right?
Honestly, I did kind of, because I don't know Unique at all, and everyone hates him. This is the first time me hearing him.
Yeah.
I knew he was like the guy that had the video shop running his life.
Yeah.
But it was making me laugh every once in a while when he's like, I came about on YouTube. He kept doing it, and by like the third or fourth time, I was like, okay, I'm kind of thinking this is funny. I came about you on YouTube again. It made me laugh.
Yeah. But it's from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Everything You Need to Know About the Red Bar Bush Waiter Interview.
I want to give you one more chance. Talking bad about them can really help your career. You really don't have any options left here after you're being fired from them. They do a big story. They got a lot of enemies, enough enemies to support you for life. I'm going to ask you again, is there anything you could think of? Something juicy, something good. It can't just be, Brendan is kind of mean to me during the work. Something good that could be in the papers. A headline. Can you think of anything? This is going to be your last chance here.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to put all that information in my own video. There you go. Okay. All right. Well, Alamar Carly, thank you for your bravery, and we are awaiting your video. We hope you've got some more dirt than that.
Little belittling to have him on the phone, because I just listened to the audio. I didn't realize that he held up the phone like that. Yeah. Kind of a power. So Harley is saying that he may have his own video coming out where he's going to dish some, or he's going to do a real big dish. Yeah. I wonder. I also like the end of that where he was like, this is the end of the line for you. Click on, say something bad because you got nothing else. Then they can laugh because I like seeing Mark troll it a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. The whole Mark, I don't know if he has anything other than we all know that Brendan's a bush mouth. You know what I mean? Right. Well, he just said the T. That's about it. That's what I've heard. This one's from Haphazard. It's called The Ghost of Theo Continues to Haunt the Show. That kind of shit I can't stand. Just gotta make sense. I know. All right. Well, did the aliens put that balloon over Montana? They took it down, yeah. Oh shit, that was fucking King of the Stick stuff. It makes me sad. I can see it from the past. You know what I mean? I can see it looking at me. I have to be sad because he betrayed us. Oh, that's gonna be with the bugs. He asked me to come in so he could leave, and we realize that now. This was his whole plan. Alright, yeah. But I do think it's funny that Theo can do stuff. It's like, he said goodbye because he's way funnier than all of you. He's on the better things. You knew that. There's no way you didn't know that. So this one's again posted by Haphazard. It's called Are They Taking Submissions Directly from Chains Now? CT is real.
Brendan confused Tropic Thunder, the movie, with the store Hot Topic. This was from a couple of years ago.
Oh, we gotta see this.
That's like a couple of kids seeing some stuff that Tropic. Oh, yeah, wait.
I've done that before.
He did it on Golden Hour, but this way he did switch. He was trying to rip Hot Topic. He called it Tropic Thunder. No, on this show, he's talking about Tropic Thunder. Called it Hot Topic 3 years ago.
Wow. It's real, bro.
Kind of myself.
That's fine. Go. Now you didn't get yourself here. You guys got me. You did not do that. Switch it back and forth. Yeah. You know what it is? It's not even another movie. No, it's a store. It's a fucking store.
I want them to keep doing stuff like that, but it just gets progressively worse and worse. Brendan thought the microwave was a toaster. Remember when you turned the studio on fire? Brendan thought that a moving car was a belt on his sleeve. It just gets worse and worse. It's dangerous. I hope they keep it up. Joe Hall, please. I want the golden hour to just be a read that clip of Brendan doing things wrong. Brendan doing stuff wrong is Netflix.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called The Cracks in the Facade of Finally Starting the Show.
The picture, of course.
The thing about him is Pete is famous, and he was famous before he started dating women, but Pete got famous because of dating. Well, it's like a thing now. Leonardo DiCaprio was famous for acting, so it's a little different. This is not, we know, dude. I'm saying it comes from a different era. Yeah. So go with Pete right now.
Getting mad at Brendan just because he can't take it anymore. You're there with him for an hour, and he just says redacted thing after redacted thing. He's like, enough! You have to pay attention to the words. Or you can't just say the first thing. Think about it. You freaking dog. You dog-brained idiot.
Alright, so this next one from Haphazard is called He Takes It So Serious That He Almost Didn't Pick His Nose on Camera. I'm not like, what do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry I take my job serious. I'm sorry.
Stop shopping.
Seriously, would interrupt. Welcome to the Golden Hour. This is Brendan Shaw. That's right, Billy. Welcome to another. Is this the?
I don't know if I watch a podcast or just in sweats.
What would that have to do with the podcast? I wonder if Chop watches podcasts. Most people listen. I know people are watching this on YouTube. Yeah. I don't know if I watch a podcast. Is he? He's not into sweats. He was wearing sweats in that other one. What is it? Diet starts Monday thing. Oh yeah. That's all sweats. It's another of any size. Yeah.
So this one is again from Haphazard. It's called "The Assault on Chris's Escalade."
You never know. You never know, bro. Never know. You never know. So what are you gonna do with the car? I got a new car guy that used to be a business partner. I got you guys. I'm stressed out. Like, whoa. I don't need 7 Ferraris. We gotta do something. Yeah, I mean, no, you're not right. I don't have 7 Ferraris. You might. But, no, I don't want that. No, I know. Well, because you're trying to make money.
A large part of Shop's comedy is touching people next to them. Yeah. You know, like Callan, Dalia, Griffin. He just loves that. He thinks that's so funny to be like, hey, I'm gay. This is what gay people do, isn't it?
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Ego day guy.
Again, we got another Haphazard clip. It's called "How Would Anyone Get Confused While Using This?"
Oh, yo, David.
In the water, huh?
Dog. Those videos are so realistic and they make your brand look great. Yeah. Okay. So your social media, is it for you to be a marketer? The one that you currently have, is it for you to be a marketer or is it for your brand? Okay, so the current link tree, like we said, you don't want it to be everything. It needs to be one thing or another. So if I were you, I would create new brand accounts. And okay, so you have a YouTube, you have a link tree for your brand. Okay, do you have a YouTube for your brand? Okay, the YouTube for your brand. Upload those 10 videos. Ask Grok what to put in the YouTube, the name of the title, and what hashtags to use. Once you upload one of them, send me the link. I'll look at it. Once it looks good, then you do the other 9. Okay? Yeah. Then you'll do the other. Absolutely. No worries. Okay. So what you're gonna? Excellent. Okay, so you're going to ask Grok to create titles and descriptions for you for YouTube with hashtags. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me an example. Did you see that person's account that I sent you? It looks good, right? And the titles look good. Exactly. So that's what you want to do. You don't want any words cut off, and you're going to fill out the description. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me a version of it. I'm going to look at it. Once I say it's good, then you're going to upload to the other 9 of them so that your YouTube account has 10 videos. Then what you're going to do if that's what you wanted to say, absolutely. That's right. Wait, no, don't send it to me. I want you to just upload one of them to YouTube. I'll look at it on YouTube. Once it looks good on YouTube, then you can upload the other 9. No need to apologize. Okay. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to send you right now a list of social media where you're going to want to upload the videos. Yeah, exactly. With either the same or similar titles. So that when somebody looks at your brand, they know. So it's going to be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Imagery. And then you also want. I just sent them. I just sent you the list. Check your Twitter. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
With a significant portion of those properties contained within the Pacific Palisades burn zone. This order begins tonight at 8 p.m. and will remain in effect until Sunday morning at 8 a.m. If your home is within the impacted area, please evacuate before 8 p.m. tonight. Take your family, pets, medications, important documents, and any essentials you may need. If someone in your household requires extra time or assistance, please begin that process now. Our role today, LAPD officers from West LA Division, Hollywood, and Mission Divisions have worked with a sense of urgency throughout those impacted areas with notifications completed at all vulnerable properties. And as the chief mentioned, there's 126 residents that have been notified that will be ordered to leave. Officers have gone door to door, knocking and announcing their presence, notifying residents if present, and distributing evacuation information. And we've documented all of those efforts. At this time, the process of distributing evacuation information is complete to all properties identified as vulnerable to potential safety hazards. The LAPD will continue monitoring conditions throughout the storm, assisting wherever. Throughout the storm, assisting wherever and whenever that's needed. The city has opened an evacuation center at Stoner Recreation Center, located at 1835 Stoner Avenue in West LA, where residents can find shelter and support. Some safety guidance. Once the heavy rain begins, the safest place to be is indoors. Please avoid unnecessary travel, and if you're required to drive, do so safely without distractions and give yourself some extra time to arrive. Keep in mind, mud and debris flows can occur suddenly and become life-threatening with very little, if any, warning. If you would experience an emergency, please call 911 immediately. I want to thank our partners across the city, the Mayor's Office, the Los Angeles Fire Department, Emergency Services Division, Public Works, and all city and county agencies. This truly is a coordinated effort to protect.
Yo, what up, David?
Members. In closing,
yeah, sure. Just a moment.
Protect yourself and your family. Provide updates
You're
as
welcome.
conditions evolve. Thank you. Please stay safe. And it's now my honor to be able to turn it over to the General Manager of the Emergency Management Department, Carol Parks.
The city's Emergency Operations Center has been activated since last evening, and we will increase staffing overnight to monitor and prepare for any impacts from.
All right, so there's the update for you. There are no current mandatory evacuations, but this is going to be a rather the storm. I just saw on TV around 6 to 7 a.m. tomorrow is when the real radical downfall is supposed to happen. It's supposed to be very heavy for about an entire hour. It's going to be on and off all night, mostly on.
It's like when it sits for you. I just stay up busy things like this. I show. I don't know if I can memorize the situation.
It is directed by George LA. Radar.
Small letter, capital letter, number. These people are the level of IQ too much, bro. They look for Elon Musk, guy. Jesus. Memorize. Let's say give like 5 minutes, like memorize 5 minutes, 6 minutes, keep up with it.
If when they say stay home if you don't have to go out, and then you order on Uber Eats or you have something delivered, is that a bad thing to do? Like your life is more important, so you're going home, but some other guy who's out there driving your life around. There are some power outages as well. There's one.
If not one letter, if you just try out different data, small back position. Okay, I'd say kind of way this for mine now. One day we give out $500 for anybody who will come. This minutes and 30 seconds. Something like that. You will memorize all your seed phrase. Now, if you just create new wallet, you will memorize all your seed phrase and actually memorize that. You will type out against and if you think you will give you $500. And you go for 3 people. Waiting what achieve. Nothing, we said that competition because if they build on project like that, one betting project like that, I'm going to give out about, I think, was it $500 more. I regret to have carry something for it that day. But they try to teach us the teaching at this thing. Honestly, all the taking let's be serious. Like, it's crazy. These are not power like you. People ask them the kind of determination when they get. Because all these things, you need some level of determination, you need some level of you need to keep this thing for yourself. Keep it. Now, something.
I think for that to be seen. I don't think they're mandatory yet, but let's find out.
You could get one because of
the amount of rain coming in.
Yeah, we've been out here all day. We really have heard a mixture from people living in this hillside. Some are really concerned about the situation. Others, you know, after what they went through in January, it's hard to have anything faze them. But I think just hope take a look behind it. That's really causing concern. You could see this hillside. This is a bird scar. This is one of the many areas that was burned in the Palisades.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha and chill myself? Thank you so much, Eben. All right, first and foremost, everybody, if you're new to Web3, you're new to crypto, this may be new to you. For those of you who are experienced, it should be routine. But first and foremost, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically. It is not stored electronically. You can always lose your device. You can always break your phone. You never want to solely store your seed phrase on an electronic device. Make sure you write it down. If you can, do your best to put it in a fireproof box or a safe or someplace where it's really protected, and don't share that with anybody. That's the second part. Don't ever share your seed phrase with anybody. No matter if they say that you need to connect your wallet or any other reason, you will get drained. Another important piece of information: do your own research before you click anybody's link, especially if you don't know them, especially if they don't have a reputation, if they're not a friend of yours. There are free link checkers that you can use in Google that will tell you if it's a safe link or not. So that's some information regarding Web3 and crypto and such. And then another just good reminder is to back up your phone, back up your computer regularly. If you ever drop your phone or it gets stolen or something like that, it's an unfortunate situation that happens. But if you have a backup of that and it's stored on the cloud, you can download it from the cloud and get all of your data back. So that's some alpha for anybody who just needs a reminder. For those of you who are doing your due diligence, you know all of those things. But for those of you who are new, that's some really important information. All right, and now for a little bit about me. Here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human achievement. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on 20 separate YouTube streams. I am live in 360 degrees. You can even watch my life from the ceiling. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned profile post. You guys are starting to learn who I am. Take a look at my YouTube link there. Take a look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have so much social media that it would take people years to just look at one of my accounts, and I have so many accounts I can't even count. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. Feel free to join it. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and for one person to have 2,500 people in their Discord, it is really something special. You should know, in addition to making you rich, and I really do want to, and helping to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, if you're a raider, and you want some alpha, you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, all for free, join my Discord. Send me a DM. My DMs are open. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. I will follow you back right away. I'm looking to expand my network. I want to help all of you, and I want to help all of you expand your networks. In the end, I want to give you money, but before I'm able to do that, when I go viral, I want to make sure that you're able to make more money yourselves, and I will help you with your strategy. Everything that I tell you is free. Nothing is going to charge you. There will be no charges. All of the advice that I give and the platforms that we use are free. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Here is the latest from the camp on news on the man accused of killing an American Idol music supervisor and a husband and home in Encino, found incompetent to stand trial because of a state facility for psychiatric.
Thanks for hopping on again. Thanks for giving us your rundown on that. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. I hope I found you.
Yes, you are. Thank you for your kind words, Ibex.
Thanks for yeah, see, I think you have it. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I'm seeing I don't tag him. Check my comments and my post. On his face comment, check my stuff.
Toyota Traffic Center is the here and now sales manager, Toyota dealer. No wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Where we going, Angel?
Bro, you knew that. 118 eastbound, or westbound rather, coming up the Topeka Canyon. That's where it crashes down out of the lanes. The drive is pretty heavy all the way from the 5, and eastbound slowing also loading up from Topeka Canyon as you continue back towards the 210 freeway. The eastbound side of the 101, that is slow moving out of Calabasas from just about Calabasas.
Yo, what's up, Tovik?
134 split. We're slowing along the 134 eastbound, leaving the 101 as you continue all the way to the 210.
Tovik, can you hear me?
I was trying to make that
Tovik.
I think I'm not beginning that again. I will just have to bookmark and do that later.
Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Can you hear me? That's okay, Tovik. If you can hear me, leave and come back, and let's see if that works. Tovik, can you hear me? I see you're undoing your microphone, but for whatever reason, you're not coming through. If you can, close the app, close all your apps, and then come back, and I bet your microphone will work then. I'll be here. Oh, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, speak. Can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me? There you go, my man. How are you, buddy? Living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast. All right. So are you a Web3 marketer? You want to make more money, right? Okay, excellent. So I'm going to give you the plan, and it's a winning strategy. You're going to make more money. All right. So right now you're a marketer, and you need more business, right? Okay, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message in Discord, and what you're going to be able to do is see a list of social media accounts. And so just one moment, I'm sending it to you. How's your day going, Tovik? Okay, excellent. Oh, I know it's late. Okay, so take a look at your incoming messages in Discord. Let me know when you can see them. Do you see the message I sent you?
So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty Break It Down. You listen to podcasts. Listen on America's #1 podcast network.
Do you see the message that I sent you? Can you hear me? Okay. Do you see in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue message bubble where your messages are? Do you see? Okay. Now click on the message bubble, and to the right of that, you're going to see a little envelope. Do you see that? Sure. Absolutely. So in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue or purple like messages icon. Do you see that? Click it. Did you click it? Okay, and then to the right of that, you see the word messages. And then okay, you found it, right? Okay, I'm gonna go through it with you in a second. But basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you a better social media marketer. This helps you in all aspects of your life. It's gonna make you a better social media marketer. It's gonna build your network. It's going to give you more places to be able to make money and get more messages. So the way that I analogize things is whatever you're doing, whether you're in social media or you've got a crypto project or whatever it is, it's like digging for gold. And right now you are digging for gold with one shovel or maybe two, which would be your Twitter account, it may be your Discord account or your Telegram account. I want to give you many more tools so that you can dig and you can get to gold faster. So what I've done is I've created a list of the most popular social media in the world. And what you're going to do is you're going to create accounts on all of these. You probably have about accounts on half of them. You may have a Facebook account. You might have WhatsApp. You're going to link them all to something called Linktree. Tovik, do you know what Linktree is? That's absolutely fine. So basically a Linktree is one link that you can send to people that has all of your social media on it. Does that make sense? And I've sent an example of one. So what you're going to do over the course of the next couple days, you're going to create a YouTube account. You're going to create an Instagram account. You're going to create a TikTok account. You're going to create a Reddit account, all of the different social media that you don't have. And you're going to put the links in your Linktree. Linktree is basically a modern business card. What people would do previously with a business card, they'd give you a business card and it would have their telephone number and address on it. You know what a business card is, right? Excellent. Well, this is a business card for the 21st century. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all these different social media accounts. Now, you may say, Rabbi, I'm just one guy. I don't need all this social media. And I'm going to say to you, if you want to be a social media manager or a marketer or a promoter, yes, you do. And here's why. It's going to give you these 30 or so platforms. They're going to give you 30 ways to be able to get business. They're going to give you 30 ways for you to be able to promote your customers. Additionally, it's going to make it very hard for someone to impersonate you because you've already gotten your username. Does this make sense? Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create these different social media accounts. You're going to link them to your Linktree. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to me and you're going to send me the link and I'm going to look at it. When it looks good, we're then going to populate it with content. So we're going to use AI video generators to make really cool videos about you. And we're going to upload those to YouTube and to Instagram and to Facebook and all the other things. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to make sure that your content has proper hashtags and links and everything. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip someone's space in Twitter and be able to tag the host and the co-host and important parts of the discussion. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to give your elevator pitch. You're going to get 3 elevator pitches or so, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, so that you can go into somebody's space and be able to market yourself. And instead of coming in saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? And they're like, we're great. We've been asked that question 50 times today. What is your pitch? You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. Here's why. I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms. My competition is just going to repost you. They are going to like your content, and they are going to write GM to you. I am going to give you all of those services and quality replies in addition to promoting you on all of my 30 different platforms, and I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competition. So you're going to get 30 times more DMs when you work with me. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more people who are buying your NFT. You're going to get 30 times more impressions to your profile. And I do it all for the same price. My DMs are open. You can reach out to me. I will respond to you immediately. Again, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. That's what you want to be able to say, isn't it, Tovik? Okay. So, and everything, absolutely. Thank you. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. All I want you to do, I don't even want you to do anything except just make the accounts. But what I'm saying to you is I'm never going to ask you for any money. And all of the strategy that I'm telling you is all free. You don't have to sign up for any premium accounts. It's not going to charge you anything. All of this is free advice, but these are also free platforms for you to be able to market yourself. And like Tovik, let's say you were the customer and you have 2 people who are trying to get your business. And one of them says, GM Tovik, GM you, how are you today? I want you to know that I am a shiller. I'm a raider. I am a reply guy. I will always reply to your posts. I will follow you. I will always comment GM to you. Or you could have somebody who says, Tovik, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to take all the content that you have on your Twitter account and I'm going to put it on my YouTube account, which is the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that you show up #1 in Google when someone Googles your project. I'm going to make sure that you are at the top of the search results in Twitch and in Reddit and in all of the other platforms. That's what you want, right, Tovik? Excellent. So then what you want to do is you want to create those accounts, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay? And if, excellent. And if you have questions, I'm here for you, okay? Does that make sense? Okay. So then go create those accounts, and when you're done, come back to me, okay? Excellent, Tovik. You take care, my friend, and I'll. It might take you a couple days to do it. When you're done, come back to me. If you have questions, come back to me, okay? Okay, excellent. Thank you. You're welcome.
Heavy rain in the next 24 hours, more specifically. People in recent burn areas under evacuation warnings, some under evacuation orders. Emergency response crews have been put in place to deal with flooding and debris. The LA Fire Department has its chief.
The city council has given unanimous approval to Mayor Bass's chief of the city's priority is to restore the public trust, especially in the wake of new details that the Palisades fire was preceded by a smaller fire not fully extinguished.
We owe it to the people we serve. We need to review and examine our response, management, and mock-up operations of this incident.
Moore says he plans to review all the existing recommendations from the Palisades Fire After Action Report and to maintain a transparent approach to fixing any problems in the department. Michael Monks, KFI News.
LA police have shut down a puppy mill on Skid Row.
More than a dozen sick and emaciated dogs and puppies were rescued in a Thursday morning bust. The owner of the dogs was operating the puppy business in a homeless encampment. Police say he was already wanted on a felony warrant and taken into custody. man now faces possible additional charges of animal abuse and neglect. Phil Hewlett, KFI News.
Hi, Phil. Former Huntington Beach City Attorney Michael Gates has been fired from the U.S. Department of Justice.
The Orange County Register has obtained personnel records showing Gates was fired for cause. Gates left his job in Huntington Beach to join the Trump administration in February. For 10 months, he worked as a deputy assistant U.S. Attorney General in the Civil Rights Division. Last Sunday, he announced he had resigned from his position in the Trump administration and was returning to work for Huntington Beach. Gates maintains that he resigned and was not fired. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Judge says a lawsuit can move forward that accuses Bumblebee Tuna of forced labor.
4 Indonesian workers filed claims of forced labor and human trafficking against San Diego-based Bumblebee Tuna. The Tribune says the judge has ruled the case can move forward to a trial. The lawsuit says the company knew its fishing boats were using debt bondage and physical abuse against the workers. Jack Cronin, KFI News.
More arrests have been made over the alleged mafia-backed illegal sports betting ring. KFI's Chris Garagio says officials in New Jersey put the cuffs on 14 more people, including some mobsters.
Joseph, Little Joe Perna, and other members of the Lucchese crime family are accused of running a nationwide network of bookmakers who used offshore websites to obtain $2 million in bets during a scheme that ran between 2022 and 2024.
Garagio says several college athletes are accused of operating sports books under the direction of the mobsters. The spokesperson for the NCAA says it's aware of the charges and is looking into it. And Apple has something new for travelers. ABC's Mike Nabusky says iPhone users can now use digital IDs at 250 airports across the U.S.
You get your actual physical passport, you get out your phone, you take a picture of the front little photo page, and then you also scan the chip that's in the back of the passport.
You'll also have to take a selfie so Apple can actually make sure you're the one trying to upload the digital ID in the wallet. Southland weather from KFI, showers and maybe those thunderstorms in some areas through the night tonight. Lows below 50 degrees. Heavy rain, the heaviest of this storm for the most part tomorrow with temperatures like today. Highs low 50s at the beaches, low to mid 60s. Metro LA, Orange County, 70 and up out there near Palm Springs. 60 San Fernando Valley, 60 and up in the high desert. Half that chance of rain, but still that chance on Sunday with the chance of wetness jumping back up on Monday. We'll start going down after that. Right now, Lake Forest 64, Anaheim 60, Claremont 59, Santa Clarita 59 degrees. The KFI financial report, the Dow was down 309 today. NASDAQ was up 30. S&P was down 3. There's Crash Van Nuys.
It's on the southbound side of the 405 just before Victory Boulevard. The right lane is blocked and the drive is loading up, getting away from the 118 freeway. Beyond the crash, the drive still remains pretty heavy. It stretches all the way to the 605. It's a tough one. In Griffith Park, you've got this emergency closure on the 5 North connector to the West 134. That's due to a sinkhole. 5 northbound loads up overall, leaving the 710 freeway. Glen Helen. Now, this one is a doozy. There's a crash on the 15 southbound before Glen Helen Parkway. Landed in the 2 middle lanes. Delays on that South 15 are loading up all the way from Oak Hill. And the northbound side is also a tough drive from the 210 as you continue ahead to the 138 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martin.
On this podcast, in cells, we unpack an emerging concept.
Also, when we know
hidden world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, you can make them real. Give a child back their childhood. Even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, hope and joy will shine. Wishes need stars like you. Visit Make-A-Wish at wish.org.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Radio and bank robbery. Like they have been Let's be clear here. I'm not saying it's okay to rob a bank, but in my world at the time, I found a way to justify that pretty quickly. This is Tony, and yeah, he's a bank robber. Turns out,
He was really, really good at it. He robbed 30 banks in about a year.
We just can't seem to catch the guy. We're always just right behind him, you know?
But what really hooked me about Tony's story was why he started robbing banks in the first place. Because Tony was a family man, doing great, clear sky for a while. But then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back. I literally couldn't even get out of bed. So his family doctor wrote him a prescription. It was like a miracle. Purdue Pharma's powerful painkillers seemed to work like magic until it took over his life.
OxyContin destroyed my life. I accept full responsibility for the crimes I ended up committing and stuff, but the real boiling point was my addiction to OxyContin.
You need to figure out a way to stop. Like, this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man, a pill, and a bank robbery spree for the 80s. Hosted by me, Josh Dean.
How does our system even allow for something like this to happen? Billionaires when so many lives have been destroyed.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Now it's so good. KFR AM 640.
It's Conway Show at 6 o'clock here on a Friday. Normally, we would be talking about the sporting events going on this weekend, great restaurants that are opening or closing, and you can slide in there, get your last meal. But the rain has taken over. It's the big story here in Southern California. Almost everybody's affected right now. And the major part of the storm, I'm looking at it right now on the radar, the AccuWeather radar, it's coming in between 5 and 7 a.m. You'll probably be up, or it will wake you up. It's going to come in, and it's going to be a lot of rain for everybody in Southern California. Everybody is going to get it. All right, we've got some more power outages. We had reported earlier one in Brentwood, actually 2 in Brentwood, and 1 in Reseda. But now there's another one in Monrovia. Supposed to have all the power back on by 8:30 tonight. Crews are out there working their ass off with this rain. Almost 156 people involved, 56 businesses or homes. Another one in South Del Monte, and that is going to be all done by about 7 a.m. tomorrow. It started right around 1 o'clock today.
Don't be freaked out at all anymore. I will say they did at first, but yeah.
Because they're probably terrified. That's still pretty badass. Stress on a fish. Here's my problem.
Hello, harder from the path, and I commend them. So again, this is an admission against them as Zara. So quickly they use that he's going to hear Sarah is also referred to. Sorry, by and here's a reference to theology. It's an amazing thing. For sure. We have several available on stage.
Yeah, 100%. I'm just dropping off a post. Everybody spoken to during the stage. Everybody listen. Just make sure to max engage, fam. Make sure to max engage with the group. Repost, like, comment, and come up to stage. Let's get it. Let's do your bro. Yeah, definitely. We'd love to hear from everybody that's in today. So, if you guys are available, I don't think we passed the mic to Nobility. Nobility, if you want to say a few words, bro, or not, say something.
San Bernardino, Ontario,
make some noise doesn't worship it, that you hire something like that.
You're in second place right now?
They engage based on this. They get off this one. That's the price. When it comes to
There's a field investigator has been working there one day.
It's true, bro. He's been in my this man has been working in the background. Hardest worker I know on CT. Like for real, it's hard for me to keep in use as well. He's the other ones are. That's what I'm saying. And it's like multiple for him. It's like it's not just the one. He's going hard, man. It's hard to keep up with. But shout out to you, Noah, for coming out, bro. I'm glad to see that you're enjoying the game and playing it. And yeah, it's fun to see. It's fun to see the hard work out there while having everybody in the community enjoying it and playing it. The hard work has been, it's been in the works for quite a while. Even on the landing page. I guess I can pin the landing page up top too. If you guys want to check that out, it's the Baby Billionaires project, the NFT project that we've been working on for, I've been working on it for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. But we got Trends on. Jam's been here, and Jam's down in the listeners. He's been here for going on a year of working on the project too. And he's actually our trader, which is, he's one of the traders, the main trader actually, of the utility of the project. The whole idea of the Baby Billionaires project is to, obviously mint cool art and join a cool community, but adding value by helping you learn a skill that you can take with you, forever. Nobody can take that away from you. And the skill is trading and understanding the psychology of trading, understanding how to, rotate capital and just make money for yourself. And we have a lot of technical analysis, and basically the utility of the project is obviously minting the Baby Billionaires NFT and getting cool artwork, but getting access to the Discord. And the Discord is going to have all of our servers in there. There's going to be a server, well, there is already, I should say. Not there's going to be. There's a server for stock trading and futures and stuff like that, TradFi, and then there's a server for DeFi as well. And then the whole idea behind it was, why not merge these two communities? I know on X, a lot of communities get siloed, and, CT kind of sticks with CT, and TradFi, they have their own thing. And, there's obviously little pockets of like sports and, plenty of other communities on X, but the whole idea was to bring both TradFi and DeFi together. And we also have another server there as well for sports betting, because gambling and sports betting is big this cycle, I guess. A lot of these projects have been popping up, and they're doing really, really well in the space. And we thought, why not add that element to it too? We've got a lot of really good friends and community members that do that daily. They do it all the time. So we've got callers for stocks, we've got callers for crypto, and we've got sports betting sharks that are in there as well. And there's other utility that we're going to be bringing a little bit later on down the road. We've shared it a bit in spaces, but we're still building that out. So right now the primary focus is obviously getting the slot game up in the Jumbotron to everybody so that they can play it and have an opportunity to get that whitelist. Or if you're lucky, Nobility seems to have some luck, and Venture seems to have some luck because they're number 2, number 1 on the high scoreboard. But being able to win 40 of the free NFTs is another really cool thing that we're offering with the Baby Billionaires slot game. And all the
details are up there in the post. I don't want to. I could go on about the project forever. So I don't want to take up too much of that. I got it. About the game. I got it. But anyway, if I can see the other girls, I can see. Yeah, I can see a very special person. Dear old friend from Spaces from Launching FM. You all know, you know Don. So also shout out to Galaxy Potato on stage. I guess let's go about this way. Let's pass the mic to Galaxy Potato to show for a little bit, then go to Rabbi. Hopefully I'm not butchering the name, and then go to our Don. So let's go. Hey, what's up, Tim? Thanks for having me up. I'm a little curious. Yeah, GM, or wherever you are in the world. I'm looking through you guys' page, the Baby Billionaires page, and have you guys announced a supply yet, or am I blind?
So the supply I think is in the about us portion of the project, and it says the supply is 6969, so there's 6,969 NFTs. Got a little laugh out of that. Let's go. So if you read through it, the description, it's like we base the project on work off of like hip hop, cartoon, mischief, degen energy. So that's kind of the vibe that we're trying to bring with the artwork. And so we were like, why not have 6969 then? It's funny. So. But it is a serious project, like the utility portion of it.
Yeah, no, I liked hearing you guys talk about that because, I was really big into the NFT space in 2022 when things were like really popping and the space was just electric. And a lot of these projects were, promising Discords where they were going to, share alpha on different things. And it just didn't, a lot of those didn't really go anywhere, or they didn't do it for very long. So, it's good to have a project like that's kind of one of the main points of it. And there is a similarity between our projects. Mine is a 3131 supply because it's a Halloween project, and we launched on like a week before Halloween. So
I love that. I love the supply 3131. I like whenever projects. I was actually in the space too, back in 2021 and 2022. And like you said, it was electric, man. Like, it was so much fun. Like, BT was a blast. It wasn't just, it's still fun. It's still fun today. But I feel like a lot of these, projects aren't really, I don't know if they just don't have the eyes and the attention like they had last time, but I don't know, it's like something's missing. It's like something's missing from it. So it's crazy that you said that because the whole idea of the Baby Billionaires project and why we've like taken so much time to refine down the idea and get everything built up was to kind of capture that essence of the last NFT cycle. Being able to add a game that people can play and have fun, like Vetra and Nobility, kind of going head to head to see who's going to get that top high score list. High score on the high score board, and just some other cool stuff that we're adding on the back end as well. Trends is the one who actually handles all of our DevOps. Like he's built out, and his team have built out pretty much everything. And there is some cool utility that we do plan on rolling out more content with as well. But he can talk about that more in depth. He has his hands up. You're the one hosting the space. Come on.
Yo, that's because it's hosting the space, but listen, we also respect everybody, respect everybody's time, and It's my space as much as it's everybody's space in here. So as much as it's your space with Dan and Ant and Galactic, and huge shout out to our boy Don on the space as well. We have down here Vetra and Ability and Rabbi and Mamu and Jam, our boy Jam, Big Billionaires, Shortcount Bullish, Scale Slabs, Scale Slabs. By the way, I'm gonna be, like having a lot of stuff happening with Scale Slabs account soon. Bands Lightning and Danny and MLA and Exclusive. Shout out to everybody on the space. But what I wanted to say, Veteran Mobility might be fighting for that number one spot, but Transkills just reclaimed it back, man. Transkills is 12,000 points at this point. So they just reclaimed that number one spot, man.
Directly behind you, bro. Directly behind you. Watch your back.
Yeah, 100%. And I just wanted to let you guys know that I pinned up top a post that you guys can kind of use to your advantage. It's an alpha post for the slot. Everything that you need to know. So, like, you have 33 spins a day. The timer's going to reset every day for you. And you're going to get those 33 spins, and consistency is key. Like, every single day, you got to grind those points. And only the top 500 wallets are going to secure a whitelist spot. So each whitelist spot is going to be able to mint only 2 NFTs. The mint price is going to be 0.3. The whitelist mint price is going to be 0.15 Solana, and then the public mint price is going to be 0.25 Solana. Again, take notes. Like each whitelist spot can only mint 2 NFTs. And also to the game, there is a jackpot. If you hit those 3 beats, you're going to get a free NFT mint. But keep in mind, there's going to be only 40 jackpots. So, like, you got to make sure you get one in time. You got to be grinding the game. You got to be showing up daily and grinding those scatters, man. Yo, and real quick, I wanted to also welcome our friend on space, Don. Don, how are you doing, fam? Let's get it.
GM. How's it going, guys? I just woke up like 15-20 minutes ago, so my voice will be a little bit grumpy. But I just hopped on my Twitter account and I saw Trent's message and I just had to support my brother.
Yeah, doing good, bro. Doing good. I assume it's very early for you. For me, it's like 4:20 a.m. and I still haven't slept. Still grinding, still pushing. Decided to run up the space. Got to see you on, fam. And do you know, Don, listen up. Bro, do you see ants? Do you see ants on the compost? That is actually Galimian from Cryptor's Ventures, our friend. He is now running his own account. He's going to be running up his own thing. So that is actually Galimian, fam.
Yeah, I actually thought he stepped down because I think it changed his PFP well on this place because I was searching for him like a minute ago. This is the first time. You know, when I saw his follow, I followed back immediately because I saw it was affiliated with Cryptoshi, but I never knew it was Galimian. But I did have a hunch, so this is the first time I'm speaking with him. I was undercover. How's it going, bro?
Yeah, going great actually. Trying to carve my own path right now. I'm stoked to collab with you, my man. Stoked to have you on.
I wanted to speak with you about this like a couple of weeks ago because, you know, you are always the one behind, you know, the mic controlling everything from the crypto space. It was about time. It was about time. You know, when you interact with like the top projects, the top, you know, people moving the space, it's always nice, you know, to have your own brand and your independence of, you know, cryptocurrency and all that, even while growing the brand. So big ups, man.
Man, respect, man. Thank you very much. And yet, you know it. You know it. I mean, your account, brother. It takes time and effort, and it takes a certain genius as well to grow your account. You can't be replying, you can't be doing all the great stuff, but it takes a certain type of genius to actually make it click. So, by the way, shout out Click, not in this space, but also in Vision. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you very much. I would also like to go to Rabbi. I was the one who was responsible for adding this person to the stage, but that's a legend. Just listen to this pitch. I remember this guy from other spaces, and yeah, they're definitely on a mission. So, Rabbi, grab the mic.
Thank you so much for your kind words. And if you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and with that influence, I'm going to be going viral very soon, and once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you will ever meet on the internet. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want a link to those YouTube streams, look at my pinned post. You can get a link to my YouTube streams there. You can see my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see I have more social media than any person you've ever met and any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. Additionally, you're going to be able to see in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. Please, 24 hours a day, I'm willing to connect with you whenever I'm awake. Love to hear from you. Love to hear what your passions are, your goals. In addition to making you rich, though, and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or raider, and you want to connect with someone to get yourself more business, come to my Discord. All of the advice that I give is free. I want to be a coach. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Go ahead, Billy. Yeah, that's a man on a mission. That's the way you've got to pitch your projects in crypto, man. You have to work on your elevator pitch. That was beautiful, man. I've heard this pitch several times over, but I'm really inspired by the sheer dedication and the commitment to charity as well. And yeah, streaming 24/7. It's once again it's an art in its own way. So mad props and thank you very much for sharing this. Yeah, guys, if you're sorry I catch you up if you want to comment on what's Rabbi is.
Yeah, I just want to see the live stream, fam. Like, where can we see the live stream?
Absolutely. So if you look at my pinned post, you're going to see it says 20 plus YouTube streams. The link is there. You click that link and you will see live stream after live stream after live stream after live stream. And you're going to say, I've never known an individual to stream on more than one stream on YouTube simultaneously, let alone 20. You can also look at the link in my profile. It's a YouTube link, and that will take you right to all of my live streams. And when you see it, you're going to say, wow, this is something special. This is a lot of data, and it's important for the world. Not only do I want to show people that we're 99.9% the same DNA, and there is much more on Earth that unites us than that which divides us, but this data is going to be extremely valuable to future generations, not only from a historical standpoint, from a biological standpoint. All of my biometrics, all of my sleep habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, my drinking habits, every aspect of the human body can now be studied freely with open data anywhere in the world and from multiple angles. This is an extremely, extremely important undertaking, I feel, for the benefit of humankind.
I think you alone need to be studied someday, fam. Like, that bitch is just next level, bro. Like, he's you, bro. At some point. Bro, I just wanted to say, if we have like 3-4 rabbis chilling the cryptocurrency space, I promise you, bro, like in a month, in 2 months, we're probably gonna have Elon come on this space.
That's true. But yeah, that's
Thank you so much for your high praise. It means the world to me. It really does.
Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we actually just also added. Thank you very much, Rabbi. Really appreciate it, because Galactic has his hand raised up, so let's go.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I did want to take a moment to chill as well. I don't know if I can follow that kind of pitch, but I'll try my best.
Yeah.
And I have also run into Rabbi in some other Twitter spaces. So that guy is grinding, man. He's everywhere. So I'm a 2D animator. I moved to LA for the animation industry about 9 years ago. And like I said, I got into NFTs in 2022. It was Invisible Friends that got me hooked. As an animator, I fell in love with the art and animation. And does anybody remember that project? Are you guys around or going for it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was one of the most.
I definitely love that project. It's really badass. I think it was the first animated NFT release that was on my radar. The collection was actually goated. It was unfortunate that not many, sort of original PFP collections went through, the correction, so to speak. But the art, like on its own, was goated.
Right. Yeah. So through January 2022, that entire month, I spent close to 100 hours animating fan art for Invisible Friends. And if you look at my pinned post, you can see a couple of them. I did like Freddy and Jason and Link, Emperor Cusco, Goofy. I did Rick for Rick and Morty. And I was getting a lot of attention on Twitter and the Discord, and people were like, "Dude, this is like some of the best fan art. Like, it looks exactly like the project." And they're like, "You should just do your own thing. You should make your own project." And I kind of just kept that in the back of my mind, and I just kept participating in the space. I did fan art for Possess, Shamans, a couple other projects throughout the year. And then finally, by August of that year, I came up with an idea. It was like, we got Halloween coming up in 3 months. I love Halloween. I think a lot of people enjoy that holiday. And I would love to design and animate.
How are you going to be able to follow up that pitch? You can't, baby. You can't. This is like Andre the Giant, baby. Look at this. Look at this felt. Andre the Giant like body. Look at this Andre the Giant like.
Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
What do you call it? Like a sling? No, it's called a onesie? No, that's well, it's like
Fall for each other despite everything.
How could you be so sick?
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my god, where to start? What the hell is going on?
It's about who we are online. How little we know.
dude. They need to make an Andre the Giant movie.
Uncovering a 10-year scam.
What do you call that?
I'm Alexi Mostrous. I'm a journalist at Tortoise Media, and this is Sweet Bobby.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts.
Singlet.
All in one app.
Wonder who that is, honey. Hugs with family. Get over here. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed.
No, it's different. Singlet, Andre the Giant.
GetVaccineAnswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are
Black single strap singlet.
at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com.
Why did he have a single strap? Why?
iHeartRadio is coming into your living room on your Vizio TV. Check your TV remote for the iHeartRadio button for one-click access, or visit the Vizio SmartCast app store and make sure you log in with your iHeartRadio account so all your favorites are there and ready for you instantly. All your music, radio
It helped conceal a back brace he needed following surgery.
biggest screen in your home. iHeartRadio and Vizio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
A new report says there's a young homebuyer crisis in the U.S. According to the National Association of Realtors, the typical age of first-time buyers
More freedom of movement.
of 40 years. The report also says
Drew attention to his massive frame.
buyers have dropped to a record low of 21% in 2025. On top of that, a Coldwell Banker report says 84% of Gen Z says they're putting off major life milestones like getting married and having kids just to afford to buy a home. Waymo's driverless taxis are picking up speed in 3 cities. Not that to sit before.
Company announced freeway routes are now being offered to select riders in Phoenix, Los Angeles, and San Francisco. Waymo plans to expand to Miami, Washington, D.C., San Diego, and London next year. It's also started testing cars in New York City and Tokyo.
Disney reportedly losing millions of dollars per day as its ongoing carrier dispute with YouTube TV continues. Temperature feel exciting. According to reports from the Wrap, Disney could be out $60 billion.
There's something that's unclear. I almost have to where I was, my brain's been kind of locked up on now. I was talking about those people that you believe that you trust and that you direct people from certain completely trust and building. And it's not really a reset, but I think it's what I believe about the mob and my fight. You know, not the financial price. I just think this thing that's been built and that we're building here is that thing, something that can be that thing, and it can be powerful enough to move at an institutional level. You know, you've got the technology is certainly there, and I like it's offering an opportunity it's offering an opportunity for people in a way that I have nothing that ever really been offered as well. So I'm just really I'm bullish, as crazy as it is, and I want the other point about that, the kind of the paying off of that kind of pumping the circles that they move in operate. And so that's why I really don't. This is a new thing for me because with this trading bonus, with the mod fund, for me, it's an interesting economy. But my confidence and my comfort is in the fact that I'm doing it in here with people in this space that I really have a lot of trust in, and I like the people that I'm surrounded by.
It's a great group. You brought back a saying that got brought with us, these guys, for like 4 or 5 years. And there used to be a saying in the group, when money moves, people get paid. And that is true with Mob 5. When things happen, people get paid. And we're all about that. Rabbi, I see you popped up to the stage. I'm glad you're here tonight. We're talking about all kinds of stuff, market speculation, the truths out there, the facts out there, and you bring a lot of those facts because you're the biggest data guy from what I heard when you popped up in our race space the other night. And we were talking about this bud around Michael Saylor today, and people trying to say he's selling and all this stuff to just push the market down. And we think that's actually being controlled by institutional money trying to come back into the market. So what's going on tonight? How you doing? What's your thoughts on the market sentiment?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I am a macro investor, not a micro investor. I invest for the long term, and I know if your money's in cryptocurrency, that's the smart play.
I love it. It does no good sitting in the bank. Not to me. It just continues that value. Continues to go down. I agree with you. Keep in crypto. That value will go up. Even though there's red days, it will continue to go up.
That's absolutely correct. Do you mind if I share my project with the room? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother, a real-life timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you're interested in viewing these YouTube streams, there is a link in my pinned post in my profile. Feel free to look at the YouTube link there and see all of my simultaneous streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Linktree there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their Linktree. Look at my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to just go through simply one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should also know that you can find a link in that pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'd love to be able to connect with you, hear your passions, what drives you. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a crypto marketer, if you're into social media, or you're a raider or a shiller, Connect with me. Join my Discord. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your coach. I want to be your friend. All for free. Any of the advice that I ever give is all for free. I never want to charge you anything, and I'm never going to give you a strategy that costs you money. In addition, though, more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
That is a very powerful show. That is a very powerful show. And with you being the person out there with the most data, I'm interested what AI tools you may use. What are some of the most bullish AI platforms that you see out there, maybe going forward in the future?
This is a wonderful question, Snoopy. All right. Well, you should know I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of it when it launched November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the changes that have affected society since then. So to say that I am not somewhat partial to ChatGPT would be an understatement. In addition to ChatGPT, I don't know if you've had the chance to explore its Sora 2 app. It is so much fun. I can't believe how much fun I have had making videos of Tupac and Mr. Rogers, or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin, or Elvis and Einstein, all promoting cryptocurrencies. If you haven't had the opportunity, the Sora 2 app launched on the App Store last month and the Google Play on last week. And you need to download it. You need to play around with it. It's a huge opportunity for you to be able to make content very quickly and effortlessly. In terms of other AI apps that I use that I enjoy, I really like Brave's AI. It's very fast. If you don't use Brave, I advise that you do. There are some security benefits, but really, you can avoid a lot of ads on the internet by using Brave by default and not need an ad blocker, though. If you do need an ad blocker, I am partial to the OG uBlock Origin and now uBlock Origin Lite on Chrome. If you need an ad blocker, I'm additionally a fan of some aspects of AI built into browsers, but I think it can slow them down. I'm quite unimpressed with Google Gemini, even though some people really like it. Google had the head start on everybody in AI for the last 20 years. There's no reason why they shouldn't have been the banner waver. They shouldn't have been the leader in AI. It should have never been OpenAI, but Google dropped the ball. And I really look at their CEO, Sundar Pichai, as perhaps the person who does deserve some of the blame for Google losing some market share in AI to OpenAI. Additionally, I think that Grok is an excellent resource, especially Grok's image and video creation. And I'm a major advocate for Grokopedia. I think we need more competition in terms of technology, and the Grokopedia ensuring that there are alternative voices in the world of encyclopedia is I think a fantastic addition. So those are some AI suggestions that I have. And if anything, of course, there's Midjourney, which is great. There's Sora for images, but check out Sora 2. It's really exciting and it's really funny. These videos can make you truthfully laugh. And while they only produce about 10 seconds of video now, you can easily see that these AI will be able to make full-length television shows, full-length movies in the very near future.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy. When we start seeing movies get made, full-length movies that we go to the movie theaters or watching on Netflix or something like that, that is gonna be absolutely insane. And I'm kind of bullish on it because I'm tired of voiceovers myself. Like, me and my wife will find something to watch. It's like, stop. It's getting the freaking voiceover. I don't know why they get on my nerves, but voiceovers get on my nerves. But I'm glad you brought up Brave. I have not even checked that out. I don't think I've heard of it. I'm definitely going to be checking that out. I love ChatGPT. I love Grok. I conversate with both all the time. When I'm researching something, I make sure to pop in the same question on both because because I'm like you, bro. I feel like they all talk to you different. They all give you different viewpoints, and I feel like they're all useful tools that we all need to be using, you know. So I would definitely be checking out Brave AI, and you are spot on sort two, dude. Like one of those first videos I made, I took my BFB and told it to put it in an arena, make the scene from Gladiator, where the dude is saying, "Are you not entertained?" And dude, it freaking killed it the first try. I was like, "Holy crap! This is gonna be so much fun." So much awesome, useful stuff there for people producing art, you know, like on so many different levels. And I've seen a lot of funny videos produced on there. You can actually kill a lot of time just getting on Sword 2 and scrolling through all the stuff people created and just laugh. But Comfy, I saw your hand go up. I don't know if you're battling and meant that by mistake or you actually have a question.
Trying thumbs, but Rabbi's call on Brave AI is tight. It's true. I've been playing with that for a while. Aria on Opera is a pretty interesting model as well. And everything else, all the other sentiments for the image creation models that's but definitely if you have the Brave browser, you can tap into the AI. If I'm not mistaken, Rabbi, that's correct.
Yep.
The one that's integrated into their model. It's pretty secure. I like the browser as well. But there is, like I said, the other one would be Aria. You can check out on Opera. That's an interesting. I kind of found some tweaks in Opera's browser that actually are interesting for moving around the native kind of a more matter as well. So I'm not being supported by either of the browsers. So it's a pretty honest, independent opinion on it. Check out Brave AI. It's an interesting model.
I agree with you, Comfy. I use Opera. I'm using it right now on multiple devices. I use all of the different browsers, and some of them are better than others. One thing that I think is really important, though, is Google's monopoly is starting to weaken. And you mark my words on this, the browser that will win out long term will not be Chrome, it will not be Opera, it will not be Mozilla Firefox, it will not be Microsoft Edge, it will not be Brave. It will be OpenAI's Atlas, which was launched last month on Apple systems, desktop only, and it's essentially in its early stages, early adoption of it. And OpenAI, I feel, will be the giant killer of Google Chrome, specifically in the EU, as I understand. And I'm not an expert by any means in any of this, but as I understand, the EU has said to Google, look, you have the number one website in the world with Google. You have the number two website in the world with YouTube. That's a monopoly unto itself. Additionally, you're the number one ad revenue company in the world through AdWords. And you have the market share, a dominant market share of over 70% of all browsers on every computer and device in the world. We feel that is too much of a monopoly, and you need to pick a lane. You need to focus on one, and Google is not going to let that sweet ad revenue go. And in exchange, they may de-emphasize the Chrome browser in the future, and that's going to give an opportunity for a dark horse to be able to perhaps surpass Google Chrome over the course of the next decade. And I really think that eyes should be on OpenAI for this one.
I'm not a Mac guy. I mean, I spent a lot of time on Macs and Apple products over the years, and it was actually the first machine that I had, first piece, home PC that we had at home was an Apple IIe. But I moved away I was just interested in other operating systems as they were kind of being released, and I was also very interested. I'm old enough to have been interested into having like one of the problems with the Apple products was that they were locked up. So I kind of moved away earlier. But I have used them, and I'm not on a Mac presently. But that's an interesting observation. I was completely unaware of that launch. So you're gonna have to keep us all updated on it. You're gonna have to keep me updated on it for sure.
100%. Another game changer I think we'll be seeing over the course of the near future is OpenAI, and specifically ChatGPT, changing its name. I've heard rumors that OpenAI purchased AI.com, which is a much shorter domain name, and for usage in search and just to type into a browser is much shorter, makes things more efficient. And as we've seen with Twitter renaming itself to X and X.com, AI.com may be more user-friendly for people, especially as ChatGPT is quite complicated for someone who's never used it before. And if we do see AI.com rise in usage, you're really going to start to see people moving from the default of, hey, Google it, to AI it or ChatGPT it or whatever you want to call it. So if I had to have a prediction, Google will be losing its market share, at least in terms of perhaps some search, but definitely in terms of browser usage over the course of the next decade. Now, it's a Goliath. It's got 70% of the market share. It's the number one website in the world. YouTube's number 2. It's not going anywhere. I'm not making that prediction, but you will start to see some competitors, which may shake up the industry some.
Imagine being the guy that had AI.com. I bet that was a healthy price tag on that. Dang. AI.com.
You're absolutely right. This raises a good question that I've had. Look, I was around when the internet became mainstream. I'm talking more mid-90s to the late 90s. And I saw the dot-com boom. At no point did I ever see X.com available. I know Elon Musk was able to basically start with that, with PayPal and everything. But it makes me question, why don't we have an A.com or a B.com or a C.com or a D.com? None of these are real websites. If you ever type them in, I've typed in all 26 at one time before X.com actually became a real site. And there are a few of them that go to some like Chinese companies, but none of them are known. And it's absolutely astonishing to me that Amazon is not A.com or Alphabet, the owners of Google and YouTube, is not A.com. To me, though, there's an incredible opportunity there. Apple, why isn't Apple A.com? Yet Elon Musk was able to get X.com. It's somewhat curious to me, and I've done my best to research this, and I can't get a lot of information on why these single letter domains aren't utilized more. You would think that A.com would be extremely popular if AI.com was available. A.com, I believe, is American Airlines, so we do know that at least two letter domains are popular currently today, but not the single letter. X is really the only one that is being utilized on a large scale. If anybody has the answer to that, I'd love to know the secrets, because it seems like such an obvious marketing opportunity. Why isn't Netflix just N.com, or why isn't Oracle O.com? I don't understand it, but if somebody can explain it to me, I'd appreciate it.
I don't have the answer, but I'm sure Elon has a little bit of sway power, and I'm sure if Elon wanted A.com and B.com, C.com, he would freaking get that. I remember when there was a thing going on the timelines when that switch happened from Twitter to X, and there was somebody supposedly that had the name X. At X for their account, and they claimed that Elon stole that from them. He did not pay for it; he just took it. So I don't know, but I do remember that going on the timelines for a while.
That's very interesting. I wanted to look up what AI.com went for. $11 million. Seems incredibly low for its value. If you go to AI.com, it is just basically a landing page that says something big is coming. So kind of foreshadows what I basically said, that it may be an opportunity for people to be able to be early adopters of AI.com. You can enter your email there, but I have seen OpenAI, they bought AI.com for $11 million. And frankly, it seems a little low to me, but just considering the value of it may perhaps certainly be worth billions in the future, and probably in the somewhat not too distant future, we'll see OpenAI at $1 trillion market share. And frankly, that might be right around the corner sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would have thought that would have at least another zero behind it, or something like that. That seems a little cheap. But
Agreed.
who am I? Yep, who am I?
A special pastoral message on immigration in Baltimore. While the bishops expressed concern for the
Robin, I don't believe we checked in with you tonight. Is your supper over, or you still got that going?
Got it on the stove, eating up. Good. The bishop's message went out to say,
What are we having tonight?
Leftover meatballs and tortellinis.
That's good. At least you're eating them back up on the stove and not putting them in the microwave.
Right. Yeah.
How's the trading going? Did you A-bet finally? I think I actually saw you on the team face.
Well, I actually put it all in the night before Friday night, I think. No, this is Friday night. Wednesday night when the governor.
2020 electors, quote, cannot evade accountability in Nevada for their unlawful actions, end quote.
Trump would not have the ability to pardon on the state charge. Trump struck a trade deal with South American countries that reduces tariffs on some food imports. ABC's Mary Cruz says it's a major reversal as consumers are seeing higher grocery prices.
The president rolling back tariffs he imposed on household staples like coffee and tea, bananas, oranges, and tomatoes, and even beef. For weeks, the president has insisted prices are coming down. That is not the case.
The administration says tariffs weren't a major factor in rising grocery prices. Self-line weather from KFI, rain and plenty of it tonight. Possible thunderstorms, lows around 60. More the same tomorrow, highs in the low 60s most places, down to a 50% chance of rain Sunday, and that could last through Tuesday. Right now it's 65 in Seal Beach, 64 in Fullerton, 56 in Malibu, and 61 in Northridge. The KFI financial report that closed down 310 today, S&P 500 down 3.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Pac-12 after dark. No one will never ever know what's going on.
Central, you'll see it stuck in the left lane. Your drive's going to be jammed up from about the 10160 interchange. Griffith Park, we have a sinkhole. That's on the 5 northbound right at the 134. It's blocking the left lane of the connector to the 134 westbound. So you'll see delays all the way back up to about the 110. In Irvine, 405 southbound just before the 5. Looks like all lanes blocked right now due to a crash. So your drive's at a standstill from about the 133. And the 91 eastbound in Anaheim Hills is looking pretty slow as you come away from the 55. It stays busy there until you get to Green River Road. 15 heading northbound, that's in Fontana just after Sierra. It's a heavy ride there. As you make your way into the Cajon Pass, you're seeing delays up to the 138. And the southbound side of the 15 out of Hesperia, once you get past Ranchero Road, you're seeing brake light, and it stays busy into the Cajon Pass, clearing up at Kenwood. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast, Incels, we unpack an emergent mindset.
I am a loser. Also, when we know we're paid.
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
You're at a party, someone disappears, everybody's a suspect.
At a public university in the middle of California. So frustrating that it can't get resolved.
I can't think of a safer location. However, it's just like any location. There are one or two people that can destroy someone's life.
I want you to tell me everything that your son has told you about the night of the disappearance of Christmas. We never spoke about it. Is your son has been accused of murdering this girl? Is he testimony that he's never talked to you about this girl murdered? Murder? No, he's certainly been accused. This is what the television says.
Your own backyard. The disappearance of Kristen Smart. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Falling on my head like a memory. Falling on my head like a new emotion.
It's KFI AM 640. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. Good evening on this Friday, November 14th, Stormwatch 2025. You can find me on the internet at AndyKTLA, or you can find me on the iHeartRadio app. You'll see us there. We are live everywhere, of course. If you'd like to leave a talkback, you can do that. Plus, we're going to open up the phone lines in just a little bit and take some calls here in Southern California. I love hearing from people out there in the world. Love hearing from everybody experiencing this winter storm all together. An atmospheric river described as epic by the LA Times. Maybe 3 inches of rain on by Sunday afternoon. How about that? The heaviest, of course, expected late tonight, starting around 1 a.m., going all the way into 10 p.m. on Saturday. Maybe a little break in the afternoon. But an evacuation order is in effect. An order in effect for the Palisades burn fire area. LAPD went door to door today, notifying 126 people who live there, telling them they gotta pack up their stuff. The evacuation order goes into effect at 8 p.m. tonight. They said if you've got people who need to get out, need extra time, go do that now. And you heard Conway talking about it too. Serious storm here. And especially for those areas, burn scars, not only with Palisades, Eden Fire, Canyon Fire, Bethany, Kenneth, Sunset, Lydia, and Franklin as well. If you were impacted by any of those, that is something you got to be aware, you got to watch for. We've been doing rain, serious triple box coverage, team coverage of the rain of 2025 all day on KTLA. We've had reporters out in the rain. We've had some reporters, Samantha Cortez, been driving around in Drive 5 rather. We had people flipping their cars. It's been crazy out there. And it's just going to get worse. And I'll tell you, the thing that you know when it's about to be different is when not only, I think, listen, it's rain, right? And LA is a weird place. I told you, like, the first weekend I was ever here 15 years ago, it was raining a little bit, and a stranger interrupted me in the lobby of the building I was working at to say, hey, it's going to rain out there, be careful. And you know how serious rain is when someone in Los Angeles, a stranger, will speak to you. That's how bad it can get. But we're going to be following that. Burbank right now, where we sit here on the 4th floor of the iHeartRadio building here in the iHeartMedia building in Burbank, it looks like maybe we've had a little break in the rain. So it was raining pretty heavily, started right around 4 p.m. in the San Fernando Valley, which is the perfect time, right when Friday afternoon rush hour starts. And boy, oh boy, coming over here to the station, it took me probably 35 minutes, 40 minutes to get here from Studio City area, kind of the border over there, Studio City, Valley Village. So we're looking at a time period here where the rain now has stopped for a second, but there's still a lot of water on the streets because we got terrible drainage. We don't have rain ever. And what has happened is the system is a low-pressure system. It's an atmospheric river, which means it's being fed by the jet stream that comes down around the coast and then basically turns back north and brings all that moisture from the ocean all the way in. So it supercharges the system. And you're going to have that just sort of hovering there because now that it is started to move, the storm system started moving from the ocean it's cut off from the jet stream, so it's called a cutoff low, which means it's not being.
Did you see finally McConnell respond to me criticizing him not taking McConnell? McConnell. I'm a fan of McConnell. I'm fans are hitting me up like, oh, McConnell's taking shots at me. What? Who? About what?
Who? Didn't you just say that you were a fan of him? What do you mean?
You can't wait 10 days to respond. It's like with Nate Diaz. It took him several days to respond, and all he said was, you'd be surprised. That's not original. It's so weak. You're making a reference from fucking 12 years ago. And I'm coming from as an older guy who's been around the league longer than him. Yes. I've been behind the scenes way longer than him.
Yeah, so, cool story, but you're off on that beat. As you can see here, if we're counting the Ultimate Fighter finale, Brendan Schaub's first fight in the UFC was December of 2009.
From the Los Angeles emergency management system, or services rather. So you've got Mayor Karen Bass, you've got the new LAFD chief, Ivan Moore, you've got the LAPD chief as well. So there's a lot of people who are saying, look, maybe you were on.
And his last fight in the UFC was December of 2014, which gives him a UFC career of exactly 5 years. Renato Moicano's first fight in the UFC was on December 20th of 2014, and his most recent fight was on June 28th of this year, 2025, which gives him a UFC career of 9 years and counting. Now, I know Elon Musk, and I know that you're the best brains of this operation, but 9 is more than 5. And if I was going to get information from somebody on the behind-the-scenes workings of the UFC, I would much rather get it from a current UFC top fighter than somebody that has spent the last 10 years failing at comedy. But who knows, maybe I'd be surprised.
Did you see finally McConnell respond to me criticizing him not taking McConnell?
You want to go over to Ambrose Ramos, who was in Van Nuys not long ago, to just sort of give you an update on what the roads are looking like right now.
The storm is also threatening residents living near the Eaton Fireworks Yard. The community has already set up sandbags and K-rails. At this hour, no mud, no debris, but that could change with the most significant bout of rain expected in the hours ahead. Coming up on the news at 6:30, Sarah Welch will join us live from Sierra Madre, an area hard hit by mud flows earlier this year.
The rain and slick roads are already impacting travel with spin-outs and rollovers. However, the worst is yet to come. Downtown Los Angeles could see its wettest November.
Sure, you're scaring me.
First since 1985 in the next 48 hours.
City leaders spoke to.
Isn't that insane? We're talking a month of rain in the matter of hours. Mark Rodder, do you think we're overdoing it?
No, not after the white-knuckle death ride I had on the way into work.
Yeah, was it tough?
I think I had what on Coast to Coast they would call an NDE. Near-death experience.
Did you see yourself hovering above your, I'm assuming, Range Rover?
I was hovering above my car, and I saw myself giving the finger to the guy who almost hit me. It was very spooky.
It's really crazy.
No, it's bad out there. And people try both the
I didn't know if the application was successful.
And the driving people know how to do it.
Yeah.
Here, people
because I've been business with
and I will say, I agree with you, but I also think that the opportunity you have to learn how to drive in the rain in Southern California is very simple. Seattle went 150 days of rain.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you.
Sure, people
not only
is the amount of applications that we get in, but then it is also just the amount of effort that we're also putting in as we do try and take as much time as we can really to make time for the interviews. I'll be honest with just as many things that have been happening the last, like I would say, at least week or two. Kuba, you can attest to this, that they have been actually talking about what the structure and pattern of being able to go through the applications and interviews and how they can make that just a little bit more efficient. Because, I don't know if you guys know this, but Steppers is not even 6 months old. So you look around, you look at how many listeners we have in here, how many people we have on the team, how big the community has grown. And, it's obviously, it's impressive, right? Just, on our end, just think we are just doing it ourselves, right? So, what the process looks like right now, I'll be honest, is just whatever we do have the time and energy to be able to give you the respect that you deserve for your application, because the last thing that we want is to just rush into it bro, I could be up for 30 hours straight and then give you your interview in the morning, and I'm sure that neither of us feel like that's going to get the best result for you. But obviously, with that being said, what is going to make the application stick out? And, Kubo can also attest to this, Ship can attest to this, any one of the things that is what does make your application stick out is the fact that you do continue to come up here and show yourself time after time and say, hey, I'm here, I'm grinding, I'm waiting, I'm not going to give up. Because obviously you guys can see how many people have you followed and you've seen in this space show up for a week or two, and then you don't see them again for months, right? So, there's a lot of variables in it. We want to make sure that you're going to be in it for the long haul. We want to make sure that we can give you the respect and that application interview.
I think I get that. So you don't want people who just sign up, get accepted, and go silent without actually coming to do what they wrote in the application. You want to know, you want to make sure the people that are accepted.
We don't want to be going through a dozen or 2 dozen different people in different positions every week or two, and we all, can attest firsthand to the fact that this takes a lot of energy, mentally, emotionally, and it can be more on you physically if you're not taking care of yourself. So, we know what this kind of position and what this industry asks of people. And sometimes that just lets it speak for itself. We've had plenty of people come in and be interested, and, whether they're impatient and just like, hey, I want to start and, start doing stuff right away. There's always a reason for everything. I think that's the simplest way to say it. It's just that there is a reason for everything, and I think that doing the right thing, asking the questions, because the more that you understand, the easier it is to have understanding and patience,
Yeah. Thank you very much. By the way, I am OGB, and I host the spaces every morning at 8 a.m. UTC, and I have a team of persons also who do host these spaces with me. We are kind of a community, and they also have communities as well. So we try to onboard people into the Web3 space, and also we bring the community and projects together. We connect them together. So if you're trying to find your way around the Web3 space, you can always tune in to the GM Web3 show, which is hosted every day. So we'll be hosting the show every day in the last 10 days. This today is going to be the 12th day, and on Saturdays we do debates. So we debate on what is the race in the Web3 space, and we're going to continue that as long as possible. We're not going to stop anytime soon, and I'm not going to say that this space was inspired by the Big Steppers community, because the energy that we see from the Big Steppers actually motivated us to actually maybe start this space. And we find out that this is a way we can stay consistent. So I gathered a team of persons and told them that, okay,
instead of us not being able to show up daily, this is a way for us to make sure that we are showing up daily. Each of our spaces actually has usually have about 200 to 600 tune-ins on average, and we've been doing that for the past 11 days, and today is the 12th day, and I think we're not stopping anytime soon, and I'm willing to keep connecting with people until I grow so big on this space. I think I'll be stopping here for now. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Hey, no worries, bro. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming on. Go ahead, everybody. Go ahead. What's up, Kubo?
I see Surge in there. Can you give me
Yes, bro. You had brought up enough speakers. I got to cycle a few of them through, so give me 1 second.
Is that the reason?
You can cycle through the ones that we've spoken with. If you want to bring up Surge and bring out, I saw Banks earlier.
We need Banks up here as well. Sorry,
Just any of the homies you see come through, yeah. If you want to help or just like let them know.
We just need another co-host and Surge. I see you. But I just accept that co-host, and also where is Banks? I want Banks up here as well.
Yeah, bro, facts. Absolutely.
Hey, can you give Surge we need more people.
Okay, make it sent to him. Yeah, no, I mean, I was having an issue accepting some speakers earlier, but I think we got the bugs fixed up now. Search, whenever you're ready. Can you hear us, bro?
Yo, what's good to you guys? Check out your Surge. Hey, we gotta treat some Banks up here too. Freaking your commercial. No, why are you getting on Banks, bro? Hey, Banks, this is you, Professor.
Professor of the space.
You know what? You get your ass down. Hell yeah. My professor did. But, hey,
Truly worst Christmas song of all time. Christmas shoes.
I think I just messaged him, bro.
That's not me.
You did.
I don't want you to think that I have some kind of.
I need you the back. I'll take Surge. How was your day, man?
It's been good. I just moved into my new spot like a week and a half ago, and I just got around to hanging my TVs, bro. That's how locked in I've been. I haven't watched any form of TV at all, bro. But I'm good, bro. Can't complain. I'm alive, breathing, trying to make money, trying to grow the brand, trying to make big steps, big moving, bro.
I'm a little tired. I'll be honest with you.
Hell yeah.
This morning I woke up.
Make sure that you guys are following Surge and have those notices on, because Surge is really an active member of the Big Steppas and all of our spaces and all of our promotions. And so, when you follow us and you turn our notices on and you engage with our comments, what we're doing is creating a platform, not just in the space, guys, but when you come up and you show yourself or your tokens, your NFTs, whatever you want eyes on, you're going to have so many eyes on those posts, guys. So that's why we encourage it. That's why we obsess over it. And that's why we will be relentless in telling you to go engage, follow, and turn those notices on, right?
Whoa, I'm going to be there in 12 hours.
Absolutely. For all the listeners, all of the people that have joined, thank you for joining. If you will follow this, start following everyone.
And then I set
I guess one of the best ways to follow or start, joining the Big Steppa space. All kinds of noties on for Mid, put the noties on for Kubo, put the noties on for Surge, and also, of course, Professor Reed. But, this isn't his show, this is Mid's show, so it's true.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and move on to the next speaker, guys. Thanks so much for all your patience. I do see Anoop Singh up here. I'll let you guys know he is avid in all of our spaces and active engager, so, definitely want to give him the floor for a moment.
I'm a rabbi. Rabbi fucking listen.
Thank you so much, my
This
hot shit. I can't see the fish.
And one thing I'm requesting to everybody.
And the shirt says nice. Oh, merch? What? I didn't even notice that signature right here. It sure says dicey. That's some good big boy merch. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. He wants to, he's miles deep in fish, and then he he's got to see. So the hammer
the flower horn. He's taking a shit. Let's see the rest of the rounds. Let's see the rest.
Yes, I guess. Yeah, but that doesn't look good. Half of it doesn't look good. I'm confused on shit in the tank. There's a guy with shit in the tank. I mean, when you were younger,
How could you be in danger of pooping in your fish tank? It went from somewhat funny to very redundant. Yeah, very awkward deck has a fish tank. I don't think that's a fear many people have. All right, so this is another one posted by Haphazard. It's called "He's Just Like Those Spotted Dogs." I like the title. It's very ambiguous.
I'm so nervous. My feet are up into my stomach. My assholes is like getting in there. Let me see it. What? Okay. Let me make sure that it was next to the spot. You're all fucking. It'll be like Tucker. No, sorry.
Yo, what up, Charlie?
Say it again. Dalmatians. Let's hear it one more time. Dalmatians. I'll give you another chance one time to think about it. What is it? Oh, English is your first language. I'm not. What are you talking about? Say it for me. See what you're thinking. You said Dalmatian. You said you have spots. How do you say it? Dalmatian. Dalmatian. Oh, you're talking about the dog? That means Dalmatian.
What up, baby?
Dalmatian was it.
I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How about you, big dog? Alright, that sounds cool as fuck. Alright, do whatever makes you happy.
Oh my god, dude! I feel like right now we have the. I can't even think of what the
I don't know anything about that, son.
dogs, Russell Terriers, and then the Labrador. I mean, it would. The Rottweiler. We should go through all the dogs. But then he's like doing a bit where he's like, he didn't mess it up. It's actually Dalmatian, which is a dog with spots on it. It's like kindergarten level brain function.
He is another rabbi who is giving a lecture on the Talmud.
What is that car that's really expensive made in England by hand? Belly. What's the other one?
No, Doug, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Normally I'd love to, but I've got to listen to what these people are saying.
You probably call a cheeseburger like the rest of the cheeseburger. Yeah, I call it Royale with cheese. Got it. So you're adding in other language. You know what it is? It's for the 1%. It's for the Europeans. I talk about, I talk for the 1%. No, I appreciate it. Royalty. This is a video
This is watching him and knowing that he has a Rolls Royce, almost a Rolls Royce. Knowing that he has a car like that, it makes me think there really is no equal consumption under capitalism. Yeah. How could somebody in that stupid reach the point where they can afford that kind of stuff? It should be the way. We're sitting here recording this in our parents' basement. All right, so this next one's posted by Haphazard. Again, it's called "This Is What They Think About Their Fans." It's golden hour.
Yeah. See, when women, they don't like, when they start feeling like, oh, it's not happening, they start setting up their new camp. Yep. Yeah, while they're with you, so they can make an easy transition. They're already recruited. Yeah, and now it's already like, it's like anytime you hear a girl talking about a dude, oh, this is this guy I work with. If they mention him more than 2 times, so even more than a dude, okay? That's funny. You keep hitting the table, that's making me curious. Yeah. Well, but here's the deal. I have some emotions sometimes. But look, hold on. I'm saying it. That's when Eric's doing a hot take. Zoom in on me right now for people that are talking about that. I'm talking about my emotions and feelings, okay? I got cheated on. Yeah, so She told him my opinion.
Oh my god. The subtext is always like, see, the thing is, women are stupid. Chum's like, yeah. Yep. Delena's like, I could go for days about this stuff.
All right, well, now we're on to Rogan and Shorty Pie clips here. Papa discusses strict carnivore while drinking Diet Coke. Subject of cutting people out of his life resurfaces.
But so you do an elimination diet. There's no doubt that diet helps with your psoriasis. No fucking doubt.
I saw an instant decline in spots when I went carnivore, and I was like, I can't just
They think it's a gut issue, but stress, your gut is affected by stress. That's affected by whatever. There's an incongruity in your life. I have a whole idea about that. That's okay. We all have it.
Oh, yeah.
And, your body's just saying, hey, bro, let's get back to
get your shit on
track. That's all it's okay. And
cut some people out of your life.
Whatever it is, just tell the truth, tell the truth. That's it. Just tell it. That's if I can say anything to anybody, just fucking tell the truth and do things for people because it's the right thing to do. That's it.
Well, I do things for people like to have spots.
Yes. Well, your spots are.
Truth is not doing what I need to do to run a business.
All of that. Of course, that's probably. Look, it's fucking hard. It's all hard. It's like you're gonna fail all the time. It's like and you make mistakes. And we take shortcuts because we don't want to deal with that over there. We don't want to hurt this person. We don't want to. It's fucking. I know.
It's expensive. And we can't have cookies anymore.
I don't know. It's hard to pay attention because he keeps rubbing his leg.
Yeah.
And it takes your eyes off of it. And then Brian's doing this whole tell the truth thing. It's like, oh wow, Brian's saying that. I'm not supposed to tell the truth.
Yeah, right.
He's trying to do this like Brian said. Talking to young people, advice things like I don't want to be selling $700 flip-flops and have like investigations at it.
Also, I like how they're saying tell the truth, but they're being very ambiguous about what they're actually talking about at the same time. Like, a couple people out of your life, we're in the business. But they won't talk about the details of all this.
They won't say who.
All right, so here we go. This is another one. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95. It's called $2 grand. I'll slap my wife and a little spice up. Like, oh, that's scam. I told my girlfriend, don't send me money. We're not getting our money back. That's scam. She's like, no, do not communicate with them. They got you. They got you. And I slapped her. Why?
I'd love to see you try to slap Joanna. She fucking counted so fast. It wouldn't be a Chris Rock or Will Smith thing. She would fucking. Oh, dude. Hands savage. She would strong. She'd give it back.
Could knock her out. I like no, I'm on the show, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not doing her out, right? Right, that's the world we live in, right? Because that's the law of physics. Just physics, right? I'm gonna tell you right now. And I want to, and I show you how far I've come in there.
Wow. Oh my god. I like it. This shirt, orange part matches the little part on his shoe that's orange. He's still doing that. Look at that little orange thing.
Yeah.
And like in his 40s. I'm not, I gave that up in high school. Or like shortly after high school. And then it's funny that he would make that joke after Dana White. He made a big deal out of all that. Dana White slapping his wife. Papa has no self-awareness as usual. He said that he would slap his wife and use her as a human shield to save his children.
Somebody check in on Joanne.
Somebody check in on Mexican. Okay, make sure she's okay.
All right, so this next one's called I Always Thought Swartzen's Italian Lego was a whiff dud of a roast joke, but apparently it was iconic for Liz and Sklob. Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Let's see what this is about.
Swartzen was there. I posted a picture of him. Funny, Swartzen was there because he was doing somewhere, and then they reached out to him like, hey, you want to do he's so great Italian Lego. When your Vikings suck ass though. Boom!
How about like a fucking Italian Lego?
Chris Swartzen called you an Italian Lego.
Yeah. Chris Swartzen. Nick Swartzen. Talking about your friends on the show with? Chris Swartzen.
Here's the thing. Italian Lego. I know, but I stole it.
I started, they question slap fighting. You out of your mind? Daniel Cormier, how dare you?
Dude, all the clips should be like that thing. That's hilarious. That thing is so funny. Look at his stupid face. It's amazing. Oh, that was great work. Yeah. And it's so funny. It's so forget. Italian Lego has a good disc, but it made the ending with his funny looking face made me forget all of that. That's the important stuff.
Yeah. All right, so this next one's called Papa Lost His Lion Tamer. You look like a redacted insert now and here. Opener David Lucas. Diddler mentions Michael Inochi and instinctively checks his phone. Hosted by Rogan and Short.
Well, shout out to David Lucas. He's been with me for over 2 years now. He's headlined on his own. He hit me up today. I was like, hey man, can we make Naples? I was like, that's the third week. You haven't been able to make it. He's like, I sold out San Jose last week in one night. He's like, he's been doing one night and selling them out. He's like, dude, let me know what I can do. I'm like, don't apologize. This is how it should work, bro. Like, go, man. You think ass is swell than that. Make money. Give me 10%.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Inochi's starting to do his own shit too. I fucking love that. That's the goal, you know? Yeah. But it's tough. It's bittersweet, dude, because like we did the road of the.
Oh, we had so much fun, man. I'm bummed out.
Yeah. Well,
First it was Chappelle, and then Chappelle moved on to Deadline. Now David Lucas, he moved on to Deadline. So,
but back to this.
Eric's like, can we get out of this territory?
He's like, nobody goes on a headline phone.
Or he just doesn't want to go.
Yeah.
The title of the clip. Neither do I.
All right, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. Very believable account of how gross Scoob is. Otherwise, it's just another unfunny lie that does nothing but make him look bad. All right, so
I use the towel till my girl switches it out. In my head. I don't care. Unless there's a street gun or something that happens sometimes. And I told him, I told you, no white towels. They should have wear a towel.
That never happened. If that's happening to you and you're watching this,
it's happened to me a couple times.
You got a streak on a bath towel?
Yeah. How? Do you never use white towels?
Come to think of it, no.
Yeah, see, use white towels for block busting. You know what I mean?
But like, don't you use it after the shower?
Yeah, but also too, use it after the shower, but sometimes you don't get up in there. I don't know how often you're in your bubble.
I don't think anyone wants to know. Just say I keep it clean.
Come in the shower and there's a shit stain. Sometimes it didn't block. Is the water even on? It just stands in there.
Sometimes it's tough, bro. You said it, well, this towel's broken.
It happened to me once recently where I was surprised. I'm not saying this happens all the time, but
Neither a good thing.
It did happen to me recently, and I was not happy about it.
You really want to be the Eric Griffin in this one. Say nothing.
Okay, so this one's again from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Classic narcissistic double standard. Papa hates when other drivers use their phones if the chombies are riding with him. Ned says he's done long emails while driving, but it's okay since his kids work with him. All right, so we got a contradiction in this one here.
It drives me nuts. It's triggering for me. If I see somebody on their phone, I'm in the car with my kids. I'm like, I will fight you. It's nuts. Thomas, when you're scrolling Twitter, we have 30 followers. Get the fuck up. It's weird. It's more followers. Going 80 miles an hour?
I've done. What's the worst thing you've done while driving on your phone?
I've sent emails and shit like,
That's what I'm saying. I've purchased shit on Amazon. Oh, wow, that's a bad one.
I mean, I don't trust Papa driving with or without texting. You know, shouldn't be behind the wheel of a vehicle at all. He's too redacted. Kids shouldn't be in the car. Somebody should probably be held brazen. It's like a flashback too for Papa because when he sees somebody on their phone, he's thinking of that time he had to pull the little kid out and be like, hey, have you seen Moana? Moana. So he's reliving that every time. Hard to deal with.
Hard to deal with. All right, so this one is again Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Diddler Perks Up When He Hears About Bill Gates Being Rich Enough to Not Care What People Know He went to SNL a bunch of times.
It's like Bill Gates when they're like, the reporter goes, hey, you went to Jeff Epstein's island 38 times? He goes, yeah. Do you have anything to say about it? He goes, I don't know what to say about it. But yeah, is that real? Yeah, that's real. He's like, I'm Bill Gates. It's like, yeah, I was there. Fuck. What do you want me to do? What are you going to do? I'm a billionaire. What are you going to do? So, and then everyone's like, okay, next question. It's like, yeah, Bill Gates. Next question. You know, imagine me did that.
They just see the world completely different.
All right, well, this next one's again from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Brenda Displays Some of His Top-Notch Climatic Riffing. So let's see what this is about. It looks like a LeBron James.
Wow. This finger, Kareem's finger. Hold on. What's going on there? That looks like a witch's cane. That's incredible. So how about those hands and magical finger? That finger just good. That might put a curse on it. I'd be like, why are you pointing at me? That finger looks like you're twig. You find it like hiking. Your finger is going to go. You're casting a spell on me with that finger. Is your finger a turd? And then you see his finger and it's going straight after you. Whoa! What the fuck?
All right, so let me ask you, Brendan. What's better, that finger being a witch's cane or a turd? Witch's cane. Witch's cane is great. A turd?
The turd was bad. I kind of like to be honest, I think the twig thing is kind of fun. This finger does look strange. This might be the one of the day where the broken clock is right. One of the decent takes. The turn thing is a little. I do think there's dicey. This cream or his black.
Well, he's wearing a dicey shirt.
Yeah, he's in the mode. He's in dicey mode. He's gonna call black fingers. That's just gonna put on the dicey shirt. He's gonna say some stuff. All right. His shirt matches his shoes.
All right, so this one is again Rogan Shorty Pie. It's called A Side Effect of Barn Doors Addiction.
Do you know what you would become addicted to? And I mean, you have an addictive personality. Whatever you go, that if you got it proper. If you got it proper cock in my mouth. You got it proper, Morning sex will be married. I can't anymore. When I was younger, it's my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath smells like fucking hot. It's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot. I know, but my girl has to. I'm trying to kiss her, and I got fucking dick breath. Are y'all doing morning sex?
I don't even know what to say anymore. Why does he keep doing it? It's not funny. Someone tell this idiotic meathead to stop it.
You know, it would be funny if he was an experienced blower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he actually. Somebody in his life has got to sit him down and be like, hey, man, you got to stop these stupid fucking jokes about being gay. They're not funny and they're homophobic and you're a moron. Stop. Stop your meathead bullshit.
At least the frequency of it, it's like, it's never funny if you do it all the time.
It's never been funny ever.
Yeah.
It never will be funny. Yeah, you're kind of odd. I think we might be gay. Right? That's like his crowd work. Look at this guy in the front. I might soak his cock. Shut up. Stop it.
All right, so this one's, again, Rogan and Shorty Pie. It gets funnier every time you scoop. That's why your views are skyrocketing. Let's see here.
Notice you want to be as far as longevity, your career in 25 years, there's never been a better athlete, period, than LeBron James in 25 years. He's right. He's like, so the argument that Michael Jordan's the best of all time, for sure. For those 8 years, there's not a better basketball player on the planet. But as far as over time, it's LeBron. He's right. My question, though, always to those guys is this. If you had, I don't know about that, but if you had a picture that you from our age, we're going to be. Make sure that you're on how many cases that
Oh my gosh.
crazy amounts of replies a day.
I'm saying for like.
Yeah.
You guys have ever seen one of Scoop's faces?
Because we got a lot of clips this week. There's a lot of shit happening with BGL stuff, but all those clips.
Yeah, you know I'm not percentage. Per capita.
I mean, per capita, dude, number one podcast I'm on is TFAK.
Maybe.
All right, so this next one is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie again, called Talking About Ownership of Failure in Relation to Tennis Greats. Then it gets oddly specific. Make your own inferences. Lopez.
Okay. Touch it. We're going to go ahead and move
They're so fucking good. And when you see people playing them, they train. They work so hard. They're 6'5". They're playing and hitting the ball. And then somehow, even with a foot injury, that fucking dog comes back from two.
So much better they are at tennis than
and you just see them. You see the best in the world go like this. That guy's who's number 4.
Ownership complete, right?
He goes like this. He just goes.
Ownership.
He's sitting in his chair like this, and he's like, I took all the ownership. I did, but
it's so funny. It's so funny. It does work though. Like John goes great. Like I have to run a business, and when things mess up, it's not your fault. And you're dealing with whoever YouTube or Ben takes it, and they're like, "What happened with this?" And you're just like, "That's on me." The team goes, "Oh, thank God, he took the brunt of it. It's his business. He takes the brunt of it." People feel better about it.
Like
stuff to do because if you know somebody fucked up, you won't be like, "No, I don't." Hey, dude, I told you to post that last week. You're like, "Oh, I forgot." If you
unpack it like this. The thumbnails suck, if the clips suck, if people are watching. There might be 1,000 reasons. At the end of the day, nobody out there cares. Nobody cares. All that matters is are the numbers there now? People listening or watching or buying your product or whatever it might be. That's all that matters.
What's that with like?
He's right though. What were you gonna say?
What is going on, dude?
He's right when he says that the work that Serena Williams put into winning all those Grand Slams is very similar to making the right kind of thumbnail.
Yeah, check us out.
So I don't have. It's just why are we? How'd you get from tennis to talking about your boring ass numbers? Lopez. It's not. Yeah, who cares? Why are you still talking about this?
I know we've been recording for a while today. My fucking brain hurts, dude.
Yeah, there's been a lot of redacted stuff that we have to. This is like exposing our. Watching clips like this all the time. We don't watch as much as the other shows, but watching this kind of stuff is like working in a power plant and being near potentially radiation. Yeah, it is dangerous, and we all need to realize that. We're doing this for fun, though there could be repercussions. You're watching this right now, even you. Watching this right now.
You know what, dude? You gotta look at the chefs long and hard.
I think them all, but the ones I really care about are the ones on the Patreon cheap hardware, ASW, Captures Joint, Natalie. Those are the people connected to that chat. Those are the two. Yes. We got the last
Papa's in final today. A nonsensical coffee use, a Sensaflare, a draw, and a Mountain Maniscalco, all under 25 seconds, posted by Rogan and Short Let's see here.
So my problem is they're on the phones. Number 2 is that they're in Jordans, right? And then my third caveat there was I forget now, and I'm trying to draw this out. But I had another problem with this picture. This was the third quarter. They stopped the game. They're in 13th place. They need this when they walk.
Maniscalco, are you embarrassed? They stopped the game. Oh my God! I got one team. Nobody. All right, I'll stop being nice. Yeah, I don't understand that clip, but I did like that it had LeBron James in it because I wrote it short by his probably LeBron James.
Yeah.
God, dog, another Rogan short.
I can't believe that, dude. So many clips, and they're all so Netflix.
Yeah, so that's the show. One thing I do want to say, on an earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the TFAK stuff. We watched like a clip where Papa's a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. So, goodbye. See you next week.
So we were invested into a coin called Merc Cash. They kind of had a video that was going on, and it went viral through the Pump Funds space. And when they had posted the video,
Granger knows that you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products, and so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know, what happened? Viral, man. The chart starts going up. Was a jerk. I was one of the investors that was involved.
told me not to eat his food. Say my roommate was a jerk. Cause he was not chilling my game spot. Woke up this morning, found out my car was robbed. All my stuff went to BC. So I found him, and I spit in his face. And then I threw him off the glass door. Take mine. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. And that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now.
Welcome back. We got a couple of, we had a lot of clips this week, dude. Not gonna lie to you.
Nice, very nice.
Roughly 300 pages of clips today. I kind of like, what's it called, diversified them, or whatever, what is it called?
Diversified is probably the right word.
Categorized them to TFATK, Food Truck Diaries, what is it called, Shop Show, Golden Hour, and then some throwbacks that were posted this last week.
Yeah, I saw that when you're pulling up, there's maybe a little bit of Fat Patrick in there.
I don't know what that means.
That's what, I think that's what Theo called Brad, but I'm not sure.
Call him Fat Patrick?
I know
from SpongeBob?
I don't. Does it have anything?
We'll find out later. But this first one posted by Shitter Throat Slitter. I don't know what that means. It's called Music to My Ears. It looks like Chin is just alone in the studio right now.
Another track that Chin is dropping.
I don't know. Let's see.
I wish we could get him on one of our songs.
I know.
He's really good at singing.
Just the pain in his voice.
What else you got, Chin? Or we were doing that at the beginning? Before we were trying to do Let's Stay Together by Al Green, but about Chin.
Yeah.
Chin, what else you got, Chin? That's all we have right now. Alright, let's watch one.
Pulling up the clips, Chin. Clips, Chin.
Number 1. Number 2.
Hello. Uncle Buck, hello.
Obviously put this out there, right?
Is Chin a good producer of the show? Because I know you criticized the production of the show. Is it Chin's fault?
Well, I don't watch enough of the show to know.
But you said that there's like errors and stuff.
Why does he keep in all that stuff and she cuts some of his parts out?
Right, and then the camera you said is not that great, right? I thought you said that they needed like a better because like it seems to me that
I was saying that I want Papa to make more stuff. I want to see him in 8K. I see.
Chin seems to be pretty talented for this show. Like he's producing. Is he producing all the shows or just?
Yeah.
I have no.
And he sings really good. You know, he's also like on the clips. He's the least annoying from what I've seen. Kind of just funny. He's a really good singer. I think he's being held back by this show.
Honestly, too, it's like that is a bit that he's crying all this stuff, whatever. But
yeah, it's a big thing.
Here's how we
caught them. It could be subliminal.
Oh, he's asking for help.
Yeah.
Way out.
We were so
and he's like, these people are having a
super duper meta quantum
God dog, get me out of here kind of stuff. All right, what else happens?
And then at the end of it, Jesus Christ, psychology. These niggas said on these kids, spirit great back, right? Psychology, right?
Yeah, this is
this nigga $30, $700.
like a month, right? Something like that. Let's take this out.
I don't know. He could be commenting on a relationship in his personal life or his relationship with Mr. Brendan.
Yeah, so it could be so many things. It'd be funny if you have this platform and you just do something like this when you go on a bad date or a woman breaks up with you or Brendan Schaub asks you to like get him some sort of taco from Encinitas or something.
All right, now we go into actual clips of TK. This one's called How He Gets the Full Mush Mouth Brain Experience. Of course, my Rogan and Shorty Pot. Let's see what goes on.
It's so much. It's them and the Raiders. No, the Chargers, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, but really the Rams they won Super Bowl, right?
I told everybody.
I don't understand what you're saying, but go ahead. You're from LA. The thing about SoFi is nice. He doesn't even know what SoFi is, and you're using the wrong team name.
Yeah, I don't think the Raiders play that well.
No. I said the two new stadiums are the Rams and the Raiders. Oh, they're building another stadium. No, the Raiders is done. The Chargers are building another stadium. They're supposed to, yeah. No, it's there. It's branded. Oh, is it really? Yeah, I was there. By SoFi? Right next to SoFi. Did you not see that? Go right next to SoFi and look at the Chargers' new stadium. What are they calling it? That's like July 2024. Yeah. So that's already just a year and a half. Jeez. It's already, I could see the structure. I was there. I was standing in line for a drink.
See, this is gold content because this is the kind of stuff you like. Because it's somebody who is just frustrated with Bob but not knowing anything. No, you're wrong. No, I don't even understand. And then he looks around like, does anybody else see this? What is moron? He's completely wrong. I
think of being with Bob as a kid to like some sort of acid trip. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, you're drinking Diet Coke. Look at him. He's got a Diet Coke in his hand right there, dude.
Yeah, he's sober. Howie Mandel. I don't know if he is, but let's say he's sober and he's having like flashbacks to when he used to do stuff. He's like, I just did. There's something in this. Bob was like, yeah, it's where the Raiders play. They have like 3 stadiums and down the street. He's like, no, the Chargers and Rams because they won the Super Bowl. It's like, what are you talking about? Yeah. But then again, to be fair, I don't know. I thought that the Rams and the Chargers played it so far too.
But what you're giving it to Papa talking.
I wouldn't have. The difference is, since I don't know, I wouldn't have said the Raiders play there.
The biggest issue with this is that Papa thinks that he's making complete sense when what he said was so confusing to begin with.
Right. You know what I mean? It's the CT thing.
What else we got? Okay, so this next one's called Papa reveals his favorite fashion brand. His diet starts Monday while catching flack for shitty pants. First, taking it to heart, Bobby gets fed up and about to launch a Gadoosh strike only for it to get interrupted by an intruder. Posted by Itchy Slick LBC. Yes, great long title.
Great title, never read.
Ability comes. But why? Can I ask? I don't mean it in a negative way. But why? Like, did somebody make those for you? Is a fan makes pants? These are pants. No, did a fan make pants? No, these are from my favorite company. Diet starts Monday. I have a matching top. Wait, Diet starts Monday. I was gonna wear. Oh, what a great concept! So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, I better lose weight. That's how I'm gonna look. Is that really the company's name? For larger people. No. So this is like, hey, look good. Everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody's supposed to show me the knit pants. Show me the ad for the knit pants. Those are fuzzy. Okay, that's kind of fuzzy. Well, it's kind of a just drop. If you're a skater, wow. $172, 50% acrylic, 50% polyester. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I embroidered satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining. Yep. So you're like, well, you at 38? What are you? I'm 38. No, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants. It's a happy ending every day when it goes. In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those things.
This is so Roast Fest. Howie came in swinging. He was like, did Bappa do something that made Howie mad before this started? I don't know. He's going after his pants. And on the last show, I said I liked his pants, and they kind of look similar, but I hope they're different. I mean, now that I see the full view, I'm agreeing. I'm not just, I know I sound like John Kerry or something, but those don't look good to me. Can't see myself rocking these pants.
Well, I mean, both things could be true. The pants look nice, but also how he's roasting the shit out of him, and I'm all here for it.
I guess I'm on Team Howie now with the pants. And also, you can see the tiger thing there in the middle. It's been cracked open, which you can see that's the thing. Maybe he cracks it open after it's roasting. Pours a little bit in the Diet Coke.
Also, too, it's really, you're really safe if you're dressed in all black with the contrasting color of white and red as a shirt. Yeah, dude, that's basically like the outfit of a roaster, dude. You can just roast the shit out of somebody else because you look like super fresh. How it looks fresh, white and black together.
Yeah, I bet that shirt, the Supreme type shirt, I don't know if I like that. Kind of looks like a fake Supreme.
I mean, but I love it.
Yeah, he's a good old man style. I think
you'll find out in the clip that that's actually how he's merged. So
yeah, I saw that clip. Yes, it is. That's probably why.
I think so. I think those keep your body fuzzy pants, those things. That's a war salmon, but disaster phrases. Now I looked at him, I went, what's he doing? You don't say, why would you wear him on a podcast?
It's a good question. If you can't wear them on stage, why would you wear them anywhere else? Look how happy Howard is. He just fucking got him, bro. He got him, and he's pretty happy. How many more? We should have like a counter for how many times he didn't destroy a shove on this.
When they have a fire drill, it's half fuzzy, half. Yeah, those are pretty. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that probably I would wear the fleece cargo pants. I mean, you could wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, but I could wear them all. 40. I don't think 40 years old. Because of that, this one we grew up with. I don't know about other stuff. I guys grew up with Chaplin, Black and White. Are they a sponsor of the podcast? No, you're doing it right now. Can I say something about this company? I feel like that these clothes are good if you're built thinner. You're good to stay. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built. It's just coats and hoodies, though. I know, Bubba, but you can't wear the long shirt back on into a hoodie. You don't like the way he looks in those pants. You think if he had lost, you say the diet does start Monday, and he loses 30 pounds. You think those pants are going to look better? Not his frame. His frame is very good. He'll be small. He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable. Get down to 220. Not down to 220. You know what I love about that? You know what I love about this podcast? Now it should be brought to him because both of you guys' hair sucks, right? Yeah. What we could do, let's talk about my body next to you guys. We're just saying that you're. What's up, man? It's your big business, Rick.
Hey, you guys you gotta get out. You didn't pay rent this month, and it's just not working out. You saw that shop what happened over not Green Ball. Anderson for hens or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to about to launch a Gadoosh strike. Interrupted by
I like that Shop has is into a clothing line called Diet Starts Monday because like him that's really tone deaf, you know? Like I don't have a problem with it, but society is always talking about fatphobic stuff now and all this. So Diet Starts Monday is like the dumbest name to come out when you're trying to sell your clothes and Papa's on it.
Alright, so this next clip is posted by LCHDZ. It's called Chin Getting Called Out. It's again from 2K with Howie Mandel.
Look at this, how much adjusting are you doing? We've started that we've been on the podcast for, this has been going on for 11 years, or how long has this podcast existed? Like about that long. 11 years. This guy is like, there's so much adjusting and stuff like it's never been set up before. Just little movements. Little movements. These little movements feel like this. You want this or like this? So you want me to move? No, say when you do that, you stay here, and I gotta change it. How are you used to it? Were you an athlete? Yeah, yes. I was no.
So that was just about Chin being bad at being a producer?
Yeah.
No, maybe what I was talking about earlier is right. Maybe.
No, I got respect for Chin. Honestly, Chin, golden heart, dude. In my opinion.
It may be just that Howie's just doing his bits. You're doing too much. That's like a bit he does everywhere. And then other clips of him like, hey, you're adjusting stuff. And then it's supposed to be fun.
Yeah, I hate when, superstar celebrities or people with big names like Howie Mandel just like shit on people that work for them around them.
Yeah.
It is very safe for him to do because he's never coming back to the studio.
No. This seems like he doesn't really care. Yeah, I mean, I barely know Howie. I still don't really know why Howie Mandel is famous other than he's on these as a judge on these shows.
Yeah.
Like, I guess in the 80s he was a big comedian.
Yeah, he started as a stand-up comic, and then he went to do an O'Neill, did that for a little while.
He's funny on this right now, except for that clip. But, like, from all the stuff I've seen from him, it's usually not for me.
Alright, so this next one's called Rinks White Knighting for Bappa. How did bike riding go? Posted by Highlight Numerous, a fellow cat that's in our Discord. Shout out to him, Highlight
Crew Jeff.
This is not a full day thing. This is over. You're gonna hang out with us. I didn't make another plan. No, you're gonna race Brendan. You're gonna have a race with Brendan. Yeah, and if he catches you though, you still run fast, do you think? Last time I tried doing a 40, I blew out both my hamstrings. Oh, me too. He did pull a truck about 3 seconds slower than the strongest man in the world. And he still work out? Yeah, not like I used to. Like I ride bikes though. What is that? Just ride bikes. That's the workout? Yeah. We got rolling out like 30 miles. Oh, up a hill? Yeah, hills. Wow. I ride bikes sometimes. I do, but it hurts my legs. I'm sore right now. My cheeks. Well, that's from little pants. No, I'm hot. These are hot. Hot and sore. Yeah, wow. Yeah, you're married. My hamstrings are... I have a salve. Oh, your hamstrings are all... You bring a salve with you? I have a salve for his lower body. I'm a real friend. And I apply it on days like this. Yeah. Then maybe I should leave. No. Secure his hips. Why don't you secure his hips?
They've been doing this for so long, and they never know what to say to each other. Yeah. It's incredible. It doesn't make any sense. That earlier they said it's been 11 years, and then they just say something, and then Callan's like, I bring what is a salve? What is that?
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's kind of like the joke is that they're kind of gay or something like that. Like he's like, because it's weird that men are helping each other or something.
Yeah, he's saying that he has like a lower body remedy for Brendan.
Yeah, well, you really don't want Callan to have a lower body remedy for anybody. It may go south. Yeah. But it's crazy that they don't ever know what to say to each other. And then Mandel's just playing this kind of character. He's like, you're kind of stupid, right? And then once he realizes that he's stupid, he's like, you still work out? Like, the bit's going to be that he doesn't work out. And then Bob was like, I rode a bike. What does that even mean?
We're going to be doing a giveaway. If you guys see Trench up here.
Oh, I see somebody up here. All right, so anyway, this weekend, listen to subscribe.
No shit. Oh, hey, Mr. Queer. Just for a moment, I'm about to talk.
Know that just seems 15 or 20 bucks, or like 10 or 15 bucks right now, but it will be 20 or 25 soon enough, guys, and soon enough, even 50. So he's going to be giving you that alpha, guys. All you got to do to enter this giveaway is make sure you're following Luke, make sure you're following Web3 is Fake, that's Trench, and make sure you're following me, the host. You can even follow Kubo, the co-host, as well. Turn on notifications for all of these profiles, Luke, Web3 is Fake, and me. Comment your soul address in there below, guys. I don't know about you. For every giveaway, I just make like a burner address, whatever wallet service you have. So if you're skeptical about anything, you can like literally just go that route. And then obviously, you're not giving away anything incriminating anyway. But yeah, he does these apparently a lot. He's just trying to grow his profile, so we're glad to be partnering with him. We love people that want to come up and show the love because, guys, that is just how we grow. So with that being said, Trench, do you have anything you want to add on to that?
No, that was great, bro. Simple as that. I'm just trying to grow. Like,
We gotta pay to play, so yeah, bro. I do trade on loot. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna hit you up. Yeah, bro. I'm trying to. Yeah, DM me your Yeah, men are actually quads, so we got you. Yeah, I really like the team behind Loot. Cause I've been trading on Axiom and Padre. Well, I've been trading on Axiom for a couple months, and then I just got on Padre like last week. And then I seen Loot, and then I joined Spaces with Hunter, and I listened to the whole thing, and I see the vision. And Huh? Were you in the Discord earlier? Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I was gonna say, I think I was in there with you actually. Yeah, we was, bro. We was. Yeah. And then I joined the what you call that? What's that other Discord you guys were saying? Big Steppers. Yeah, Big Steppers. I joined Big Steppers. I'm in there as well. So you guys are gonna see me in both. Make sure you guys get in Big Steppers and the Discord. Absolutely. All right, guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and join the giveaway, guys. Take the time to check out that pin post. Yeah, give that a boost too. Get some other people in this space. I see it has 9 comments, 10 likes. Now we're gonna come back to that after a couple speakers and see what kind of progress you guys have done on both of the most recent tweets. We want to get those pushed into the algorithm. So guys, I need at least 50 likes and comments to start on those so we can get those pushed in. And then I'm just going to push you from there because you know what? We're just here to grow. And if you don't have friends that will hold you accountable and push you to be better versions of yourselves, then you need better friends. And welcome to having better friends. So Spider King, I see you up here hanging out, bro. Would you like to interrupt Professor for me? Oh, I'm here. Can you hear me? Hi, Spider King. You are here loud and clear, my friend. How are you? I don't know. You know, I'm on the plane. I'm on the plane right now. You know what? Okay, bro. That is not a problem, guys. If you have, I'll go ahead and do your show for you, bro. No. I just wanted to jump up and say I love you, man. And you know, Spidey Pig is going to Cape Canaveral. You know what that is? Cape Canaveral, okay. Dude, you know what? Vacation. You know what's in Cape Canaveral? Bro, what's in Cape Canaveral? Rockets, baby, rockets. Spidey Pig is going to the moon. Oh, shit. Ooh, okay. Cook, okay. And for the next few weeks, I'm going to be in Cape Canaveral because we cooking, man. We about to go to the moon, baby. So the next few weeks, Spidey Pig's coming. If you don't know who I am, you will. Yeah, guys, Spider Pig has been showing some alpha for quite a while, and just in the last few weeks has, put his face out there a lot more. He's really opened himself up, not just in the crypto space, but, on his personal life. And we've come to know him, a lot more intimately than I think we wanted to at first, but it's kind of just become a part of our daily lives, I always wanted to know him. Oh, I'm back. Bro, Kubo, welcome. Oh, Kubo. I love you, Professor. Professor, I'm sorry for being naughty the other day. It's okay. Most people that get naughty with Professor end up apologizing. To punish Mighty Pig. Are you going to punish me? What's my punishment? I'm coming to Cape Canaveral. I'm going to be on the moon with you. Bro, why do you sound up like the greased up deaf guy? I know, he's funny. Oh my gosh. Alright, guys, Spider Pig is a meme coin on the BNB chain. So if you guys don't already have some crypto bridged over to BNB, you now have a good excuse. Check out Spider Pig, give him a follow. He does frequent giveaways, sponsored with the Big Steppers. So yeah, definitely just someone to check out. Go look at their chart. I think it kind of speaks for itself on just the floor that it's been able to hold in the amount of time that they have put into it. So yeah, make sure that you're giving Spider Pig a follow. And I do want to give some attention to Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, do you want to go ahead and do your show, Rabbi?
Absolutely, I'd love to. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Mint. Thank you, Kubo. And of course, thank you to Professor. If you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord. Be there or be square. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a giant, momentous event. You should know that this is a one-of-its-kind project. This is the biggest event in global history. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want to ensure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. From 360 degrees, you can view my life. I even have a ceiling camera. Look at my pinned post. You can see a link to all my YouTube streams. Check out my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I have more content than any person ever. It'll take you years to go through it all. You'll also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I am an advocate to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you are not in my Discord, get in there. I want to be your coach. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your friend, all for free. All of the advice that I give is always free and will always be free. I am an educator at heart, but most importantly, you all should know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know I desire to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys. Rabbi Rothschild has been hanging out with the Big Steppers for a few weeks now. He is constantly active in that Discord. He has his YouTube channels. What's up, Kubo? I said maybe 2 weeks. He's been here for months now. Is it months? Bro, I have no... Yesterday is when I went to sleep, or if today is when I'm going to sleep. So, whatever that means, bro. He has been hanging out for a while now, guys, and obviously he lives in there now. I mean, he's streaming in so many different places at once, you know. But yeah, he's definitely living in there as well. It's kind of interesting, though, like, the thought of being actively streamed on, like, so many different platforms. Like, Rabbi Rothschild, can I ask you about that? Like,
Absolutely.
What was that process like for you in the beginning, coping with the fact that you had to adapt your life to being watched?
Certainly. It started during the pandemic. I am by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And as the pandemic rolled on, I had my position working for a Fortune 100 go remote. And so I went from being in a suit and tie every day in the office to transitioning to being on a camera, which was something that was new to me. I certainly wouldn't be on a camera normally while in the office generally, but that quickly expanded to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 10 hours a day, in addition to classes that I was both teaching and taking. and eventually just became more and more comfortable on camera. And after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And I started taking my iPhone and small videos of myself to improve my golf swing. And sometimes I would top the ball or slice it or hook it. And I wanted to archive this because I'd make funny jokes to myself. And I thought, in the future, God willing, I'll have a family someday, a wife and children, and they'll wonder what their dear old dad was like before he met their mother and had children and such. So I'd upload that data after work every single day. And that just became a lot of bandwidth, a lot of upload. And frankly, it was taking a long time. So I thought, you know what? I better just bite the bullet. If I'm going to do this, I better become a streamer. And so I made my first YouTube account over 4 years ago. And I figured, you know what? I had seen the movie The Truman Show and thought, if I'm going to stream, I'm not just going to stream a little bit here or there. I'm pretty comfortable on camera and I'm an honest person. I wouldn't mind giving the world a portal into my life. So why don't I buy a bunch of different devices? And I started with a few laptops here or there, and it expanded to 33 different devices, and the rest, as they say, is history. 4 years later, I'm still going strong. I am motivated to do this for the rest of my life, and I think the world can learn a lot, not just about my life, not just about history, but that we're all not that much different. We're 99.9% all the same DNA, and we should focus on that which unites us as a people as opposed to that which divides us.
No, facts, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'd like to actually talk with you a little bit more in DMs at some point. I have like some personal endeavors in my life about wanting to do sustainable energy and things like that. I used to build, basically attaching different kinds of electricity. Statements. Definitely just chop it up.
I would consider it a privilege. Absolutely. Well, with that, I don't want to take up too much more time of the shill and chill, but I do want to sincerely appreciate the opportunity to not just share what I do, but also talk to you a little bit about the foundations of my project. So thank you again.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Make sure that you're giving him a follow. You definitely want to be one of his, OG followers 10, 20 years from now, whenever, all of that data that he's archiving and all of that, media that he has is going to be worth, something different. So, guys, make sure you're giving him a follow. He's been supporting the Big Steppers, and we just want to support the people that support us. That's just how we grow. Kubo, do you want to rotate this? Actually, no, we do have DJ. You haven't gotten the chance to speak yet? Okay. What about Stanley? Good morning, Jam, people. Jam, bro, what's going on? Well, I'm good. This is yes. After it started. Well, I'm good. Actually, I'm in the room.
Yo, how are you, my friend? Excellent, my friend. Are you a Web3 marketer? That's baller. That's baller. Excellent. Well, so is today the first you've ever heard of me? I appreciate it. If you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? No, red circle. At the very top of this Discord, it says 24/7 YouTube streams. It's at the very top of the Discord. Scroll up to the top. You'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. No, no, no. On the left, no, apologies. On the left part of the Discord. So where the different channels are, you should see at the very top it's Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel. Then it says browse channels, then Shalom, then welcome, then rule, then announcements. Right under announcements, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? It's the welcomer bot. So right now you're in my Discord. Do you see on the left side there are channels? Not all the way to the left, not where all the different Discords are with the circles, but at the very top, it you see Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel, a place for world peace. That's 100% right. Yeah. So I want you to click on the link that says, and you're going to see more live streams on a single individual than you've ever seen, but you'll see all the angles with which you can view me. And essentially, if you were going to do this in New Mexico, that's essentially what you would want to do. Have you clicked that link? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you have a chance, can you go to that link with the circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? And it should open up YouTube. Do you see it? Count how many live streams you can see. Correct. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I wanted you to see. So those are all live 24 hours a day. And that is what essentially is the backbone of a human timeline. And I am using that as my basis for my digital archive, so to speak. But now that you see that, you can see that this isn't just live from one stream or just this Discord. This is quite the undertaking. And when the world has an go ahead. Yeah, Irvine is where I'm based out of. Well, it's it's beautiful. You should know, I'm always here for you if you ever need to talk or support or anything. Aham's a vision. Uh, if you don't mind, I have Miss Aquarius here, and she's been waiting for me very patiently. So we have a nightly routine where we play a game and then go off to Dreamland. So if you don't mind, I'm going to get that settled with her. But feel free to stay as long as you want. And you can live in here if you want. I have other people who live in here if that's of interest to you, or just visit whenever you wish. But you should know that Mikasa is Sukasa, and you can basically make this your home. Oh, yeah, I'd be down for that 100%. Absolutely. 100%. I appreciate you coming in. Did you follow me on Twitter? If you did, I'll follow you right back. If you didn't have the opportunity, 100%. Very smart. Okay, my friend. Well, let's consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and make yourself at home and return whenever you wish. Okay. Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care, my friend. Shalom. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for occupying that person while I was screaming away. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Could you hear me? You're going to get sick of me with that elevator pitch. It worked. No, I'd be sick of me too. How else am I going to let people know what I do, Miss Aquarius? Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet? Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet? That's okay. That's what I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. You're going to get it down. So don't you worry. I had somebody in here who lived in here for a few months, and this was when the elevator pitch was still in its infancy, and they got it pretty good. They got it down pretty well. So you never know. But thank you so. As you know, I know you do. I do get people come in here, especially when I'm promoting myself like that, and they they want to talk to me right away, but they don't realize I'm still talking in that space. So I absolutely. How was your day today? Very cool. Does he know how to operate it? Nice spare. Okay. Did he? Does he like it? Okay, but he's not against it. He uses it if he needs. Safer, less energy, and less likelihood he can fall. Get this, Miss Aquarius. Look at you. Look at you. Stepping down the line, down the alleyway. Good. Give it to me. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's big time. You got me twice. You put me in my place. I know you do. After the butt kicking you gave me yesterday, I can see. Gotta let me get back in my. You like Stella. I gotta like Stella. I gotta get my groove back. Get it? Wow, Miss Aquarius. That's, that was closer than I thought it would be. I thought I thought it. I had more strikes and stuff, but you win, I win. No doubt about that. My favorite, even though we both win and we're both undefeated and never lost, I like it when and then I win, or I win and then you win. That's my favorite. All right, Miss Aquarius, it's all you, girl. So you got a video pop up going down the stairs and up the stairs. Have you tried out the stair lift? Miss Aquarius, you mean? Oh, nice strike. That was good. So I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the opportunity. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 hours to be able to talk in these spaces because I'm talking in front of like 500 people, and like that's that's not always easy. I sometimes get nervous, and other people get super. But I know when I talk, people really like when I have energy and they like what I say. So I noticed right when they said they like told me like you're on next to be able to you can't mic yourself or unmuted yourself, and I was like, ooh, like right, both happened right at the same time. So I want you to no, don't apologize at all. I wanted you to know my apologies that I didn't get I wasn't able to just start playing it. I had to make you wait, but I had been waiting. If it was only like 10 people or 12 people, they can wait. But this one I've been waiting for hours. Ooh, Miss Aquarius. You got one, and that's all you needed right now. And then you were, oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. This is a big one. Yay is right. Get it, girl. I, all you need is one pin for the win, or for the to take the lead, I should say. And you got two pins for sure. Big score, big score. Give me this. That's 74 or 76, and give me this. Ooh, big Aquarius, 86. I'll take. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. You win undefeated in bowling, undefeated in French. Yay, Miss Aquarius. Do you have big plans for your weekend? Where do you like it, Applebee's? Very well. Fried. Ooh. All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams. It it is not you. God willing. That's right, man. Judge Ahima Vision. 800 followers, everybody.
resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Birthday parties. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
She was our idol. It was like, wow, Margaret, you're so cool. You drive a Jag, are a female lawyer, you're stunningly beautiful. We wanted to grow up with Margaret.
My two bosses came to me and said, Margaret was killed. I said, what? I was shocked because they believed something that happened on the street.
They promote this image of small town America, but it's not.
Turned over probably 25,000 pages of documentation of corruption.
And maybe the reason they haven't made an arrest for Margaret Coon's murder is because they're not looking at themselves.
We don't give up on these cases. You can catch whoever it is so that we don't have to go to police again. But did you really know what happened? Just turn everything off.
This is Gone South, a documentary podcast series by C13 Originals, a Cadence 13 studio, written and narrated by Jed Lipinski. Season 1, Who Killed Ruth Coon.
If my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it.
He is a serial killer, I believe.
I ask her, what are you doing here? She looks at me and says, I'm here to kill you.
Listen now for free, wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
The next Bill Handel show. Rain over the weekend. Rain all week. Rain. I don't like it because it's very wet. And that's coming up after 7 a.m. Monday morning. A wet Monday morning on the next Bill Handel show.
KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. You can find me on the internet at AndyKTLA. That's on Instagram, on Twitter, X, not on Blue Sky. My phone number is 317. Just kidding. We are on Stormwatch, of course, but I wanted to jump back just a little bit earlier because I thought this was a nice little report about KTLA's Samantha Cortese, who was in Drive 5. We'll call that news van that drive around and go live from Drive 5. We've got Sky 5, that's the helicopter. We've got Drone 5, that was a drone, they don't fly that anymore. And we've got Drive 5. There is no secret anymore. There was at one point during the George Putnam news era of, I believe, news. We had Sea Patrol. Isn't that awesome? That there was like a Sea Patrol KTLA unit that was just out, I guess, getting the latest report on the yacht rock crowd. I don't know what they were doing.
Oh, with a name like Sea Patrol, I hope